are here. The #1 seeds have entered the competition, and the game has officially changed. Folks, it's playoffs time, baby. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Day 6 of Masters Toronto. We're coming at you live from the Enercare Center for 2 opening matches. Of course, I'm the current bald man yelling at you. I'm Golden Boy. You also got Mimi and Kukuka here to break down all the games, and we couldn't be more excited to be in beautiful Toronto, Canada.
It's fixed, I think.
I've just been here for a day, and I've loved it so far. I got a hotel that's right looking over Lake Ontario. That is an absolute
Dude, I don't know why nothing was working properly.
Yeah, I've wanted to do a show in Toronto since starting out in Valorant. This city is so awesome.
Hello,
Thus
everyone.
far, Brad has already
How are we
showed
all
up
doing?
big time for the groups, and now our best teams have showed up.
Chema Yuki, thank you so much for the gifted, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 6 gifted. And Spoodle as well with the tier 1. Thank you for doing that also, bro. Appreciate the gifted also. And Mo, thank you for the prime.
Insane. Now that we're here, also this venue is amazing. There's so
I
many
can repeat that one.
You guys should definitely
But I like the enthusiasm.
Oh, yeah, it's been a great time here. Great time throughout the entirety at the start.
What are the odds of PRX winning this?
So this point, excuse me, for Masters Toronto here. But before we get everything started, all right, look, Enter and Wyatt, you know those old chestnuts.
38
right? They decided to work
is where I'm at in my head.
What would happen in the Swiss stage, and I'm
problem
sure
is
got it 100%
it's a lot harder when you have to. It's a lot harder when you have to problem solve without seeing a demo, and I think G2 will play comps that aren't normal. Rex might have to problem solve in real time.
I wish you were Brent to get there, but I think that's a perfect top 4 actually. That's who I would have predicted. So perfect.
Okay, so
About the pick in the video, 99% sure Gen G will pick a SEN against Fnatic. You think they'll pick a SEN over Haven?
Ever in terms of rounds 1, ever? Yeah.
I think,
Somehow Heretics
I mean, honestly, you might be right.
more of a disappointment.
I think they prefer Haven, though.
No shot. No shot.
Why are you looking at me? I feel personally attacked, okay?
Yeah,
I understand,
it's
honestly,
violence.
I will give you that. I will give you that because I think that everybody thought that Heretics would at least make it to playoffs, even make it to that grand final again, following up on that
Fnatic will
train
pick
of
Haven?
always the bridesmaid,
Nah,
never the
I don't
bride,
think so.
just
Fnatic
getting on that
will.
second place.
I think
I'll give you
Fnatic
still,
will
maybe I was
curveball.
more disappointed.
And I think they pick Sunset. That's what I'm going for, and I think that's very bold. And I think there's like a 10% chance of it.
Well, you know.
Yeah, Team Heretics people thought would
But
win.
they have to be playing Pearl or Sunset.
That's actually
And I
kinda
think
true. All right, look, folks.
you
Following the
can
conclusion of the Swiss
ban
stage,
Pearl
we had a
and
draw show where the #1
anti
seeds
the
got
Gen
to
G
pick
Sunset.
their opponents. So look, folks, if you don't like how the bracket played out, you just, you can blame the coaches. But for now, though,
Plus
and we do
Pearl
wanna let everyone know how the
minus
matches
Pearl
played
minus
out
split,
there
dude.
because you
There's
ended up
no
getting,
way they leave Icebox in.
Obviously, PRX
That would be
getting chosen
madness
by
from Gen
G2,
G if they
and
leave
then,
Icebox
of course,
in.
XLG getting, or rather, XLG choosing Sentinels, which
Yeah, that was a spicy one.
That
To
was
pick them early
great.
on as well, like they
In the
did.
tail
but
enough is
a real show of
significant
confidence
impact to
to pull that out the
G2.
gate.
Yeah, it's also
Yes,
like
but at the same
the
time, I
system,
think it's
right? When you
significant
are
impact to
lucky
everyone,
enough
and
to be
G2 have had the most
drawn
time.
first, you have the 4 teams to choose
Eli have
from.
a chance, Eli have a
No
very
doubt
good chance
in their
today.
minds going for Sentinels, and we're going to see that later today, and it's going to be an absolute banger.
yeah.
And then tomorrow you have amazing games too, right? You get RRQ versus Wolves, 2 teams both making their global debut here in
Yes.
Masters Toronto, and then you close that out with another great
Someone said in Choba's
rematch
chat that
for
G-Light are
Canada
not
Gen
preparing
Z.
for Masters, but they're
That's
looking
right.
forward
It
to
is the
stage
best.
2.
Yeah, and I love during the
You might as
reversal,
well
I
prefer.
forgot
You
that
might.
this is,
I get what you're
they
saying,
kinda defaulted to one
but
another.
at the
So I think
same,
what's really funny
where's
is that
where's
they
Epic
ended up
then?
defaulting to one another.
Yes.
Fnatic and Gen G.
At the
two
same
of best
time,
teams in the
all you
world
have to do is
faced off
win
against each other first
one
round.
game,
Kukuka, how are you in the fields right now?
And you get 2
They
points.
never make it easy for
Never
us,
do.
but it doesn't matter. Like, I remember
Like,
Josh and Milan
Oh, dude,
looking
I've
at
clicked
each
that
other
button
at the
again.
end
20
of that
times
draw,
I've
being like,
misclicked. It's
"Guys,
crazy.
Like, we have to deal with Pacific after the showing
Literally,
that
you win
they've
one
been given."
game,
So I think
get
that
5 to
both PRX and
6,
Gen
you get
G are
2
going to do
points.
amazing in this tournament. I had Gen G
Like,
going
and
super
and that
far.
should
I
kind
actually
of
think I might even
confirm,
haven't
not
won
saying
the final.
confirm you
I'm so
to
high on the Gen G.
They were the best
the
team out of
champs, but
Swiss,
pretty
right?
much with them
Okay,
coming
okay.
fast in their
We're
region.
agreeing a lot today. We're agreeing too
Like
much.
they might not
like
even
world
have to
beaters
worry
out
about
there.
stage
It was
2 if they have an
unbelievable
okay
stuff.
performance
Of course,
there.
we'll see Gen G later on in the week here, but let's go ahead and check in with the one and
Veronica,
only
thanks so much for the
Van
tier 1.
Silly,
Appreciate the
hometown
21 months.
hero,
Thank you for doing that.
who is here out in the fan activation zones with another hometown hero, familiar face.
What's up, everybody? We are now playoff bound, and the doors have opened again at Masters Toronto, and we're walking around once again at the meet and greet area where you have an opportunity to meet one of your favorite players, your favorite teams, or even legends, just like Shopfire Rebellion Gold's Mel Angie.
It's such a pleasure to meet you, Vans. I'm such a fan. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Are you doing it on purpose to make it very awkward that we can't do a...
I would never do that to you. Why would I ever do that to you?
Mel, thank you so much for... I'm running. I'm out of here.
If you mess up the DAP, run the other way. That's advice from the hood. Okay,
I'm
I'm
back
telling
on
you
the
that right
train.
now.
Dude, did I
Now,
ever leave the train?
Speaking of the hood, all right, well, maybe not.
You guys to work out.
The follow up to this.
Canada has been.
All
a
I'm saying,
great
I think
host,
people's
and everyone
expectations
is
of the
so
train at the
awesome.
moment as
But
well
you're
is
not from here.
too
I got
high.
tripped up
That's all I'm
with some
saying.
of the local
Seeing a lot of
slang,
people
so I brought it back to
angry
the hood. And
that
that's
I
why
didn't predict
we
them to
have
win.
a Canadian
Whereas I think
translator. Now,
the only reason
it's
to get to
time
Toronto
this
for them,
very
you
quick
got to be a
game. We took
realist,
some
is to
agent
get the
minds,
champs
we fed
points.
them into our Canadian translator,
Like,
and
all
we're
they
gonna
need to do
read
is get
what
the
got
champs
spit
points.
out, and you have to guess
It's track by
who
track for a
said the
reason.
original line.
It's
What
not
agent
track into
said the
trophy.
original line?
It's
an
the
agent
long
voice
game.
line
Okay.
written out here. So this is the line. It says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Just need to get through."
Oh.
What agent would say that?
I think it's Viper. Her alt voice line. Get out of my way.
Sorry, get out of my get out of my way. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got two Vipers here.
Wait,
Wait,
no.
that's Jet.
That's Jet.
That's
oh my.
Jet. Welcome to my world.
What is
Is it
Viper.
too early for
Yeah,
sacrifices?
on the other
We
side.
need sacrifices for this one. If
She's
it's
on your
G2,
team, what does she say?
G2 with brand new
That-
comps,
Yeah, get out of my way. We
yeah,
don't
might need
want
all
to
the sacrifices.
Because there's
Welcome
different
to
voice
my-
lines for
yeah,
each
yeah,
side.
for ally
I
and
can't
enemy.
think of it.
Too good. This is too good. All right. There you go. It's Jet. The enemy Jet. Get out of my way. All
My
right.
brain is not that big.
This next one. Please disperse, eh? Who says this? Please. Wait. That's
It's gonna be
Brimstone.
like move.
Or wait, no. Or is that Breach?
Could be Breach.
Doesn't
Could be
Breach
Breach
say-
ultimate.
Damn. Who would say?
Could it be
Disperse?
Harbor's ultimate? No, what does he say?
No,
no,
it's time to turn the tides. Is what he
Yeah.
says.
Yeah, that's
God,
not.
I'm terrible
That's
at
definitely
this.
not. Please disperse.
My English is not that good.
Yeah, and mine is
Negative.
terrible, which is crazy because you basically just
Somehow
beat me up here
worse,
figuring it
yeah.
out. Yeah, it's crazy. Public education system in New York, built.
It just sounds get out of my way again. You know.
My guess is gonna be like
It's
Killjoy.
gonna be move.
Maybe her ult.
All right,
I'll guess
yeah.
Killjoy.
Could be Harbor,
okay.
yeah.
Killjoy.
Okay, yeah,
Killjoy.
yeah.
Survey says. Enemy omen.
That's
Scatter. Hey man.
Damn, a few of you had that, right?
Actually,
See,
track.
I'm
I would
realizing
have.
now,
I would have never got that. I would have never
there
gotten
are
that.
so many voice lines that just have some meaning of like, don't be here.
Don't be.
There's like 10 in the
Yeah.
game. It makes
Mind
it
Freak
All right,
playing
here's the
today, or
next
is
one.
it bugged on
Sorry, but
BLR? Nah, be
Breachers
bugged.
out on a rip, bud.
You have to state your
Right? It has to
you have
be
to state
Gecko.
your 5
Monster on the loose.
the day before
Yeah.
publicly.
Yeah.
So
Creatures
No.
out on a rip,
No,
bud.
I imagine there would have been more things about it.
Yeah,
That was
come
true.
on. I definitely do not feel racially profiled here.
Also, the fact
If
that he
G2
said,
were
"Oh,
to
yeah,
lose
I
this
love
game,
it,"
how
and
low
then,
would
"Oh,
your
yeah,
G2
sorry,
stocks
perfect."
be?
That
Oh,
actually
pretty
does
low,
translate.
dude. If they
All
lost
right,
this
next
first
one.
time,
It's no
if they
longer
if
funny
G2 don't
because
have
you're
new
dead.
stuff that
Phoenix,
instantly
joke's
wins
over,
the
you're dead.
maps,
Joke's over.
I
You're dead.
would be
Yeah, I
very
guess so.
surprised.
Yeah, that sounds too good.
As
Yeah,
in,
yeah.
like,
And
there's
it
a
is
lot of
Phoenix.
fuel here to
You
flame.
guys are right. Wow, you're so good.
We did so much better than we
Way better
expected.
than you should have, actually. That was okay. Let's see if we can get a couple more voice lines for later on. Do that again. Now, of course, that brings us to our MasterCard fan poll.
Is there a world
We
where
wanna
Paper
know
X
who's
win this
winning the
game?
first
Dude, I think
match.
Paper
And
X have a good
of course,
chance.
Rematch from Masters Shanghai. You got G2 or Paper X. Scan the QR code to cast your vote. We'll of course have those results before.
I think
the
G2 is
first
still obvious
official round.
favorites,
And
but
do
it's
not
doable.
forget, we want to see your posts. We want to see you go out there and get active on social media. So use hashtag Valorant Masters, hashtag VCT on the social media platform of your choice because there are way too many these days.
That
So,
Bulldog skin is so
It's
cool, by the
so
way.
It is
Yeah.
cool.
People
It
are
is cool.
so talented. It
Made
is
that
even
out of
like,
cardboard.
yeah, everything works.
Yeah.
I wanna-
The Bulldog, that's
I
kind of
got-
crazy,
I wanna know
yeah.
if it shoots.
Yeah.
What would it?
A Slime Bunny with the tier 1,
Also,
think
like
of the 27 months.
Oh, okay. I
No
was
bias,
gonna
what
say,
percentage? We said
just over
62,
here.
62,
Watch there,
38.
guys, okay? Be careful
65,
out there.
35,
No,
around
there
that,
are,
around
no,
those
there are.
areas.
Now, of course, ahead of the event, Jen Lee sat down with G2's Leaf and Valen to see how well they know the competition. But this one's with a twist.
Hey guys, it's Jen.
It's Valen.
And Leaf.
And we're playing
Emoji Master.
Masters. Woo!
Let's go.
So yeah, you guys will have to guess the player's name.
Split,
by
Lotus, and
emojis.
Icebox.
I'm ready. I'm
Yeah.
ready.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
ready.
We're saying
the
Paper
rules?
X.
All right.
Yeah.
The
Wait,
rules.
Split, Lotus,
first question.
Icebox? That's kind of nice for Paper X,
Gen Z
no?
Foxy 9.
Easy one.
Come on now.
Come on.
I would
Mini Boo.
I would be tempted to say that's their
Okay,
3
Oh, wait.
best
Are
You're
you
maps.
too
so
good.
good?
You're
Yeah.
actually too
Okay.
good.
It's at least their first 2
Spice
best
these
maps.
up.
Leaf. This guy? Oh,
Oh yeah.
wait.
Shield, sword, moon.
Shit.
Chat, what on earth is going on here?
I have no guess.
TikTok. Well, guess. Want to take a guess, Stalin?
K-Knight?
Can we get a region?
Oh,
CN.
I see how they're doing it. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Pass? Maybe you can come back.
Pass.
Yeah. All right.
Rain, flowers.
Like a lot of flowers. And there's some rain.
Spring? Okay, yeah.
No, this is what happens in.
Did I pick to win Toronto?
No flowers. Bloom.
VLR.
Yeah.
I went for
Good
the
job.
bold RRQ. And
Next
then safety on the actual game, I went for G2.
There's a N, a blowing wind,
Yeah.
and an 8.
So like.
Narrate.
Oh, so good. Yeah.
Nice, bro.
Net
That was a
air
good one.
8.
I picked 2 different winners, yeah,
Okay,
man.
next one.
That's how you do
Ready?
it. That's how you do it these days.
Is that Benji Fishy?
I mean, there's
so
a
good.
contest going
How
on
is he
VLR
so
for
good?
money, so I just went really bold for it.
Okay.
Crazy guy?
But my real winners are
Good
G2,
one.
just because
Spawn.
they should be
Okay.
winning.
What is that? Is that like a grandma or is that like a star?
I would love for
Oh,
Gen G
Atlas.
to win this event though, with how they're looking. That would be so
She's
sick.
Atlas.
If someone from
Atlas.
groups wins this event,
Okay.
oh man, I think they can
Last
give it so
one.
much.
Okay.
Oh, we're going back to this one.
Yeah.
Shield, Sword, Moon.
Do you think the Liquid game is one of the best games this year? I think it was really awesome, man. It was really fun to watch.
The moon.
Sunset was crazy,
Rises
and the
at-
The
Sunset was
shield.
crazy, and
The
the split was crazy.
It's not during the day, right?
No. Moon Knight? Moon Knight.
Do you care about the VLR money competition or the game buddies? I'll do the VLR
Go.
competition. I don't care about the in-game buddy, man. Plus 20, top 20% is easy.
Starts with K.
K.
K-Knight.
Yes!
Oh my god, I
That was a
forgot
hard
that's
one,
how
yeah,
his name was
that was a hard
pronounced.
I didn't know that. I thought
I was like
thinking
trying to
night,
go
but
through every
yeah.
player's name and I just, yeah.
Moon
Yeah,
Knight.
we did pretty good
Moon
though.
Knight.
Pick
Yeah,
one?
I mean,
Ah,
like,
pick
those
G2.
are on a
Nice.
roll.
We're in Marvel.
I was just saying stuff at that point.
Well, it seems
That was
like
pretty easy.
you guys have a great momentum going on, you know?
Yep.
You can definitely play that mind game against
Oh,
anyone
yeah.
else over here.
You guys should
so
be
yeah.
scared. The fact that we know all of your names, we're watching all of your VODs. This guy literally studies
Yeah.
all of you.
He knows what you're thinking, guys. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Congratulations on getting all of
Do you
them
think
right,
Liquid would have
and good
progressed
luck at
through
Masters.
Swiss
Thank
stage
Thank
with
you.
Nats? Yeah, I do.
I'm not going to
You're basically asking, would they have beaten Billy
That's the
Billy?
one I'm not gonna give.
Right?
Jen's out there.
With,
Jen's out there going like,
with Nats? Yeah, I think so. They nearly beat him
come on,
without.
man.
Leaf isn't joking about watching all of them. If
That's
you
true.
talk to like his former coaches
And then I think it's
that
hard to
guy spent
argue that they
more
wouldn't have
time,
beaten
like,
Paper X
watching
as
VODs
well.
of other teams and playing old school RuneScape than actually playing Valorant. Like he is not a ranked
Hash and Bash, thanks so much for the Prime. Thank you
Yeah.
for the 6 months.
but he learns from it, and he's still a beast in the server somehow, regardless.
Yeah, it goes to show you, right?
They
It's
would
about
win
the work
against
you put in,
Sen.
not
I think
about
people are
just, like,
heavy
how
underestimating
much,
Sen
you
at
know,
the
like,
moment.
It's about the quality rather, not
He's
the quantity.
efficient.
It's about the
He's
knowledge,
efficient.
not
Yeah.
just the mechanics.
There you go. There he is. Mimi's so much smarter than me. All right, folks. Well, let's go ahead and get into our playoffs opener, which is a good old-fashioned rematch. Back at Master Shanghai, you had PaperX picking G2 as their opponent, and they lost. But now G2 flips the script, and they picked them out of the gate here in Kukuka. That certainly was something that, not all that shocking. Maybe want to get a little bit of that revenge and also maybe avoid Gen G.
Yeah, I also love the fact that we are seeing a PaperX that is looking so convincing. We're seeing this kind of plays also now played in the global stage. And what I really like
Liquid?
about this
Dude,
head-to-head
Liquid
and
have
the
had
fact
a
that
lot
they're
of
going up
entertaining
against
games
each
this
other
year.
is that many times through the history
I mean,
of
they just
Valorant,
had a
when
lot
we
of
see
games
these
this year, full
rematches,
stop,
we
to be
speak about,
honest.
oh no, but the team is so different now, and this person was here, and they've changed so much. But when you look at this
Comes to
roster,
with the
there's
Prime. Thanks so much for the
very,
8 months,
few
mate.
changes,
one
a couple
change
of
per
them,
team.
Thank you for that,
exactly.
dude. I
One
appreciate
change
you.
per team, and the essence, the
As a
story,
Fnatic
the thing
fan.
that makes
Yeah,
each
but
of these teams
Fnatic
iconic is
Gen
still
G is
there,
going to be
Mimi.
awesome.
And this is the third time this match has happened now globally, and it's been an influx point for these teams at each time. The first time they played was Masters Reykjavik, PaperX against who was then the Guard, and they got smoked. They exited that tournament.
Worried for
early,
Fnatic?
and then
Oh, I'd
went
be
in,
very
got
worried, yeah.
picked by PaperX, got their revenge.
Two are
in
gonna
Shanghai
heavy cook with
to go on to their
Anders.
first
They
global
should
run.
probably
But now
lean
it's almost
into it
like
heavy, yeah.
reverse roles, 'cause
It'll be
PaperX is the
interesting.
team
Exactly.
with lower
Because I think that there's two ways they can go. They can either like heavy listen to Anders and probably have some crazy comp on pretty much every map, which is the way that I think they should go. But because they're like maybe favorite like overdogs, they're the favorites of the tournament, they might play it a little bit safe. And I think that isn't the way to go this tournament, personally.
And I do think it's worth saying, like, yes, I like the parallel. I actually think the parallel is
too old,
very
thank you so
accurate
much.
here.
So it's Human Fuel number 28.
Coming into this one,
The 28 months, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Like, PRX was strong that run too, but this G2 looks like on another level.
Oh, and I think that everybody is down to tag along for a PRX run. It doesn't matter if it's in the upper or in the lower.
Liquid? I mean, well, at least for if they do get champs. Remember, they still couldn't qualify. They still might not qualify. Like stage 2 is going to be important for them. Yeah, at least they'll have like visa and everything ready.
Can you be just as good as you were before all the Tejo?
Why do people always glaze Anders? His main thing is coming up with the Lotus comp. He also like thinks differently about maps, and I think people respect that a lot.
If you look at their map pool, I think the changes of Fracture leaving is really advantageous to G2. They were banning that map constantly. They were never very good at it. Now they don't have to worry about it anymore, and they get to bring in the Sunset as well, which they had quite a bit of time to prep for because they're a #1 seed and because America's finished like a month before this tournament started.
And not only that, when you are the
He's
first
Anders,
seed and
he's
you
the
get to,
strategic coach, I think, for G2 at the moment. I think that's what his title
you
is.
also get to see what the other teams are playing. We're speaking about a PRX
He helped
that has
out,
played 6 out of the 7 maps
he helped out
available
Fnatic in
already
2023.
in the matches that they have played. So there's a lot of tape to prepare against them.
Yeah, a lot of VOD to work
Mini,
with
yeah, Mini
there
rates him
for
very
G2.
highly.
But of course, so getting more, focusing on some players here. You got Trent, who really did dominate Bangkok stage 1 on that Tejo, and of course,
Chat, let me
that
get some water. Give me
100% pick
20
rate
seconds.
on the agent in the stage. But Mimi, we have not seen a lick of Tejo all throughout this event.
I would argue that Trent has been the best player of 2025. If they won that map 5 in Bangkok, I think he deserved to win MVP at that tournament.
Yeah,
he
I think
was
we were
the
having that conversation,
best player
right?
in stage 1. Yeah, we were. He was the best player in stage 1 in Americas. He was incredible in kickoff as well. But the big question is Tejo. That's going to be gone.
Was it Tejo or was it him? You know?
I think it was him, because he was
it's him.
incredible when he was a Sova player back in the day as well. But for me, Bea,
Yeah.
I think G2 was the best team in terms of meta read of the Tejo meta. Now, it's a question of whether, into whatever this new meta is going to be, if they can be on top again.
Yeah, but we're speaking about a team that has proven so much. Like, the synergy that they have between them has been over the charts. Do we think that the Tejo is going to be a make or break for them? I also think how that is going to affect the way the Juggernaut's been playing, because we've seen a lot of Euro from them. In fact, it's everything that we've seen besides the Waylay as well, since Bind was out of the map pool. So I want to see if maybe changing things around, that means a little bit less Euro, getting a little bit more experimental.
From the early stages of this tournament, it seems like we're going into kind of a controlled double smokes type of meta. And I think that fits G2 really well. They already play a lot of double
If he's rated so
smokes,
highly, why has no
even
one
with
kept
the
him
Tejo
for
meta.
longer?
Trent is a
Because
world-class
if the
Fade
main
and
thing he
Sova
excels
player.
at
I
is
think promotes their comps.
when a
They
new
can
map
literally
or
just
or
swap
meta
him
comes
over
out,
to one of those roles.
it only
And the
happens
biggest
like
question for me
3
is
times
what
a
you're
year,
saying,
so
is Jaw still
in theory
a,
you don't
like,
need to keep
100%
him on a
Euro
longer
player,
contract.
or
That's
do
pretty
we
much
get
what
to
Fnatic
see
used him
him
for.
back on the race,
But
back on the
G2
neon,
got him on a
especially
longer
that neon,
contract,
which
so.
is so good for teams like Gen G.
Exactly. If we think about
I think
Texture
G2 would be
and
good
the
about
effect that
Tejo.
he's been
I
having,
think
that John can take a
G2
couple
should
pages
have,
from that book, because we've been very,
with the
very
amount of
impressed,
time,
and we'll definitely
they should
give
be
them
ready on
a-
7
Yeah,
maps.
most definitely. I mean,
And they
this G2
should
team has
be
so
good
many
for a
avenues where
win
they can get
once
that edge.
at
One of those
least on
individuals
each of
we
those
talked about
maps,
him
in
earlier
my
is the guy on
opinion.
your screen right there. It's Leaf, man. This
That's
guy
where I'm at.
is
They've had so much
confidence
time
through
that
and through.
first time
When
they show
he's on
every
your
single map,
team,
they should be
9
winning.
times out of 10, he's hitting, he's shooting, he's absolutely
That's
cracked
like
out.
my
Mimi,
expectations for them.
This guy is really unbelievable. A true student of the game, and such a team player for this G2 lineup.
G2's path to winning stage 1 in Americas was a lot harder. in
So they
kickoff.
should be a
They had
2-0?
lot of
Yeah,
round
unless
threes,
they
dropped the
underperform,
series.
I
It
guess,
was
in
a
my
tough
opinion.
run. And Valen talked in some of those games in that
Like,
loss
if they
to
play it
themselves,
safe and they
that
don't
he
have
didn't
crazy
feel like
full
he was
process through
stepping up
stuff,
in the way
then
he fully needed to
they can
as
lose.
a leader. And I think
And they might
that's
play
where
it safe
he
because
comes
they're,
in and is so crucial. Because not only is he a beast
they're
as an
basically
individual,
that.
but he is such a
Favorites to
vocal
win.
player who is adding ideas, who is keeping
Is
the
2
team
weeks
in
long
it,
enough
and
to
is
get
doing
good at
so
7 maps,
much to
mate? They've
help
had
Valen and the team behind
7
the
weeks,
scenes
right?
to
I
play
think it
at the
is.
level that they
Or is
hit
it less than that?
consistently.
And if we go back to the matchup
it
that
5
we're
weeks or
having
7?
today,
No,
we're
5
speaking
weeks, I
about
think it is.
PRX, a team that's very explosive, W Gaming,
At
yes,
40
being
days,
very
yeah,
aggressive.
40
You
days.
need a very good strongholder, and Leaf can be that man and will be that man for G2. So he's not only everything that we're mentioning, we know that today he's definitely going to show up.
Yeah, he's the anchor, and has been proven time and time again to be clutch for this squad. No better player to be that last man standing than Leaf. Now, of course, let's go ahead and check in on Trent and Forsaken. I actually had a chance to catch up with Yinsu ahead of today's playoff opener.
Feel like we see Leaf Chamber, yeah.
Now, this is a highly anticipated rematch. I'm now joined by Trent from G2 and Forsaken from PRX. You were picked as Shanghai by them, and now you pick them as an opponent as first seed. So I wanted to ask both of you, what makes the other team a worthy opponent today? I'll start with you, Forsaken.
I mean, G2 is like really great team. They're like winner in NA, and they almost even get like a trophy in Bangkok. So yeah, they're really like good against us.
Very strong team. Now, what about you, Trent?
We like playing PRX just because they're W Gaming and they're like the best aimers over there, so we always like to play them.
It's going to be a great match. Now, I've also really enjoyed your shenanigans on social media, you know, your couple poses. So I thought I'll give you an opportunity to give everyone another one. You guys can replicate this at home. Take it away.
Damn. That was fast.
You just gotta watch out. Forsaken can get low. All right,
Demko, thank you so much for sending that as well, bro. I appreciate the 200 bits. Thank you for doing
I
that.
love the energy he's bringing in that interview because he was bringing it in the Swiss stage too. I think this tournament we've seen a more vocal, more energetic Forsaken that is doing so much to bring up the energy, to help make their rookie feel comfortable on the stage and bring them through some really tough games.
And they've been having fun too. Actually, I was backstage just a little while
Esov
ago.
as well. Thank you for the 9 months, mate.
Like
Appreciate that, dude.
They were tossing it around outside in the backstage area, toss the ones with them. Like they're chilling. They're really much trying to like.
Think PRX will have the near choke in the back of their minds? Nah, they'll be fine.
Do things that kind of take your mind off of it.
It might actually help them a little bit
You're mentioning the people that are here for the
especially having something like that so recently. I think it will help them just to make sure that if it is like a big advantage, they aren't doing stuff that could potentially cost them rounds. TTS 98, thank you so much for the Prime Bro as well. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you for that.
PRX's playoffs run. You know, they've been moving forward track by track, but the train almost just.
It's all split, mate. It's split Lotus and Icebox. I would say arguably the 3 best maps for PRX. Which means that.
I mean, they were
Which is like kind of crazy for G2, because that means that they picked.
Via rail since showing up in Canada, and
they picked Split or Lotus, and I guess it will be Lotus.
Nearly lost an 11-1 game.
You don't like their Sunset? I do like their Sunset, you're right. I would actually change out Icebox and put Sunset in for their 3 best.
Just a bumpy, right? You know, as an EMEA fan and follower, we were watching there, and Team Liquid got
Minnie said he was cooking for their Haven. See, I
I
think Minnie's bluffing. I think Minnie's bluffing, man.
You know, thankfully enough for PRX,
I think I can tell when Minnie's lies. I think it's their perma ban.
We speak the same about the Lotus. As you're saying,
it was a good attempt from him.
That it is kind of like this topic for PRX. If they start good on a map, they can snowball so easily. In fact, in those encounters, and we were speaking about how when in Shanghai against G2, it was also a very strong start for them. But then they lost all that power. And
what role does Minnie have in PRX? I mean, they just hired him for like what I think is probably a month contract, maybe a month and a half, 2 months, just to help them sort out certain things, like little things in terms of an extra eye on stuff. Mostly their macro stuff, I would say. I think the biggest like key thing that personally I can tell from the outside would just be if you wanted to isolate something on Yoru. Like he actually plays Yoru like a Yoru now, whereas before he played like a Jet. Like just little stuff like that, which just makes more sense. Like so a lot of time PRX would go aggro and just hold the one with a Yoru, which would kind of be like how you do it with Split. Sorry, how you do it with Jet. But then you actually like change that to kind of freeze him up a bit more. So I think it's just it's like advisor status, and then it's up to them if they want to listen to it.
He has a ton of firepower, regardless of how good the game plan is. And well, we'll talk about something when we talk.
Why does everyone love PRX? First of all, they're very likable, just individuals, personality-wise, and they've been playing a different style of Valorant for the past 5 years. They've been playing like the fastest Valorant we've seen
Something is a player with
like
really
all the
high
time.
highs, especially when
And they
he's
have their
flying
own
with the bullets,
redom
but he's
metas
also had
all the
some-
time. They
some
play
lows,
different comps.
especially this tournament.
And
I
it's
still feel like
genuinely
when I'm watching
really
Play
fun to
Initiator,
watch.
He's locking in that Gecko. It is clear that
And
he
they're
is a
all just
duelist player
crazy
playing
aim
Initiator,
stars
not
as well.
someone who is like super comfortable on that role. He's not using
Fun to
Util
watch,
in
yeah.
the
They're
same
pretty
way
much the most
other players
entertaining
would.
team
And
to watch.
oftentimes
Like just
he's
on the server,
making
you
up
take
for
out the
that
names,
with
that's
the fragging.
the most
But in
fun.
this
The
tournament,
craziest stuff
in
will
that
always
liquid
happen in their
He
game.
was getting shut down. He had the most first deaths in the lobby by far in that game. And in some rounds, I think he was a liability.
You gotta love him when he goes on any other agent and just picks the operator. I feel like it's something he can only do.
I'm the one who doesn't love it, Peya. You stop hopping on Gecko. Use your utility.
You don't?
Or like pick Jet, pick Chamber, pick yours.
I think something is better than Euro and Jet and Split. I think he's better as a... honestly, these days, I'd be tempted to say the Euro's been working well for them.
And well,
Normally I would say Split. Sorry, normally I would say Jet, but I like the Euro recently.
I still have a lot of utility.
I think Euro is really good. Again.
I think
A Hadro, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for that. And Slimetry as well. Hello, Slimetry, mate. Appreciate everything, bro. Thank you for that. 17 months. Thank you.
On this stage
And
here. He's been
numerous
slotting
gifted
into
as
the
well.
fades,
I
slotting into
appreciate
the
everything,
Viper
man.
for this squad, really handling those roles that are necessary for this team. And not only that, he's also playing very well, Bayo.
Yeah, and thinking about PRX and how we know that they like to be very aggressive, very on your face, it requires a level of synergy that not many teams have, that many teams would love to have, a lot of high level fundamentals as well. So fitting into such a team and doing it so flawlessly as
What
you're
a treat
saying,
for the
to be
first game.
esports
Yeah, I
progressive
hope
team, plus
PaperX get off to a good
individual
start.
performance. I can say also that for, I think most of the players, like for example, Davai has been an amazing supportive player as well, but Patman has
Dude,
been
quite a
very,
few
very
people
impressive.
did, Jeff.
It was obviously controversial for a long time.
Quite a few
PRX
people
fans
did.
When the band kind of got broken up at the beginning of this year after that really, really bad kickoff from PRX. But Patman, by all accounts, I think has been a great addition into this team. He brings an element of
Cuddly
stability.
Bear
He's a very
Swag with the
solid
Prime.
initiator
Thank you for that,
player.
mate.
He's a very
Appreciate you.
solid Viper player.
Squid,
He's
hello,
never
mate,
gonna
as
be
well.
the one
Autumn as well.
overheating,
Thank you so much
making
for the
those
gifted.
mistakes. And
Appreciate
honestly,
that.
I think that's exactly the kind of player
I'm worried
that
they can't get a pistol.
needs, right? They have a
Nah,
lot
they'll
of
get one.
aggression.
Yeah.
They
They'll
have a
get
lot
one.
of insane shooters, and the aggression, it works a lot. But you also need a really stable guy like Patman to show up for this team and keep things calm.
A little organized chaos.
Yeah.
Right? We like a
And
little
that's Paper
organized
Easy
chaos.
organized,
That's
Rogue
exactly.
Famous as well.
Exactly.
Thanks so much for
All
the
right,
tier
well,
1, dude.
earlier
Thanks
on,
for
we
the
asked
2
you for a
months.
MasterCard fan poll. Who do you think's walking away with the first
think-
dub here in
You think,
playoffs?
wait,
And
what
the
do you think will
results
be
are
Sentinel's
in,
biggest
and you
weaknesses
all
against
said
XLG? Probably just
PaperX.
adapting on the fly. They kind of showed
Did not-
that they
the
struggled a
crowd,
little bit
everyone
against
went,
Wolves when they tried something new against them.
Yeah, did not expect
Damn,
that one,
dude.
Mimi.
Demko, thank you so much, Demko. I appreciate that. Pat, you know what to do? Get the oiler.
No.
Plug spam going. Thank you so much.
They're saying the time zone thing. They all just
If anyone got gifted, please add Demko. Say thank you. Appreciate you doing that, Demko. Thank you so much for the 25 gifted.
And PaperX was very impressive. Even though
What a
they
beast, man.
almost
Thank you for doing
nearly
that.
lost, I think it's very easy to be a paper girl, paper boy.
It is. I do think the biggest strength for G2 coming in is that they have had a ton of time to prep, that they have a really incredible coaching staff.
Yeah, Sentinels, I just think they're... I'm not sure it's a weakness of theirs, because again, I think they did okay against Wolves, but if you look at that defense from Sentinels, attack from Wolves, they struggle a lot, but I think most teams will struggle against new things. So maybe it'll be that, especially as you guys had a lot of time.
And now here in Toronto as well.
Slimetry sees the 25 and just goes, sure, I'll match it.
We don't let everyone know.
Thank you so much,
Make sure you
Slimetry.
get those pick'ems
I
powered by
appreciate it. You're a beast
AWS
as well, man.
out
Thank
there
you so
right
much.
away
If anyone
because
got
you got a
gifted,
gun, you got
please
two
add
buddies,
Slimetry.
two
Please
buddies,
add
two buddies.
Demko.
Player titles, bragging rights, all of that
He
is
added
on the
Demko and
line.
said,
Make
got
sure
your
you go out
trade.
there and do
He
it.
traded him
Boom.
out.
Easy peasy,
25
all right?
gifted.
Don't
Thank
miss
you so
out.
much,
Free stuff. We
Slimetry.
like free stuff.
Demko,
And let's
Slimetry,
go
thank you
ahead
both
and
for
see
doing
what
that.
our talent
What's going on?
predicted for this matchup. For
Wait, is this the retrade?
so for
Trade
both
for trade?
matchups, we ended
Demko
up
with the
getting
10
a lot of
gifted.
Sentinels
Thank you
fans,
so
but
much.
Kukuka,
Thank
you
you for doing that as
pulled
well.
4 for XLG. Same thing with Wyatt and Sue.
Listen,
I appreciate that so much,
as you've
Demko.
seen,
Thank you very much,
Achilles is
mate.
10-0.
And
He must
Slimetry
be
again
no
for the
Yo,
stranger.
he's got to
25.
stop, man.
I think that
And
today
I
he's going
think
to be stopped, but
Floppy
as you were
Taco as
saying,
well with the Prime.
XLG
Thanks for
me,
the
I
2
am
months.
so sold after what we've seen for the Chinese.
Just go and ban the traders on. Slimetry again with the 10 gifted. Thank you for doing that.
They've convinced me. I am
Achilles? No,
the
Achilles is going crazy. Slimetry,
I
thank you
struggled
so
to be
much
sold
as
by
well
a
for doing that.
first-time
Demko.
all-rookie roster with a
Slimetry,
sub as
thank
well, but they were great in
Best
China.
storyline, Mimi.
Give him
Best
the
I'm
slug,
really
do the
just
oiler.
mad that
Thank you for doing
Achilles
that.
is in
I
first with
appreciate
that
it. Again,
smug
anyone
smile on his picture.
that got gifted, please add either of them. Say thank you.
Unreal. He's the
Achilles?
man's a
Nah,
wizard,
Achilles are
clearly.
doing good,
All right,
man.
folks. Well, we're done the
He's just been believing in Pacific teams, right? The most impressive one there has got to be Wolves beating Heretics, I think. Those are the hardest ones to call.
XLG versus Sentinels. Day 6 of Masters Toronto is going to be starting right now.
What video we got? Picked Heretics undefeated? Yeah, that's rough, man. I don't think an EMEA team is ever going to go undefeated. There's no time.
We started from PC Club. We have tournament in PC Club and it was like no one knows us. And then we win Ascension.
But yeah, if they have a good run here, they could secure themselves for champs and then be in franchising for next year.
After this, we practiced a lot. We told ourselves we need to go Masters round. And we now are here.
I'm very hyped. We made playoffs.
Signed, sealed, delivered. Sen City are back.
A lot more progression than from Bangkok, so we're on the right track. I think we showed some good resilience, and I think we made it entertaining at the same time.
Being from VCT CN first seed, we came here to prove ourselves, so we want to show we are ready.
John will definitely have his hands full, but any team we play, he's going to do his homework and he's going to do his thing, and he's going to lead us to victory. No matter who you are, Sentinels is going to come out on top.
We playing G2, they pick us. Last time when we chose G2, it didn't go our way.
G2! They say to PRX, you asked for this! You picked us!
This time they chose us. We're looking to get our revenge.
We were in the opposite shoes before, where PRX picked us last year in Shanghai. Actually gave me a lot of motivation.
Jeff, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for doing that.
You may feel, just know we're gonna be more than
Chat Slug Euler. At Jeffitch, if you got gifted, thank you for doing that, bro.
The trophy from us.
Thank you so much. Jeff, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you.
Every time I see the LA bundle finisher, it still haunts me to this day. For Jogemo, I know you've been hitting insane shots lately, but this time we're gonna shoot even harder.
It's our standard at G2. We're built for lifting trophies.
And for G2, back-to-back trophies!
Right now, it may not seem like it because we don't have the international one, but eventually it's gonna come, and I think it's gonna be this time.
Okay. Great Badger, thank you for the tier 1 as well, bro. Thank you for that. Mate, I can't say your name. Big, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you so much. And Ice Storm as well with the Prime. Thank you so much, dude.
G2 ESPORTS versus
Why not, Sonya? Come on, dude.
And here we go. It's time to kick off the playoffs here in Toronto.
Titus Candy as well. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you with the 12 months. Thank you for doing that.
A rematch from Masters Shanghai. 2 of the teams that have been prolific in the sport of Valorant ever since its inception. And here we are today about to see these 2 titans clash against one another.
The G2 kid is bad. Yeah, it's Fnatic did something similar, right? Where they do like the matching colors top bottom. You look like you're wearing pajamas.
Away from them. I thought it was going to be the last match for Jing. They came back.
Split, Lotus, Icebox, G2, get rid of Sunset, and maybe in the future they can pick this, because I reckon they do have 7 maps. But we will see, because they definitely could have a permaban. This is still like 3 really good maps for PRX, to be honest. Maybe with Sunset, instead of this, it would be their 3 best maps. So I think PRX will be very happy, especially with these 2.
That double controller that has fitted, most of the teams, is going to be fitted also on the side of G2. As I said, 6 out of the 7 maps already shown by PRX in this
No, SEN, there's a chance.
So I'm very excited to see how that
Dude, if
starts off.
PRX won a pistol in their SEN against Gen G, they won.
Are going to be their Yoru, Raze, double duelist compositions. I expect G2 to want to play a really different style here. In the past, Valorant teams have been excellent in that control meta, playing
Miguel with the Prime, thank you for the 24 months, and Quan as well. Thank you so much, dude, with the Prime.
The question is just, what is Jaw playing? Does he go back to the Raze or
Damn,
the
that's
Neon
sick.
as he played in the past? Or do they still want to play the Yoru? Because, well, you know, Teo is pretty much gone. Yoru is still probably one of, if not the most busted.
I'm excited if G2 comes.
You cannot be scared when you play against PRX. You need to face off against that aggression. And I think that having the Euro and having Jogamo, he knows exactly how to do it. We were seeing it
We
in
got
the video.
weird
He
comms
stole
from
that
PRX,
trophy
got
for
weird
them.
comms from
And I
G2,
think that
maybe.
today he might know exactly how to play against.
I think if you're going to play Split, that's probably this is probably one of the maps that you're going to
also
go
saw
safe
PRX
with.
taking a little bit more time in that huddle, just having a last final words, because they know how important it is. If G2 are to live to expectations, this is not going to be easy for PRX.
The only thing that should have been said at the end of that huddle, don't let go of the gas. Don't let go of the gas. That's my
Deadlock? Yeah, I'm not
That
sure they're
Team
Deadlock
Liquid
believers.
in the Swiss stage to qualify here for PRX.
Bro,
Honestly, they should have won all 3
your
maps.
name can't
They
be
should
this
have
and
won
be
split,
gifting out.
And they should have stomped on map 3. It had to go to OT.
Yo, you gifted
because
5.
they let
I
off
guess
the
I gotta
gas,
say
they
it.
started
Big
making
Booty
mistakes.
Blaster
They have
420
to show
69
a
69. Thank you so much
more
with the
focused
gifted, bro.
showing
Thank you for doing that.
here if they're to beat a team like
Crazy
G2.
name.
We really hope
Absolutely
that they learn
crazy
from their
name.
mistakes, because Mimi, you're saying
You subbed
they should have
earlier, I
won.
ignored it. You got 5 gifted, I gotta say it.
They could have lost all of those
It's an
matches
an
because
outrageous
they get into
name,
their own
dude.
heads. They know that they can win, and when you get so close to it, you still have to push for the win. You have to be convincing. But if that was the PRX that we had to see in Swiss, if it was going to happen, it had to happen in the past. And now when it comes to playoffs, when you're going up against the best of each
Okay, here we
region,
go.
you have to be prepared.
We know what the PRX come's gonna be.
So your answer
Trent hovers.
might be getting jogged on that
I like
race
that.
here, but we are going to be
I like
getting
that from
nothing
Trent.
really that different
Yeah,
from
just
what
the
we've seen
hovers
from
for
PRX.
now from G2.
Oh,
Remember, it's live now.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, look at that.
Yeah,
I'm old, everyone. I'm old.
Up just yet. I think you could just switch Trent 1-for-1 onto the fade, and this comp works perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm not sure
But
they will,
Jogamo
though.
going on
Bloom
race,
Daniel,
that
thanks so
would
much for
be
the
a
Prime
change,
with the
right?
4 months. And
We're
Vernon
speaking
as
of
well.
him
Thank
just
you for that.
playing the Euro constantly. If we are to see that change, that would be interesting. Still, the hovers, they just want to keep us waiting.
Yeah, potentially. But of course, to what you were saying before about Jogamo on the Rays, I mean, sorry, Jogamo on the Euro, he's also played the Rays plenty of times as well, too. So he's got that.
It's been his best stage
Yeah,
in his
Yeah, absolutely. But we haven't seen the race since
Leaf locks
Bind
in
was
Viper.
in the map wholesale, so
I mean, Jorgamo's gonna lock in the
missed it,
race.
quite
Trent,
honestly.
hover and
Leaf is
fade.
gonna lock the Viper. There's no surprises. This guy is
Vernon
one
locks
of
in.
the
Okay, shot.
best lurk players
Ooh,
on that.
locks in a Yoru.
So intelligent and yeah.
And it
unfortunately,
is
it's gonna be
fade.
the same thing. There's the fade pivot. Okay, this is pretty much what we thought, right?
Sure.
You're still gonna get the double flashes with
Fade,
both the breach
fade,
and
I
the
heaven,
tons of
stun,
control
TP
with
off
that
of the
stun
info.
and Omen
Yeah.
Paranoia as well. This is just a straight up good
Okay.
comp, and it's honestly a
Not too
really
bad.
easy pivot away from the tail meta.
Yeah, we're seeing
Stay this
here an
low.
80%
If they start playing
map win.
this
That
safe
one
on other
loss that
maps,
they had was an overtime against 100
I
teams,
would-
if I'm not
I
mistaken.
would maybe
And it
change-
was a 14-12. You know, that
change them as
another
my
map
top
that they could have
team.
won perfectly. So G2 should be extremely
but I think this is the
comfortable
map
on
that you'll
their
probably play the
opponent's map.
safest.
All right, folks, we're set for the first map of playoffs. So let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. Make some noise for Achilles and Paper Thin.
Crazy how Teo got removed from pro play instantly after nerfs. Mate, it's the worst agent in the game.
A rematch from Shanghai.
It might be worse than when Harbor Fast came out.
This time, G2
Like, it's literally the worst agent we've probably seen in the game. I'm trying to think of one that's been in a worse place.
That we saw back in Shanghai last year. They also played each other in Champions, where G2 took them down 2-0
I think so.
in the group stage.
This is
So
the
a lot here to
worst
prove for
agent we've ever
PRX.
seen in the
They're a
game.
team, that looked like they might be cruising into these playoffs in that matchup against Team Liquid and nearly stumbled at the very, very last moment, but got it together, got themselves here. These are two teams with multiple regional titles, but only one player on that stage has any global
OG
title,
Yoru,
and that's
when it was just
So for
footsteps instead of the
everybody
clone.
else, the path to getting that Masters trophy starts right now.
Double flash. Did you have two TPs back then?
Redemption is reflection. Divine Looking back on that
ISO? No, the ISO wasn't too bad. The two double damages.
today. Toronto,
Okay, PRX on defense. G2 on attack. And we are hiding from the fade eye over towards A. We got
starts on the defender's side for the
no raid boss.
Of this match.
Just chilling. PRX pretty much go for a retake wall over towards A. This is old school from them. They used to do this all the time and then kind of push up towards here.
Push out. Trent lucky to escape with his life. Be a tiny little tick of damage taken there.
Yeah, free side for G2. This is a rough retake. Really hard retake, especially with the smoke down over towards spawn as well. It looks like they might even have 2-3 heavy to hold over towards A main.
Like this, trying to come from the top of heaven and flood in.
Only flames to come through here for PRX. HL's not going to be able to find too much damage. Just going to barrel their way down through elbows.
Hey, the wall gives them a good amount of space. Ah, dude. I wonder why that happens so much. Okay, nicely done. Nicely done from Trent. I was asking Boo about this. You know the fade eye? Sometimes, like, on LAN, people mistime it. I have no idea why.
Has a great placement there to kind of keep the positions hidden just a little bit extra longer for G2. Can really line up and do some damage there. Great work around the corner. Jogamo holding the line behind
Good
the
shot.
screen. And then they've got two players still over at main to lock that down. And that's going to be
Maybe it's just nerves.
PRX struggled
I thought at the beginning, but I'm telling you, throughout, like, I've seen it happen way too much. I think it's just like a ping diff. That it maybe pops like a little earlier or something.
And good teams will cut that apart.
Okay, one Sheriff on the defense. We'll keep an eye on the pistols, obviously 1-0.
Situated outside of A.
This has been
The whole of EMEA split as well. Dude, it was both. It was like every region, man. It was so weird to see.
They do get the overwhelm and push forward to find the leaf. Would just be a ghost recovered. Would be the most impactful of weaponry, which has now been taken away from
Yeah,
them.
and maybe they try and get Trent his ult early or like as close to. Trent. Entry kill, get to the plant as well. Got a couple of ecos for them to potentially clean up.
Sometimes they will, but most teams will just die to the spike here, or at least try to. The real danger player is Leaf. See if PRX is going to be ready for that. A tremendous lurker. Never know when he's going to show up. A little bit of delay with the util.
Yeah, just further cycling them back. Leaf, we'll see if he's going to be able to find another. Let's see if he's going to catch the timing. So Forsaken does get taken down. Himself can go ahead and upgrade this sheriff
Yeah,
now.
and he can definitely hunt. Valen also might get involved.
He swoops around the back here of Ali. Peek coming in.
Good stun to try and enable.
Picks up that kill. Pushes to the corner, finds Jinx stunned up. Patman gets another nice shot.
Yeah, it kind of worked out pretty well for PRX, to be honest. They get close to the fatal, and the people that are hunted aren't like crazy close to their ults anyway.
So far, just finding the openings, and if they see any space on the map, they're going to immediately take it. They're a hungry team.
Sliggy's tech ball shirt with the prime. Thank you for the 10 months, mate.
There on the back line.
Thank you for that.
G2 able to keep a couple of those Guardians and Bulldogs in, a little bit of a buy-up as well, but
yeah, so Fade Eye goes out. I'm going to have the Omen TP here. If the Fade Eye hits, they'll stun. If it doesn't, then they don't need to. And with the wall as well, it kind of isolates it into this area. So it's a strong default, and honestly, maybe at one point PRX might have to hold someone over towards here. Insta stun anyway, just in case they try and shoot it, maybe.
Caught by some stray sprays. Not even just TPing back across and through main. Sounds like after this minor exploration, G2 going to look to change it up a bit.
Yeah, already a little bit too much contact for their liking. And that's a team that is, this is a team that is very
Yeah, Jorgum after shooting the Prowler and creating pressure or trying to clear the util that clears the question mark on Heaven, Insta joins his team over towards here, knowing that they probably have 2, whereas we can see 3 over towards A. This is nice.
Seemingly have done so again, but
So now in theory they're taking here and here, but they also see that on the minimap, so they know that they re-cleared over towards A Heaven. So they might speed up.
Not able to find too much damage. Does get a glimpse, but able to bounce out.
Damn, nicely done from Forsaken.
Okay, does end up getting taken down. Jogamo finds the spot. He's going to be overwhelmed. Talon arrives from above.
Forsaken did really good on this. That is probably the kill that matters.
Looking to do some more.
Pama missed the chill.
The bleeding as much as humanly possible.
Oh, they got Spike.
Right of the rope. Push over the top. Balance does end up falling the wayside.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got a little scary with some of that. Dude, that's unlucky with the Spike going on Heaven here.
But they lose out on 3 players.
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to Forsaken. Forsaken did good here. Something that I like as well is PaperX changed up their B hold a little bit. Normally when there's 2 on site, they fight over towards B main with the 2. But this time they only have 1 and they had 1 over towards site, so they still had like a crossfire. But they also changed it up from last time we saw them play, so it wasn't just easy for G2 to just run over towards the site.
And the rest of the team is able to show up just in time. Forsaken going to be on his feet a lot if PaperX is doing well.
Devon side, yeah, should be better.
For sure.
Absolutely. Looking to get him a bit entrenched here in Garage. One way now on the setup.
Okay, let's tune into this one. 1, 2, 3. Oh god. That's a crazy play. It's a crazy, crazy play. And as I was about to highlight, is this round is worth so much, right? We got 3 that can't buy, we got 5 over towards here, so whoever wins this kind of worth 2. I like this from PaperX as well. They've been doing this smoke on part of their default, and they actually just do a play on the back of it. Really nice.
Advantage for now going to be there in the hands of PRX. Divide playing closer at Mel to be spotted. Jinky in the line share.
Good swings. Everyone's swinging together. It's really nice from PaperX, man. It's nice 2 back-to-back rounds from them.
Now, one of the ways you can disrupt G2 is if you can find the timings when they're thinking about doing their executes, when they're thinking about trying to use some of that util.
Pushes them down to an eco, but this is the team that are incredible stingers.
Brilliant stuff from him. Divide there, full flash, no problem. Knew right where Jogamo was. And that's a really solid round for PaperX.
This is one to be scared of if you are PaperX. It's just about full
stingers.
In
4 stingers.
G2.
It's just as fearsome as when
4 stingers, and they want to go aggro over towards A. And they get a free sight. A little bit scary. Jesus. That's nuts, by the way. That's a double dink. Big jaw. Oh, I think that jaw was the round. Yeah, this is why G2 is so scary, man. They're so good with the stingers, but I'm telling you, that kill from Trent is wild. Yoro isolates 1, hasn't found the other, takes over towards Heaven. Yeah, pretty much knowing he's A-ramp after getting that info. It's a great ult from Jogamo. There's a lot of guns for them to upgrade here.
1v4 at 46 HP, G2 upping the pace, disrespecting the setups. Take it away, this round win.
And dude.
Back in the lead.
And this is one of the hallmarks of championship caliber teams, is that they can win ecos at a pretty high clip. And that's going to be something G2 does very early in this match.
Yeah, dude, look at that. Look at that.
Double headshots there for Trent. Absolutely nasty stuff. Like you said, Valen, way ahead of where PaperX could expect.
I mean, they're just insanely good with stingers.
PaperX in this event is they're not
They're just so good at trading with them. It's hard when you have multiple people like dueling out like this and be able to get like 2 kills.
Killed with knives out in their hands. Definitely something they need to shore up. This is a G2 team that is
I missed it.
Try to make
like
you
the idea
guess
though.
Where they're going to be coming from. It's going to be a lot on this guy right here, Leaf. He is fearsome, but there's a 3-man stack here for PaperX.
Really want to try to get him out of here. Tucks back.
Okay, spots info, his numbers, or they go heavy with that. Nicely handled from Leaf. Instant reaction to push over towards B, but they got to go through the molly. Omen ult here for fast strats, kind of changing, kind of doing what Fnatic like to do when they get an Omen ult on defense. Go aggro somewhere, take control, leave one there, and then Omen ult. Yeah, this might be a mini. Might be a mini strat.
Gives you the man advantage too.
Spike planted.
1-1 drop checked, but there's the timing. Jogamo swinging. When it's the worst possible moment, there for something.
Big Joe here.
Batman needs his flank to be big, but it is being watched, and it's just going to be taken down off the rip. Player advantage now here for the side of G2. The push into the smoke for Sliggy, able to find one. Jogamo does get eliminated. TP forward, the swing out from Divide. Arriving on the round.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Divide, how's he done that? Dude, imagine they just out-aimed him the whole game. That was nuts from him.
Forsaken's creativity on the Omen is something else right now. The way he uses
this was awesome, man. Yeah, I mean, this was just a good round off the bat from them. Great shots.
After finding a kill in the smoke, trying to come out of alley, and that sets up Divide for the nice bait and switch. And then Divide from the rafters. Drops the elbow
So another
down on top of
TP, yeah, it's
G2.
cool. Honestly, just the whole strat is nice as well. Like, they don't get too much safety over towards B with the Omen ult. Force them down to a low buy again, kind of. They pretty much just force it out, get the stinger. Good amount of ults in this one. It's a big round. 2 people here that can't buy.
Might just be looking to up the pace here once again.
Okay, smoke with the fade eye beyond, trying to get some kind of
He's able to go ahead, stay back. Nightfall avoided by something.
combo going. Something, this is crazy from you.
Knows that the Aura State crash in the back of sight. The buy is going to be taken down as Valen. With that stinger, just comes away with it. Attempted a pre-fire, but bullets whizzing past the enemy Omen. Valen stays alive.
Fatal goes in. I like the idea. Fatal to the right, Omen flash to the left. Damn, look at these retakes, dude. These retakes are nice. Fatal to the right, Omen flash towards the left, and everyone's swinging together.
Scraping by with a retake as things get chaotic.
Good, it's good.
And regaining the lead by 1.
Well, their mechanics are looking really strong right now for PRX. They're flooding together. It didn't work early, but now it's starting to really come together for them. A few kind of off-kilter moments early, and it maybe looks like G2 is going to be able to hold it down. Forsaken, Patman coming together nicely there.
Yeah, whole time is off. Forsaken was up towards heaven till he TP'd down, so it was a higher lower.
That opened up the space for the rest of his team to start controlling the front of the site.
Oh, getting stressed
Really
already?
nicely done.
Okay, that's
G2.
nice.
Now they want to take the time out to
He's
think about
stressed
this.
already a little bit.
I can't really fault
Yeah,
G2
definitely
in
going
a
to
lot
talk
of these
about
rounds so
the
far.
B retakes at the moment. They need to take more forward control if they are going to go over towards B, but I imagine they're probably going to speak about originally, like how they're getting there, more splits, more take the middle, maybe leave one lurk in there, like Leaf.
Overall, they're doing a good
Might
job
enable
of
Leaf to lurk
getting
here.
through the initial lines of PRX defense. It's been these retakes. All of a sudden have just come alive.
So the timeout call, maybe just
Breach and Fatal, yeah, Breach Fatal for Fade
take the pace of teams that like to play
Razor.
chaos, that like to flood retake. Hasn't really been seen so
You can
much.
call the timeout. I mean, players
A lot
can
of
call
that to
timeout
do
too
with,
if they
you were
want.
talking about the creativity coming through from PRX. Found themselves 4 and 3. That's without Jing being able to find a huge amount of impact. Killers for the moment, has been involved in these eliminations with the 4 assists that he has, but that rocket was seeming like maybe the best chance for him to get on board.
Okay, low buy, Stingers once again.
Sure. It just was a, you know,
AD fall, but look at this from PRX. 4 people here. Got the late TP going over towards B, so they can fast rotate, but they got 4 here and they insta all over towards middle, so all towards mid, and then they can keep the 3 strong over towards A. Last time they just A hit, so. Damn, dude, as he's trying to cross.
Able to find Jogamo. Realistically from G2. How do you try to pivot from here? What does the play look like when you don't have that Yoru to try to cause disruption and chaos on the entry? Valen's shown that he's more than willing to go double TPing forward, but without those added layers, those flashes in behind, it can be a lot more difficult. It seems like they're going
It
to
looked like they wanted to group B, but then they decided to go through this.
They remember the corner he was tucked in last time.
Able to avoid it. The push forward spots out one trench. Just quickly
The 1-for-1 there is pretty good for G2. Especially as they're so far away, it creates a lot of pressure around the map.
Bought a ton of open space on the map. Just going to be Forsaken.
Impurity, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 5 months.
Patman may be thinking about sliding back over into a 2-2 here.
Yeah, might be a lot for Forsaken for this one.
Want to check. Doesn't get any contact. G2 still a bit away.
Cycles the smoke out here.
A great time smoke from
On the
Forsaken.
main entry.
30 seconds left.
Trent at the ready, util in hand, trying to send his Paranoia's gonna go flying. A little bit of damage.
Omen Flash is good though. Really good Omen Flash. Patman did good in heaven though. Wait, PRX are playing really good though.
Tuck around the corner. The nade going to be sent.
Damn, dude. They're really good. I like it. I like it. They got a lot of ults as well. Money's starting to get pretty decent for
They
them.
read this round really, really nicely. I like using the Viper's Pit right away. That's a part of the map that is giving
Even
them
let them get the plant. Yeah, that's nice. Pharaoh, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate the 9 months.
Oh my god. This makes a good read. G2 doing a little bit of homework though. The last time that PRX was on this defender side against Team Liquid, that's the corner that Devi was tucked up in when he sent that pit. So they knew where he was going to be at, use that fault line, able to at least trade it out. but everything looking solid.
Get the charge out on defense as well. He did this quite a lot over towards here on B, but this time he goes a little bit more passive. Op goes out for something, set him up over towards A. He didn't use anything to set him up as well, so they don't actually kind of get any early info that he's doing this. Call for the clear over towards middle. Yeah, I mean, Leaf has no idea he's doing this. There's no Yuto to set him up. It's nice.
Moves the lurk. Brings it into a 4v4.
As soon as he kills Leaf, something's over to the other side of the
Yeah,
map.
and something's already rotated. He's got his back up to try and get over towards A fast, and
That smoke should buy a bit of space, and oh boy, Forsaken, he's got the judge, but they're
let's see, it's something. What you got? Ah, the TP up.
leading
That's
away.
a nice shot. Well, fair play.
Instantaneous with a headshot. Gets rid of the operator. Gets rid of Jing. As he is still absolutely frying. Patman swinging around the back. Jonah P perfectly ready for it, but seemed like he had to read, but able to have the shots. Up now, scooped up here for Jogamo. As Patman will
Kind of needs to save the
reroute
gun.
up in towards B heaven.
2 people that are low. I mean, I guess Jin can drop 1.
Trent going to be the first line that he has to try to cross. Stuck on the angle.
It's a nice off angle.
There, with the lineup.
I mean, Jogamo did really good.
Answering one back, breaking the win streak from PRX, keeping
Still like the
things
round from
close.
PRX, to be honest. They just mistimed their swing over towards middle.
For some early aggression to deny the plant. The judge up front gets denied by the clone. This is a jog round. His Yoru on the biggest of stages is one of the best. He is so tricky to deal with, so smart with the way he uses his util. Frustration there from something. Feels like he probably should have
Force
had
him
that.
down to an eco, or we like forcing?
Smart in some ways, but they just weren't quite
Kind of forcing.
enough that
2-4,
time.
2-4.
Now we got a big 5-man stack for G2.
I would call this a
On
force.
the A side, Jogamo gonna go on a dimensional drift.
As soon as he spots 3 in heaven, they realize it's free sight.
Jing's in trouble.
Leading forward, and he's going to be able to spot quite a many few players here. You said Jing in a rough position is pushed out of this one. And Jogamo! Someone goes away with the kill. Something taken down. Jing
Something, man. Oh boy. Yeah, the J, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the 4 months, man. Good to see you, dude. It's not the best all. It gives you a lot of space, and they didn't push over towards spawn. I'm not saying I'm believing, but honestly, get some lucky spams here.
Being able to find Jonah P. Quick check in from Devi. Couple tags, but kill not found. Trent lingering forward.
This is a nice try.
Forsaken trying to get creative with it up and over the top of the screen, but eventually does get found. Jogamo's got the shorty at the ready. Looks like Devi's going to want to try to exit, but he will
Okay,
not
nice
be
down
allowed
from
to.
G2.
G2
It's a weird buy now for PRX.
Yeah, I mean, again, such great stuff there. Off the dimensional drift, getting so much information.
And then getting the kill on the exit.
Yeah, just absolutely brilliant stuff.
That's nice
I mean,
movement
Job there
from him.
with the shorty too. He's doing everything in this round for G2. You give Valen that much information, and he is going to rip you apart. You have the pit for the post plant. Tremendous.
Okay, force him down to natural eco. 2 hero guns. Fatal for Fatal on this one. Over towards middle, so they insta-stun every single time. The fade eye is so high that you have to commit past this line. You could anti this though, you can just be here and you don't get hit.
Position though for the side of PRX, with Devi joining. Things are about to get potentially a bit weird. Is okay for Forsaken able to find one with a
Whoa,
shot.
what was
Something
that one?
with a kill as well.
Nice trade.
We find ourselves in a 3v3.
Oh, Fatal goes in, they want the guns.
This is damn near
Something's going to be able to...
Devi a hair off, being able to have the angle. Something spots everyone on the
Ah, he
exit.
went all the way through, didn't pick up a gun.
Doesn't have the time to double back to go for a weapon, just trying to intercept.
Just all about timing here for something. You can see Jonah P aware of it.
Being watched by 2. Jonah P swings back of the pillar. Patman now arriving.
Spike planted.
2v3 with just the one rifle between them. Head's going to be spotted. Patman gets his taken off.
Oh, double ult.
Something will collect the weapon. He certainly has his work cut out for him. The silent drop. 2 flashes available to try to utilize. A double stack at backside.
Big flash.
On the peak. Being noted there. Sends the flash. And Jonah P able to turn it.
Still
Able
the
to
full
find the kill.
process.
Team Ace.
Yeah, it's low rough.
G2 securing 6.
Yeah, even though the beginning part of this round looks like it's going to be pretty dangerous for G2. We've got the full 5-man stack for PRX. The Nightfall just misses. Defy not able to catch a player on the exit with his Sheriff. G2 looking really good. I love the way that Jonah P is just firmly
Okay, someone gets the op out. Obviously no ults into this one, but no ults for G2 as well. Jinx like the only person that might get it. 2 more kills for him and he gets his ult. Op this time looks like it's going to get set up with the Fade Eye over towards A.
Forsaken actually doesn't TP forward, TP back this time. So a little bit of trickery, trying to confuse G2 about how he's going to play this garage
in.
spot.
See Valen looking for it. Wary of it.
Double swing to set the one up. Again, it's kind of nice for PRX. They don't use any E2 when they set the up. Oh, okay, they use Fade Eye. Okay, now Leaf's going to know.
It's going to maybe shift somebody over. No, okay, PRX.
Oh, I think Leaf might be a step ahead here.
Something is not on the correct one if the swing comes through. Okay,
Miss shot. Honestly, missed shot by both though. Something kind of. It's a bit of a free win. Something's a lunatic. He goes back to the. He's owned the round though. Goes back over towards here, clears the line, heavy rotate, or at least keeping 3 strong. Something's done really good here though. Really, really good. And then we got a bait over towards Heaven for Jing, and again, Jing might get 2 kills here.
Back away, but this could be the clone. He does get information.
If he does, he gets his ult. Big bait.
Player set up here. Inside of B Heaven. Divide. Jing. We're going to try to hold this line. Jing able to find one. Blast packs across the way.
Nice.
Out towards safety. Paint shells to try to buy some space.
No.
Another kill. Would be a showstopper online for him, but he's not going to be able to get it. Leaf strikes him down. Patman now having to do everything.
It wasn't even that bad by PRX as well. G2 just looked kind of good.
A little bit of a run there early for PRX, but G2
that was nice. There's a lot of nice stuff in this half.
4 in a row of their own. Really found their groove there as that half wore on.
But already some incredible scenes, some great back and forth between the 2 teams. G2 out with the lead, but it's a narrow one. We'll see what happens when we come back after halftime.
5 enough? Give him a pistol? Yeah. You on your pick'em side? Dude, I'm so fine with my pick'ems getting fully ruined on this game. So fine with it. Hope you're right. Do I get wrecked for this song? I think I do. I think you're right. You're right with that one. No, there's for sure stuff Polo, but there's a lot of nice stuff going on. Like, you can at least see a lot of good ideas going on, which is good. PRX can win? Yeah, they can win. Again, we gave him like 38% for this. Where we're at. They had some nice rounds here. They had some nice rounds, and then they had like the worst round was the 5-5 round. And even that's a low buy. The Kanu, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 36 months. Thank you, thank you. Earthquake as well. Thank you for the gifted, dude. Thank you for doing that.
Take a look at the econ report here, sent by Coinbase. As Patman has been doing wonders for the team, but Jogum on the opposite side, he is running the lobby.
Just shouldn't surprise anybody. Coming into a global event, Jogamo always steps up. He is a big game player, to say the least. And he was tremendous with his Euro utility.
What come do you think G2 will run on Lotus?
In the fragging department.
Vice Chamber? Nah, I don't think you can do a Vice Chamber on Lotus. I don't think you can replay A.
Something again, struggling a bit here on the Yoru.
I think it will be some of the other maps that'll do that.
The duelist for PRX here on this attacker side. This should be their opportunity to start opening things up.
That's not.
Needs to be, but one of the things that's been very rough for PRX at this tournament has been the pistols.
Yeah.
Haven't been able to
These
get
people are so
too many
sick,
of them
man.
across the board, and dropped the opener here. We'll see now that they shift over onto the attacking side, if they can find an ever important pistol win.
This is a very crucial one for them.
Yeah, it's 1-0 on the pistols. I would hate for a double pistol
Nice
here.
start to a side of the map that you feel like they should be pretty strong on, but
1-1
G2's
pistol would be
defense
lovely though.
always something to be feared.
Divide gets the sheriff out.
So good at making the right decisions at the right time. Early
Made
util
close, so
dump
no one
wall
gets to
line.
that angle.
Back up.
Stun
Main
from
forces
Vents
of
is
PaperX, but
nice.
This is just a fact-finding mission, it seems like. No spike in the vicinity. So this
Yeah,
is
stun
just them trying to
from
set up
Vents
for a
is
pick.
really nice. Problem is you'd always hit your team
Wise to the game.
with a TP.
Pretty far back. Want to give PaperX a little bit of false
I
comfort.
like this. I like the stun from Vents as like a reaction.
Initiator util. And if you go towards this A side, I mean, you've got the flashes, you've got the fades, you've got the breach util, the stuns, everything. This is going to be tricky.
Bit of damage suffered there on the Patman. Spike still going to be set in mid. Jonah P just going to be backpedaling.
Ooh.
And looks like the
It's kind of nice.
will be coming through here from
It's a very
PaperX.
fast
Trying to
rotate for
storm their way
G2,
across
like
into the
insanely
side, but
fast.
are still probably 3 players here to try to greet them.
3 player on site.
In garage. Leaf spotting out one. Hits the headshot in a second. Forsaken will fall.
That's him solo with no one else distracting, by the way, as well.
Might have been a fight back, but Divine out all alone. The spike on the Raptors. Jogamo about to fill that space there in heaven.
Insanely fast rotate from G2. We're really on top of this.
Jonah P with the ghost. Was able to take him
Double
down. 2 for
pistol?
2 on the
Yeah,
pistols
that's
here
rough.
on Split. G2 continuing on.
A lot of players here dropping down into the open arms of G2.
Elio, what are you saying?
There wasn't much util. It's kind of bothering them. See Leaf here on the initial one, gets 2. The second onto Forsaken is
Turn
ridiculous.
off
You take him
annotations, yeah, you're right.
down to 34 health. Jonah P there at the end holding the line, but they were just kind of playing back the whole time as G2.
The
just
PaperX
trying to
pistol
mirror
record,
the
it can't be
movements of
great.
PaperX. And they
Because there's a
put
lot of
themselves in
teams
a
that have rough,
phenomenal position to take away PaperX's map pick.
pistol records.
Cheeky combo there off the rip, but mostly just to take control
Hello? Sound?
of the orb. And they will grab it. Devi, Sheriff in mid, looking for an opportunity, but Jonah P not going to give it to him. Valen, Paranoia at the ready.
He's ready to
Forsaken. It's actually insane. Really good omen flash.
We'll get the game audio back. It's all good.
Whoa!
Still comes away with 3. He just knows how to make that stinger sing. Push out of the smoke. Second has him dead to rights.
That should be illegal.
Devi able to try to make this a little bit more costly. Tag to 77. Jiggle Peak not going to be spotting much, but here's the Prowler coming his way.
That's crazy.
You've still got Leaf around the corner.
Random bullet spread. I'm pretty sure he went for that, dude. I'm pretty sure he transferred at the end.
Closer and closer
That was insane.
Just the tremendous patience being shown here by G2. They can wait all day. Spikes down. They know it.
30 more seconds.
That might be the clip, chat.
30 seconds left.
Off the audio
People
cue.
from Riot watching because it's
Closing
playoffs.
the gap, getting ever closer here.
Stinger
It's
getting
likely
that
gonna be
extra
Leaf
kill.
able to take this one down, and
That was
Zhao.
insane.
Some damage dealt. 2 players dead, but G2 close out the anti-eco. Now up 9-5.
All right.
Dude, look at this
Very
third
big
kill,
round for
chat.
PaperX. Do or die, it feels like at this point. In the match. Oh, that last little transfer from Valen.
A molly just landed as well. I mean, it's a lovely Viper molly.
Does a ton of
But what
damage
the
there.
hell is that?
And they just don't ever really clear out the back of sight. Alex is not thrilled with what he sees, but
Assume, I mean, not seeing a timeout quite just yet. First half was close. Probably wants to see how this bonus goes.
I mean, I think
bonus, rather.
He flicked. I mean, he flicked for it
think that's why he didn't
because
pull
the
his
others
timeout.
peeked him.
If this one doesn't go their way, 100%, there should be a timeout. But once again,
Okay, pressure over towards A. They do prowl to clear. G2 call for a 3-person fight over towards middle.
To try to maybe corral PaperX at heaven. One of the problems for
Double
PaperX is
bait,
they
you
can control
TP
A
away
at
and you
all.
have one close.
they're
Yeah,
not
I like
going
the
to again.
idea.
They're just gonna
And the
flood the
person
site.
baiting's the judge. In reaction to losing A, they push and clear middle to see if there's a lurker.
Spot of control here for PaperX. 5v5 retake.
Okay, first retake going over towards here. 3-person hold for PaperX. But they did this against Liquid, so they might know.
3 players from PaperX.
Yeah, they do know. So they're going to hold one for the reaction of them pushing site. Oh my god, this team is nice, dude. What the hell?
Swing out into the open. Patman eating an immense amount of damage. Literally 1 HP remaining on him as something gets taken down
He
by
should have
Trent.
held it the whole time,
Patman
maybe.
going to be trying to do his damage. Flash connects. Jing swing on the corner. He's able to collect 2.
Ooh, nice shots, Jing. Nice shots. I still liked a lot of the stuff I saw from G2 there, by the way. That was kind of cool from them. Give them some better guns. They might have won this.
Yeah, PRX able to hang on despite some trickery here from G2. They make it look like they're going to push down ramp. They send a lot of their forces that way, and then double back.
Yeah, no, as soon as they got resistance from ramp, they realized that they were 3-person holding it, so they went over towards site, and then they had the judge for reaction in case they planted for heaven. And normally once you take heaven and take here and you have people ramp, your protocol is to go over towards heaven for the afterplant. So it's like pretty nice from G2, especially after we saw the 3-person hold against Liquid in that game. I'm impressed with that.
It's scary, but I'm going to try to rely on Jing.
Better guns, there's no better gun than a G2 Stinger.
A lot more players stacked up this time for G2.
It's just the range, man. That was it.
Access.
Yeah, you're pretty right.
That breach you tilt can be really annoying.
Okay, if PRX can win this round, we get a close game.
Under some pressure, backing away to avoid it as swinging in. Full flash from the clone. Jonah P just holding down M1.
Yoru TP for Yoru TP. Big Jewel.
And something's going to be taken down. Jogamo finds him right there, point blank.
That's the round.
Similar to Divide, will
okay,
take it down.
maybe.
Trades it back on a 1. Comes to the corner,
okay.
swing out. Jing amplifying the first relief now. Striking with the judge.
God's sake, bro.
Patman and Forsaken all alone now. Just Patman with everything to do. Swing on the corner, finds the first. The Hawk going to be set. Swings, clears out Leaf. Prowler at the ready.
Whoa, bro. That's a sick round, man. Hey, they forced him down to eco. That's nuts, Impact. That was a really sick 1v3. There was like no hesitation with everything. That was awesome. Started running for some of this as well. Because the fade ult was still in play, right? So they couldn't hear. That was sick, dude.
But now he clutches it out on the fade. He's got a lot of PRX on their feet. And that could be one of those tide turners.
Yeah, force him down to an eco. What a beast round that was. Hello, Yumpy. Hello. I had steak today, dude. Really good. What did you eat?
Into a bit of a half purchase here for G2.
God, that was such a well-played 1v3.
Against this squad.
No, this is so dangerous.
For the Bucky, a sheriff for Trent. Stinger in hand for Valen, about to make contact against all of these players here in Garage. Prowler, however, does manage to scout him out. Bro needs the bullets. He backs away.
I was gonna say, what the hell's the Boombot doing there? Is that like Omen Flash or something that messed him up?
Somehow, pretty much no one ends up taking too much damage. Just a minor little bit there onto Patman. With the orb grab.
Jing, I'm so fine for you to use ult in this round, mate.
They're gonna commit to this.
Please use your ult.
Taking the gate crash, trying to get some detail out. Jing finds Jonah P. Stick the wheel there. Top of the rafters. Spray and praise. Finds one.
That'll do it. Save it for the big round. I don't know why I even questioned him. He knows what he's done. They got Raze ult. Raze ult, Yoru ult.
This is monstrous for PRX. They're able to fight
It's so good. I mean, there was double pistol.
Pretty well prepared for this hit to come.
Double pistol and it's 8-9.
Showstopper either. You're able to get through this round extremely clean. Jing now starting to heat up on those entries. Need those first kills to go his way. A little bit of whiffiness here and there, but I believe, yeah, absolutely.
Attack Jack, thank you with the 18 months, dude. Thank you for that. Another round where you can force them down to an eco, and they want to keep it nice and simple. And they get the op out as well, and the op on the retake isn't going to be great, and the op's miles away. Wait, he stuck that? Wait, it's pretty good. Big kill. Damn, nice trades. They won't be able to retake this unless you give them a kill. They don't know about the op.
Slowly creeping his way up mid in towards Vents. Togama with just an operator. Needs Leaf to try to
Where does Rocket go? I have no idea.
Here.
I was thinking that at one point.
Him into the site.
Really good timing from Divide.
Himself at risk if Divide just simply turns around.
What?
And there's the pre-fire. Wall to fall.
Leaf might consider this just because of the push through A.
So where his counterpart Viper could be.
Looking for maybe just the full retreat.
Spot him. Yes, he has.
Really nice. Force him down to an eco. It's good use of the ults. And there's a world where, obviously they're going to get some stingers. There's a world where they start using the ults and stingers and mess up the round.
Catches Trent completely off guard there. Jonah P takes a
But
really
Bren
nice
with the
angle
tier
there
1,
because
think with the
he knew the
36
player behind
months,
him
do you
got
think
revealed
for
by
doing
the
that?
haunt. He wasn't going to be expected to be that far forward in that corner. Gets a kill because of it, but after that, PRX now starting to rock and roll. And it's going to be the second timeout
Okay,
here
G2
for
with the
G2
timeout.
Esports. PRX still
Talk
gonna
about some
have
kind
both
of plan with the
theirs.
stingers.
So this is going to be interesting. That was the buy round.
Maybe
That
they
was
messed
the
up here
out
because they were
for
kind of,
Jog, taking
you know
out
how I
his
always
hands.
talk about PRX using a
another
Yoru
eco
like Jet? It's pretty much what G2 did here.
Behind that eco, a hell of a lot of ultimates.
Didn't have the fast rotate over towards A against a Yoru ult. They didn't really stack, they kind of played a little bit more traditional.
Disposal. Plenty to try to utilize here. See if they're going to be able to pull off a little bit more of that thrifty magic off the back of this timeout.
I feel like a lot of teams have anti-Yoru ults recently,
PRX is going to
and
be coming into cycle themselves
the
pretty soon.
B setup kind of made
Love to
sense
steal this round away from them.
because the Yoru just TPs out of there
PRX is
after
gonna
getting one
have
kill.
money to sit on for
But
quite some
everything
time
else,
here for
not
at least
so
a couple
much.
more rounds to make their buys. The real question is here for G2. What are the change-ups? Do you get aggressive at the mains? Do you try to contest some of those early orbs, some of that early space?
It's still a scary round. They got a lot of ults, 3 stingers, 1 Bucky. They got retake wall over towards A, but they play 3 A. They got the reactive stun over towards Heaven if they want to.
Because that's where they were really hot.
And let's see, are they going to wait for the TP and fight this?
3-4 strong. PRX would challenge them one at a time. It's going to be an early pit.
Viper ult on the
Invested for Forsaken, a fake on the TP.
Viper on the eco.
Just looking to see if he can get a response out of G2, but the discipline from Leaf, very, very good. Jogamo right around the corner with a frenzy. Is that going to be read by PRX? They haven't held this corner yet. It'll be the first time we've seen G2 try to lock down that position.
Footstep gets made. See, for the most part, they're avoiding it for the time being. The Prowlers are going to be committed towards Heaven. Jonah P. Here, now going to be revealed. This Boombot ends up going off. He finds the hit. Jogamo going to be taken down. Divide, able to flush him out. He saw consideration for the Rolling Thunder there for a brief little moment, but it seems like the call comes in. No, it's going to be far too risky, far too costly if we can't convert. So instead, they're going to have to just fight their way back down the ramp. Like they shall.
Divide got such low HP, man.
Being dead, leaves a weapon on the floor.
Don't give him a kill.
Here for G2.
Don't give him the confidence.
Trent's Prowler gets the spot out. Position.
Ooh, I haven't flash missed him. Nice. Patman went double duel on ramp here as well. Patman's playing kind of insane.
Half buys to find purchase, to find value. They regain the lead by 1.
Got a
rifle round.
Got a Viper out of them.
In the previous round.
Yeah, now you're gonna have the operator again for Jogamo. PRX didn't even
Oh,
run
what
into
the
his
hell was
side of the
that?
map.
What are they doing there?
That's huge for Patman. Gets the Nightfall off the back
Yeah,
of
they're
that
not
too.
expecting that swing.
So it's a really nice pickup there for PRX to buy 1 away from his ult so he can get the
Okay,
plant down
Jogamo gets
potentially.
his op.
Get that pit right off
The
the rip.
fast TP over towards spawn.
He's gonna try to snipe there on the ramp.
That's a
but
crazy decision from
Toxin screams
Prius to
up,
change
sends
POV
the
there.
TP out. Meanwhile, PRX actually spreading the map a bit. Not getting too crazy here. Just doing a little bit of fact finding with some of the fade util. Just kind of trying to decide how exactly they want to navigate this now. Probably really thinking
Buy people that
about
can't buy
those
next.
other ults that are going up against them with that Rolling Thunder.
Hey, Valorant's got to do quite a lot here if they want to go for this. Fade ult goes in. He wasn't close enough to hear the TP. He doesn't hear the TP. Fade eye. You can TP freely. Oh, he missed the window.
Prowler on the chase, quickly cleared out. For the moment, G2 not fully convinced about this push. Valen blinded up here at backside, sees the TP, but Ching swings the corner. Takes him down, keeps Forsaken protected. Divide didn't have it for the player.
Dude, they can't retake this with an op.
PRX, Jogamo again, the operator. How do you get yourself back into this? And do you commit a Nightfall to try to identify these players' positions? Goes into the peak with a flick. It's just a hair off. Reposition comes through and something in behind now! Double pumps the shorty, survives with 6 HP! PRX get up to 11.
Great awareness here from PRX.
Jesus,
Realizing
man.
that
That
Valorant
is
had
so
TP'd
close.
behind the
6
box.
HP, nicely done.
He wasn't still behind
Force them
pillars.
down to an eco.
Forsaken, getting
Chat, they
aggressive
won
there
double
on the
pistol.
Omen, opening up some space in this reposition from something swap over to his trademark shorty. Gets a 3K. And that is huge for PRX. The coordination today starting to look really good, and Trent, some frustration being
Force them
shown.
down to an
One of those
eco.
moments you
That's
don't want to
it.
hit tab. You don't want to see how much damage you just dealt.
Just don't get ecoed. You got 12.
Such a narrow margin of error. It's something now.
Nice shot.
The attack off. Striking
I don't
you
face
least
heaven.
expected. Clones are trying to lead the way. Jogmo not fooled by that. Does manage to quickly trade it back. Sends out a flash to the site. It's already being taken here by PRX, who look to get themselves up the map point.
Out in the open with this plan.
Jing looking for a timing perhaps, but ooh, Jonah P with a belter of a headshot.
Oh, they can pick up the op. Jogamo has ult and shorty. That's a great play from Patman, dude. 41 HP. It's so bold from him. Love the plays he's making. He never has any hesitation.
G2 sees a position. Fallon ends up getting taken down. The pit now in play. Just go ahead and try to seal the deal on this. Divide with clip leap there, right in the leg as he goes bounding forward into that pit. Jonah P now, no other recourse.
Why didn't he ult? I'm not sure. You talk about Jogamo here? There was a bit of hesitation from him. But I also think he doesn't think anyone's going to push him because he knows he has a shorty.
His way through the vents, taps the rope, rides into the top. Jonah P.
Because it is a little bit crazy from Patman.
Divine wanting to try his luck. Tries to flush him out, but Jonah P.
Saves the op. Okay, 3 chances and they lost pistol. Oh boy, this is...
But the operator does get saved.
Great opener here for something. Patman using that seize into just an aggressive push. You never expect that. The wild play that you see sometimes from PRX, incredible. And it's 7 in a row.
It could be a little bit rough. There's a couple of good ults here. Let's see what Something's got for his ult. Insta ult for Something as well. He's the TP over towards middle. Pressure over towards A. Getting into the B hit, but they get info. Oh, dude, Something is... Ja. Dude, look at the rotate. Look at the space, though. As long as they don't actually force in towards B, they've got such good space on this one. Big 1v1 from Devi. Yeah, Devi got so much space on this. Man, and I think G2 are just like, wait, they didn't full commit to a site with the ult. They pretty much committed 5.
G2 should be aware that they
There's been a question mark over towards heaven the whole time.
I don't think they're going to be ready for him on site, though. I think they think he's still at screens.
Trying to line up Jing, unable to find it.
Really good movement, man.
Damage in. Knocks him down to 31. Vi here in heaven, quickly going to be backpedaling. There's Jogamo. Throws on the mask. Nightfall is available.
No way.
Able to find one. Jonah P going to be taken down. The Fade in position. Trying to go for this
They got a fade ult and everyone plays off the site because they have fade ult, and then the fade ult's going to go site. Please trade that.
It's actually Valen arriving here on site. Leaf, as you say, trying to go for this flank. It's falling down to 32 HP, but Valen is able
Big
to find
smoke
the
over towards the spike. They might have to gamble, spam through heaven. Oh boy. Good luck. Big spam. Oh! And they got the ult out of them. Okay, it's close. It's close. It's close. It was nicely done from G2. All of the ults used though. All of the ults.
And they persevere as they look for 2 more wins to take
Fade
this
ult.
One
over towards site. Omen TP back a site. Insta smoke on spike. Then insta defuse. That was so close, man. Devi can't hear the TP.
But that's okay. Still holding this angle, and Forsaken just kind of gets torn between trying to deal with the screen's position or deal with the lurker, and he pays the price for it. Now maybe a timeout.
Not to be seen.
Okay, 2 chances. Still got the op and play on defense. Fade eye though to set it up. Very obvious that might be a Yori somewhere around here.
Been able to find those moments, those adaptations. Trying to use Jing.
And they group back. Okay, they know he's set up here.
And again, G2 is playing very passive at the early parts of these rounds. It's really how ready are they going to be for Jogamo's forward position.
Nicely done from G2 though. Gets a little bit quiet. Prowler over towards middle to clear mid pressure.
Back to try to avoid the
boom bot to clear. We have a boom bot lineup to clear all of this. That's nice.
The Yor, but the flash certainly go ahead and let them know that the operator is going to be in this position.
Omen flash to clear the op off the angle. Oh, Jugmo messed up.
Maybe had gotten away from it. Either way, they're not able to play off the back of it. Forsaken just TPing up top here for the moment.
This could be
The
a
big
Vents
rotating
angle
for
here
G2 at the moment, though.
PRX. They can suss this out. They know that the Oru's on site. That might be what they want to avoid.
Fade out from one angle, sees onto
It's
the
not
other.
too bad because Jorgamo's in a really rough spot.
The shorty swap.
Oh no, guys, not like this.
Checking this, not ready for it. Gets caught.
Oh, his TP's gone. Oh, his TP went spawn. Oh,
ahead,
nice.
Equalize it at a 3v3. Some spam damage on the Trent, puts him to 33 health as the spike now gets planted by Patman.
Not much util for either side.
It's a
Paranoia for
big
Valen, flash for
3v3. Something is a big jaw from you, man. Big jaw from you right here.
Just walk his way down ramp.
Wait, he's not going to go ramp?
Something has to find value in
Wait,
this
he's in a good pause.
It's hit by the Paranoia, but he's not the player at risk. Divide, finding another, but now it is all on something.
9 bullets.
Knows Leaf's position, knows he's there above, but Leaf seemingly does not have
Dude, they shot double pistol. They wrecked them.
PRX.
They got 10 rounds of double pistol. They wrecked them. Nice pick. And they have Lotus, and Lotus is a good map for them.
Made in a very short amount of time by PRX on
Oh,
split.
that's big.
They do a great job finding that open space, finding those plants, and taking their time.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I sure as hell am entertained, and I'm hoping that this series
The comp is safe from G2? Oh, very safe, yeah. Dude, if they come out and they start having comps like these on every map, I'm telling you, man, they're not going too far. If they got crazy comps, they come up with new stuff, then sure. But playing it safe like this, that's not what you need in this 20. The 1v3 from Patman, it was madness. It was a really well played 1v3. Map 1 split.
Hey. Let me show you how the folks does. Oh man, I was just getting warmed up.
Okay, I will be back in a little bit, chat. That was an awesome map.
I don't really like committing to things. I'm scared.
Offquake, thanks so much for the prime.
Like
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
3 years. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Can you hear me now?
Red Bull gives you wings.
It won't be long before that day. It won't be long.
What a fantastic start for PRX. I'm now joined by their coach, Alex. Now, Alex, that attack side was phenomenal. There's so many great things we can say about it, but from your perspective, what is one thing that made you the happiest seeing that attack side?
Yeah, I think the composure to close out the game, I think that was the most important thing. When we played Team Liquid, we were very, very jittery, nervous. And this time we played together, played composed, they comms very well, and I'm very, very proud of them.
It's nice to see you smile. Good luck on map 2.
And W Gaming gets themselves a W here to kick things off in Toronto during playoffs. What a start between these two teams.
All right,
Absolute
everyone.
fireworks from start to finish here. But of course, it's going to be PRX who walks away with the victory. And oh boy, that was getting a little heart palpitation.
It's crazy to think about how both of the halves started because PRX managed to close that out only with G2 winning both of the pistols and having a very good understanding of how to play against PRX. They were their own worst enemy in so many occasions, and still, just because of that attack half, they managed to close it out.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of heroics that we've seen across the board. Let's actually start off with
Okay,
our
I
Ryzen,
think
a
the
high-speed
G2
moment from
pick
Divide,
Lotus as
because
well.
we talk
That's
about
kinda
those
crazy,
individuals,
man.
Mimi. This is a great example.
And this is what you're talking about, Bea. Look, they're up in a 5v4 here. No one else is ready for the retake, and something
I'm interested to see what they
flashes into
got.
hell, dies for it, and then this flips out of the control for a second of PRX. It looks like G2
Doesn't even
is
feel
gonna
like
close out
G2
this
had
coastline,
that
and then Divide hits
bad of a
3
split.
lovely shots with some great positioning.
I feel
up
like
in heaven
PRX played
to win
pretty
out this
sick
round.
in
And
time.
that was
Just
all
like-
the story of the first half. PRX
Dude, when it comes to
solid
fights and there's like multiple
maybe
people
making a mistake
fighting,
or two and losing a player,
they're so
and
good.
still having that individual
They're probably like
skill
the best
to
team we
close
have
things
for it.
out. But that was a completely different story in my mind once we got to that second half.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was very scared because
More
we
mistakes.
saw a Jink that
Couple
was
of ult
not pressing
mistakes,
during
I
that
guess.
first half. The first kill that he got was off of a nade with a
There was maybe
combo
like a
and
little bit of
well-timed
hesitation in
pattern.
certain
It was
rounds as
even
well.
deeper, so it was not looking good for PRX.
Yeah, like this is close,
Coming
man.
out of
8
the
out of
Swiss
9
stage,
post
they were
spawns
the
though.
team that was doing the worst in
PRX boys, I think
5v3s.
Patman
That
played
says
so
a lot
well.
about how they lose that kind of like head in the game that they are so good at.
But they looked great on this attack side. I think the team fighting looked much improved with this Euro
That
raised
1v3,
position.
they'll
The
show it,
synergy
right? It
on
was so
point
impactful.
on those dives on A, and G2 just could not figure out how to hold that site. They tried to go for more hard anchor rounds towards the
I think
middle
G2
of
did
that
anything
half.
special as they
Towards the
got
end, they were
more
going
time
back
as
into
first
playing
seed. Do you
a
think
lot of
G2
retakes,
did
but
anything
PRX
special? This map?
showed
No, no, no.
Much better fundamentals,
Oh,
and
really?
also, of course, amazing individual play to just
But
win
this
out,
is probably
pounding
one of
a
the maps
round
that I
after
guess
round.
you have to play
Yeah,
the
and one of
safest,
those
but at the same
individuals we
time,
talked
I
about
think
briefly,
I don't know. I
right,
think a
making
deadlock's
his
crazy
debut
underrated
here in
here.
a global
But I don't
event
think they're
is
deadlock
Patman,
believers.
who just
They're more like
unbelievable.
Vice
Really,
Chamber
whether
believers
it
than
was
they
the
are
role
deadlock.
that he was doing, which obviously was very effective, handling exactly what he needed to do. But Kukuka, we were seeing the slays come out of this guy, and it was impressive.
I mean, him winning that 1v3 on A, so
They
many
might pull
of
out a
this
funky
round
Lotus
started
comp.
off with
Yeah, I
him
think they
getting
will.
that first
Dude,
kill.
if they play
It's not only
Lotus
how
safe and they
comfortable this
picked
is, oh, here
Lotus,
is the
then I have no
1v3.
idea what they're
How
doing.
crazy it is in this post-runs, how strong PRX are getting. I think that especially, and speaking about those pistols being won by G2 and the advantage that they have, he was the one keeping PRX
Dude,
in
this
the
is one of the
game
most
until it got
even
to the second
fragging
half.
games
And I think we
I've
also
probably
need to
seen.
talk about the Jogamo versus
18,
something,
15,
because
15,
was a
17, 16,
massive
21
difference.
shot,
We were speaking about
14,
that
17,
attack with
18,
we're seeing
14.
Those A hits, especially if Jink is not having a good day, him and Divide were putting so much pressure onto G2.
Yeah,
It's
something that
pretty
so much work
even-
in those A
even.
post plans, playing like the deep position, kind of tucked in that corner, under help. It's so difficult to deal with. He did really well there. But for Patman, I mean, he's on a team with something, with Jing, with all of these
Forsaken.
like big name players who
Divide,
have been the
like-
best at like
Yeah.
international events before.
Yeah.
And here he is, top fragging in a first map that ended up being super duper close. You couldn't ask for anything better from that new ad.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I mean,
Artis
you
is
could
doing
not
push-ups
ask
right now? Wait,
for
how many?
a better start to this one, but of course the pressure is on.
Is he
for
finally
number one
doing the
seed coming out
1000s?
of the Americas? We got G2's Josh RT standing by with Yinsu.
2?
We're heading to G2's map pick next, so I wanted to ask their coach Josh RT, how much did what happened between PRX and Team Liquid influence you in this map pick, and what is it about PRX's Lotus that you feel like you could exploit?
I think their comp has some weaknesses that we are going to try to exploit, of course. And also, we're always a good Lotus team. So I just look at the relative strength between the two and felt like that's a solid map pick for us.
I can't wait to see it. Good luck.
Wait, that's not even like we have a cool comp, we have good stuff. That's their comp has some
G2, so they feel confident in that regard. Of course, we'll see what happens here as Lotus is going to be up next on the docket, and then of course, if necessary, we'll be taking a trip over toward Icebox here. But what do you make
I
of that
believe
one?
a
Do you
little bit
feel
after
like,
seeing that as
Josh
well.
RT's given us some info there? Not much.
I think that he has a great point, right? We do not expect him to be playing the Tejo, but they have a lot of record.
Good point.
In fact, before the composition that they're playing with the Tejo, before that, when they were running the Viper and the Killjoy, it was against PRX that they played their last map before swapping around. I think that they have a good read. I want to see what they do against that double duelist. Again, if we see a different face of Jing on that attack, that could be a very, very big tell for the side
What are
of
the holes?
PRX.
I mean, it's
But
going to be the fact that
on
they
the
have
other
no
hand,
Sentinel, right?
Split could have also been a very good pick for G2. Like, I think that overall, this veto favors them a lot.
So, something that I do want to point out, though, is you could really see, though, as well, the momentum that PRX do lean on, especially in that split game, because that could have
Can
gone
I do
either way.
10 push-ups, guys? What are you asking? They have a vice?
Ever since they made that mid-season
Dude,
change,
they have no
brought
holes.
Batman in,
It's
it
a
has been
perfect
all
comp.
momentum for this train thus far, just coasting their way into the playoffs.
It maybe has
Select up.
a
I
couple of
expect a very
holes
similar
on
thing here
attack.
from G2.
Like it struggles with a
playing the same
re-clear on
comp,
A.
Just sub in either that Sova, probably the Fade is what I would expect.
I mean, there are changes because I expected Leaf to be going onto that Killjoy, but Trent is going to go on the Sova.
Neon?
And Jonathan locks in the Neon. We were waiting
Sure,
for
this is something a bit more what I wanted to see.
starting on the attack, the effect that it's going to have with those
breach,
two
Neon?
initiators behind you.
Despite G2's success this year, Jaw
keep
has
a
had one of his
breach?
lowest individual performance years ever in his career since he's been
The
a
no
player
info
at that
Sentinel.
international level. That's not because he's been bad. It's because he's been playing Neon, he's been the sacrificial lamb, he's had to be diving into
wants
all
the
of
luck.
these different things.
Come
But
on,
now
Devi.
he gets to play
Devi
on
could
one
have a
of his
big game here.
absolute best agents back in front of an NA crowd to show us what he's got on that
You think the
Neon.
server is comparable to Fade on Lotus? I think the server is pretty underrated. There's loads of stuff you can do.
Can it go the distance?
You could argue it's better at re-clearing over towards A with some of the recons as well.
Kilios and Paper Thin.
And I think the drone's better for it as well.
Thank you very much, GB. I don't know. Toronto, what are you guys thinking? You guys want to see a map 3?
Devi? No, Devi might be able to luck like mad over towards B on attack here.
All right, we'll see if G2 are going to be able to make it happen, get back into the driver's
This
seat.
is more
We
what I
saw
wanted
them
to see from
in
G2 though.
control
Like,
for so very
not saying
long
it's
on
brand new.
split, but
Obviously we've seen this
PRX
comp before, but
regained the reins, rode off into the sunset
I
with
wanted them
the
to
win
kind of like
on split.
take
See what
the
happens
risks.
is, once again, PRX pistols.
It's a good
have
tourney
not
to
been kind
have
of-
like new, well thought out stuff and just show it first time. Classic PRX with a 4-1 pistol with just info over towards the other side. And there goes your Neon. Even though you got a recon that scanned 4, you don't get anything for it.
Start this time around, finds that opening frag, and that is a ton.
The only good news for G2 is they saved Omen Flash. In terms of pistols, it's 2-0. 2 G2.
Quickly pivot over to the other side of
Fast reaction over towards here.
match. G2's movement.
Dude, Divide doesn't buy a wall on pistol. I mean, when he's this good with the ghost, I
He'll
guess.
get overwhelmed, flanked through the site. Poison Orb lobbed in, and on that peak, Devi ends up losing his life. A 3v3. Go from a very strong start into a bit of a lopsided round now for PRX.
Oh my goodness.
Full stairs push
Bold call.
coming through now for G2.
3-person push here. Bold call.
Forsaken and Patman are lined up.
Tucks it together, the swing, Forsaken able to tuck back around the corner. Does get stunned by the fault line, clear on the recon part, they have to re-pivot back, G2.
40 seconds. Where are you going?
Evacuating, breaking down the baby door, but already you've got PRX arrived here at upper. Looking to try to take them down, Leaf gets himself a third.
Nice,
but
boys. Okay. 1, 2 on the pistols, 1-0 on this map.
First pistol here in the playoffs.
And this is the side of the map where PRX did so much damage when they were playing Team Liquid. It's crazy to think that these first 2 maps are the 2 maps that went to OT the last time they played. So far, so good. Able to avoid any disasters on split. And they got the pistol, and that's really got them fired up because they need those. They were still able to win split without a single pistol, but it's the
Oh, here we go. Stinger buy goes in. No Outlaw on this one. We'll be pretty good against this. Forsaken keeps with his Sheriff. It's a little bit worrying what goes on. You got wall over towards A, creates a bit of pressure. You've got a recon to try and capitalize off of the wall as well, potentially. And that would isolate anyone on this side because no one can shoot the recon with the wall up. You've got a lot of walls, as in Viper wall. While they're clearing over towards A, you know that they'll be over towards here, so you hit over towards B because it's empty. It's nice from G2.
Sheer wall now gone.
Good from PRX though. Pressure over towards here. There's a lot, honestly, comes down to Trent.
Arriving here from main, Jonah P. Tag down low. He and Leak both eating an immense amount of damage. Trent though finding his timing, swings around the back, collects 2 kills. Something Divide both going to be eliminated.
It's not the best plant for the guys.
Pushing forward. He's catching the timing, but he's also catching a stray headshot. Fallon does manage to take him down, and this round is looking to go the way of G2. Jing all alone.
Yeah, nicely done. Dude, I looked at the spike, I thought it was planted, I didn't realize it was down the whole time. Shout out to Trent, man.
And early on, they had a great
Shout out to Trent.
to get themselves ahead of the curve, to get past the Vice wall, because they TP past it with Valid and sent another player through. So it kind of keeps PRX guessing a little bit. They have to pause, they have to wait this out. They don't have any information on what's going on.
Is crazy.
And that just allows G2
Look
to
at
set
some
up
of
for
those
late
duels.
lurks, to take that early space. And that's a great
Like
call
up
there
close,
by
they
Valorant
are better
Company.
because you're always moving.
Jing gonna be
They're
having
so
to
accurate when running and gunning.
otherwise. G2 now looking to play their bonus.
Season A just opens up some space. Orbit gets grabbed. Jing going to be 2 charges away.
Okay, force them down to an eco. We got a hero Barkey, which is on the other side of the map, and you got some sheriffs. Chance for G2 to get a lot of money on this one. Smoke, stun at the back. Omen flash.
And try to go on a timing. Does get noted by the enemy breach.
Had a little bit of miscommunication there for PRX. Players trying to make some hero plays.
Right back towards Waterfall, Forsaken. Flushed out, and right now.
Yeah, how clean can they keep this?
Really
Really clean. And Jonah gets a lot of the kills as well. 2 away from his ult. Very nice from G2. It's incredible for their money as well. 1 armory buy.
Yeah, this is just so brilliant from G2. So ready. Something to try to make that aggressive maneuver. Jonah P ahead of the curve. It's Patman as well, and a 4K for the Professor. Yeah. That one's got to be a little bit frustrating. But really, I think PRX could have done a little bit more damage there if they're a little bit more patient. Wait for that retake.
Okay, Odin comes out early. And this time, instead of G2 faking this A pressure, they're actually going to go with it. Are they going to do the same recon, or are we changing up the recon? Different recon. Close, in case anyone pushes through.
51. Forsaken. Looking to further delay.
That was really rough from PRX. Omen flash went in, smoke goes out, and just one person face. That was it.
Seems like they are more than satisfied with that on this side of the map, and now look to maybe pivot.
This is classic G2. Just take your profits.
Okay, question mark over towards A, and then now insta group. Looking like a C into B default.
His own devices. Try to win some battles on the extremities. Patman gonna have to clear the drone. Trent looks like he's gonna try to follow up. Try to pre-fire
into this one. Forsaken is already rotated.
Hey, dude, Patman did pretty good to stay strong here.
The smokes there on main. Spray at the ready.
Yeah, when does this flash go off? That's the real question. Let's just highlight this so we can see it, because at one point, with this question mark created over towards here, they are going to be able to re-clear this and get the early info, especially as this 3-person gambled. Okay, flash goes in, they clear this with enough time and no one close enough to hear it, so they can get over towards A. It's not too bad. Put the wall on B and we might pivot into B. Damn, bro, really? Ah, you did good, though. He did really good. Ah, they kind of rotate over towards A. They still have the wall's info, though. 15 seconds.
Time starting to dwindle here. Thorns get raised. Look themselves into the site.
Dude.
Locked in here by the wall.
Dude.
But Patman does manage to find one as Valorant gets taken down.
Oh, God. Damn, nicely done. Okay, first of all, something did unbelievable. Second of all, this re-clear over towards C was sick. It was like really good timing on it as well. The second kill here is Jesus.
I don't think there's any tape of him doing that. And then it's just great coordination here. Something PRX is going to need, because G2, you make any mistakes against them, and they will take everything. And it almost looked like
I flashed in 2023 Sky things. Yeah, it was really good.
Where they work the map, they get the orbs, find that opening kill.
Can they force him down to an eco? That's the real question. Jing doesn't buy a gun and just wants to completely send it with his ult.
Don't need it. He's got a rocket. He's fine.
Oh no, someone. Okay, someone was dropping him. Either someone was dropping him or he was on the floor.
Very much getting bullied out by Trap. Going forward, something trying to take some space
Damn,
here.
dudes. Attack Odin stopped them getting over towards here, did so much damage, then they won the fast duel.
Oh my god. They timed the
Big
C's
double
here.
swing.
Swing out.
Jesus, what a round from Jogamo this is. I don't even mind it that bad from PRX. I don't think it was too bad.
Looking to set themselves up with another flawless.
Like maybe the peak should be a little later because
so many good choices.
in case they're doing this, you would catch him. But I guess they want to catch him.
Drone will scout, spots nothing. No one's home. There's Divine.
But I would argue that like against this comp, because they have no info sentinel, you want to like flank. So instead of trying to take the jewels, you want to try to catch them after they rotate out.
Something going for that swing
it's really nice for G2.
Fair opportunity, but
3k extra. It's a sick round from
really
Jogamo.
dialed in this round. And then that two-man push in towards mid.
2 armor rebuys.
Questionable.
Still got a lot of util as well. Like they got a lot of
Not
util.
really reading the
They
map
don't have to
well
rebuy
there.
that
And
much.
A lot of times G2 is going to be rotating in force. So unless you're thinking you can catch Leaf in that spot, that's the only way I could see that being the right decision.
Leaf is looking to catch them.
Oh, absolutely.
Not in the most vulnerable positions, though, as the door just force a rotate from Device, so should be able to dance around this as we wait for the spike to go off.
Yeah, I wouldn't hunt that
Weapons
heavy here.
Still going to be retained here, it would seem, unless he hits a hell of a shot. But Device, here's the footsteps and stays tucked back. So flawless round. G2 regaining the lead.
Yeah, just
Okay, this
really
time we
good
get a
stuff here
timeout.
from G2. Maybe gonna
Early
be a
timeout for
first one
PRX,
being called by
and it is
PRX.
it's a must-win round for them.
Alex, let's take some time.
Otherwise, they go down to an
The one
eco
thing
in
that
this.
worked really well for PRX was
It's gonna
finding
be a
their
good half for
moments of
G2.
contact to set up these pinch plays against MIBR.
And the Neo be chasing for kills here? Nah, it's so fun.
And as well
It's so
against,
early on in the
or
game that
excuse me,
it's worth
against
just
Team
keeping your econ good.
And those were working so well. Obviously 11-1 on their defender side, but they would get contact. They'd let them take mound, and then they'd open up the door and swing from 2 angles. They'd let them take B, and they'd collapse on them. They had all these great ideas. But G2 is a very different opponent. They aren't going to give you those opportunities. They're going to be really diligent at the start of the round. Again, looking for those early advantages, looking for that first kill, and then they're going to start working the map. They're going to look to see what you've left
Alex is
open
going to
because
scold
you've
him.
lost a
Maybe.
player. So
See what they want to do.
PRX,
They think they're still up against the Odin, right?
rounds, you really have to make sure.
So it becomes harder for them to go aggro
Understand the utility where
A.
it
so you
can
might
be
see the
when it
Euro
can be,
TP to A.
getting flushed
You're
out.
doing
So
Omen
that
smoke,
reach utility
Euro TP
earlier,
inside it.
caused him to go down
Omen
early,
flash
something,
ready.
Just taking some of these individual fights.
Probably what I
Sure,
do.
you want him to have that confidence.
I think I would
you
still
want him to
fight
have
for
that
A.
ability.
You don't want to let
A
him
little
get
bit more
A.
backup behind it.
Well, it's a
PRX.
shame they're going to let him have
So
A.
at least they can trade. That's what you'd be looking for. Guardian going to be bought here for something. Everybody else still has enough to get rifles.
Yeah, I
Obviously,
would
the
probably
Odin
like
carried over a bunch of ults on both sides. So lots to consider here
Open door.
for both teams.
Ready.
Yeah, so this is their default where they recon here and wall out.
Standing ahead. Pretty low on funds. Recon over the top. Not gonna spot anything out.
PRX faked the seek pinch.
Yeah, it's not too bad for G2 that they kind of take A control by using a wall and a recon, that's it, one flash.
But G2 is just sitting in spawn. You know, you see this after
Ooh,
timeout.
the hell was
sometimes
that?
with PRX where they go for those early aggressive plays.
An Odin dink from this wall.
Jogamo noted, identified a
That was
little
nuts.
bit here.
Okay,
Behind the wall.
oh, sorry, your ult to make sure that you re-clear over towards A. And that is it. So they got info that that's the only passing over towards A, so they shouldn't have to worry about rubble, and they can set up the one, and then they can rotate out. No early rotate for them though, no Euro TP.
5 players about to be stacked at mount.
It's a great smoke timing from Forsaken, right as they're coming towards C. That could buy them precious extra seconds. Plus there's the Vice wall on the other side.
Go for the backside, rolling that are going to be SEN. No one getting hit by that one as the wall holds everybody else back here for the moment. A TP forward from Valent does get himself into the side. The Nightfall's going to go close, and that's going to hit damn near everyone.
Big Valent's in trouble, man. Oh, what a nice fade eye. Oh, what a nice fast flood this was. Jesus, fade util here was sick though. This was cool. I kind of liked it from G2 as well. Like this was kind of nice from both teams. like maybe obviously their macro needs to be a little bit better of just like actually creating pressure over towards A. But I like how they dealt with the Vice wall, went in, saved their stunned like this to make sure that the second wave once the wall went down was pretty good. But this was a cool, fast flood.
Very nice timeout by Alex.
If you look at Patman's POV here, he did so much.
And that is all about their decision making there with their utility and with their timings. That smoke again just buys them a little bit extra time. You know, the Vi's already sliding in. This allows you to set up as soon as that pit goes through.
Yeah, and they didn't even hear it. If anything, the Viper util like blocked his double satchel out.
For Jing. And he finds 3 kills there on that retake flood. And that is very, very nicely done. A great nightfall as well. Great timing there from Patman. Catches almost everybody on G2.
And now they go aggro over towards A. Smoke to hide in so you don't get hit by the recon.
Orb grab here for PaperX. Nobody home for G2. They're going to be pretty well aware of it. So quick pivot over to B. Oh,
nice shot.
Stunner from something.
Not clipped by the relay bolt nor the paranoia.
The only pause that wasn't going to get hit by util.
Again, set entry power. The tip of the
Dude, what a weird angle from him.
Throwing that curveball here at G2.
All you're sitting on for ults now is the Hunter's Fury here for G2. So love to save that for the post plant. Forsaken here on a timing. Wants to spray just in case there is a rotate. They're going to seed the A side over here. Our PaperX. Not sure if they even hear that drone. Forsaken will sling over to stairs.
Position. Maybe try to spray through
One
the wall,
person,
but the wall is not raised.
fake pressure over towards C. They kind of realized with the A pressure, oh, they might have some okay reads here. I realized with the A pressure as well that this is fake pressure over towards here because it was just Leaf.
Swung out wide.
Yoru takes TP here nice and early.
Trent is trying to fish for him here. Jing unable to avoid the stun. No swing coming through.
But what an Omen flash that is. Leaf has to kind of win the round here, I feel like, no? Ooh, he's dead. Really nice, man. Dude, PaperX fight so well together. It's cool util from them as well. They delayed so heavy.
Leaves G2 reeling. They fight back. They're showing their tenacity, but they're just not able to.
Chat, who's on site and killed Leaf?
Well, you're
Did really good.
An extra little bit of patience here from PaperX in these last couple of rounds. You see Valen scratching his chin a bit,
I guess
trying to
we'll
figure
see
out how
how.
they're going to deal with this.
Jing?
Some good
Jing did
paranoia,
incredible.
some good flashes this time. Jing on the point of attack, holding the line nicely to find 2. A great flash and just a smothering here. PaperX coming from every direction, re-clearing that space on A.
It's pretty much lifting Jing out of his seat. Then you're getting up, man.
G2 though, not going to fall for it.
5 pass and aggro from PaperX because they haven't been reacting over towards C.
Spam is doing a ton of damage.
Drawn it down to 31.
Wait, double?
Sent on the prowl and Forsaken dead. Trent able to find value there.
No smokes.
That's the smokes that you no longer have to be concerned about.
Tap at the door, try to get some kind of reaction here out of PaperX and throw the smoke as well. Something likes to play up in these a bit.
They're going to just pop flash and push out of this one. And that's going to be Valen taken down as TP out. Jogamo.
Oh, I don't know about the Vice ult, but
overdrive. Escorting forward. Finds the headshots.
I like the idea to fight though, and the idea to fight was pretty nice.
40 health between the 2 of them versus 4 players on the side of G2. Seems like as the pendulum swings, we're just going to be trading back these round wins. Line will not connect, but something just dropping down to the site, instantly noted and dealt with. Jogama with a huge
the
round.
Neon, yeah, the Neon timing of the ult was pretty good. It's just another nice round from Jogamo, really.
Gets the ping reveal at the end. 4K here for the Neon, 4 rounds for G2. We remain tied up.
Yeah, that's a great momentum swing, a great economy swing here for G2.
Has it viable to run on a sensitive map? You just go aggro on your defense.
Using some of those ultimates to great
You
effect.
just get the info. Normally aggro A though.
Talking about his Neon, and he's showing you why he is so highly regarded on that agent.
It's definitely weak over towards B though, and maybe it doesn't get exploited enough. But
Jing one away from another showstopper though. It's PaperX looks to line up for another A rubble fight.
yeah, if like you're on defense and you have the no sentinel comp, if you can actually like get aggro A, it doesn't matter too much. But if you lose aggro A, right, and then there can be 4 avenues for you to create pressure, then you're in trouble. But basically, if you can hold
Yeah,
this,
no,
you're
0
fine.
kills, 0-6 and 4 at the moment here on that Omen.
And you got to be a little bit proactive.
It's been a bit of a struggle for the emotional leader.
He has a couple of
PRX.
first deaths for
Valen,
Forsaken.
check the A site.
Doesn't stick it, just seeing when he can spot out, trying to garner some interest from PRX towards A side. Something trying to make his way.
That's so much
around the
util.
back here of this team, spotted onto the leg of Devi, just flying through, but he's taking so much damage and taken down.
Bring them down.
Damn,
The
Valen
Prowler
respect.
still watching for this angle, but not able to win the fight. He managed to find one, but Patman now flushed out from the swing in.
Oh.
Needs something
Be stuck on that.
all alone. Trying to find a little bit of additional impact here, but Leaf holding forward.
Okay, nice round from G2 though.
It's G2 now.
Yeah, every time they're getting
reestablishing the lead.
success over
just a
toward,
little
well, I
minor
say every
adjustment
time.
here
2 rounds in a row they get
on
success
this
over
opener
towards A
for
and
G2.
get the first pick.
Just look for the pick. Throw out some util to make sure the area around
Oh, what
the
a flash
orb
that is.
is not going
I
to
think
be
maybe a little bit bad from PRX
assailable for the
hitting
players
this
from
flash.
PRX.
They've been doing this flash for as a default a lot of the time.
Phenomenal work by Jogamo on these entries. He does have a showstopper and a Bucky. It's a weaker
No, that's a
buy
bit of
here
a.
for
That's not even a
PRX.
G2 classic. That's like an
Guardian
EG
for
classic,
Buckies.
right? Just trying to get here as fast as possible.
PRX.
One flash to fight.
get Forsaken.
They used to do it with
Trying to TP him forward.
Sky Rays, one satchel, Sky Flash.
A lot of aggressive space.
Like that's like the
Taking off
Jogamo
this one.
classic in my mind. Love this though.
He's just gonna go pushing forward, finds one, finds two. Cutting him down.
Dude, they ain't pushing you. They ain't pushing you, and there's some guns down as well.
Aftershock try to create some space. They deny the weapon grab here.
You gotta suspect the Forsaken's gonna walk into this smoke. You just have to suspect it as G2. He's just gonna grab the gun.
Weapon gonna be picked up, juggles it back.
Really nice.
Says, I'm more than content to
Yeah.
continue playing this with a Bucky.
Delivery service.
Does eventually backpedal. There's something holding here on the close angle. Looking forward, but Valen.
Flash went over towards C. This is kind of interesting. Flash went over towards C, right? But there was no one here that got hit, and then they don't even pick it up, they just leave it as well. Yeah, so that you can just use it again. Kind of nice. I guess they're not close enough to pick it up, but...
What a spot. That blind dart through.
Whoa, big play. Big play.
TP's forward, up into the smoke. Doesn't check down. Gets revealed.
Damn, bro.
We'll be able to hound him down. My God, Forsaken.
I did good damage.
Gets himself a third, but Jordan being able to fight back a little bit more, but now finds himself all alone still. Tagged down to 33.
Whoa, big play, man. Forsaken, what a round. This first 3 kills, that's incredible. Good impact, though. They got so many guns from this as well. That's lovely.
What a way to get on the board for Forsaken.
I think G2 needed a timeout.
I thought he was going to ace with it.
I feel like they're getting...
I thought when he started pushing that corner, I'm like,
I feel like the Vice is causing them a bit of a nightmare as well.
This Masters will have everything.
Like, do they not need to try trigger this wall? It's been here every round.
For PRX. We've seen them do that. Usually it's with the judge and a little bit of a stronger buy to back it up that they'll go for that aggressive TP play at the front of A. Do you have a showstopper? Do you have an operator here?
Something. Going to be looking to see what he can get done outside of C. Slowly pushing up, but Forsaken. Okay, well, looks like Bucky is going to be the answer. Gets himself a rifle. Gets himself dead off the start of the round once again. Push forward, Leaf. Likely favored here on this peak.
Good job.
Something going to have to be Johnny on the spot. He is.
It's incredible pre-aim on this. Nicely done.
Closes out the kill. That's G2 realizing how much lack of control they have on that side of the map.
Insta TP over towards here.
Trent has to have his head on a swivel.
Well, we're talking about using a Yori like a Yori. If this is a Jet, you're in charge of just holding over towards here with a Yori fast TP, and you kind of just...
Through the corner of the wall there.
They still have to use the util to clear this area, right?
Vido in his own right.
Oh, he rushed it a little bit. That's a wide swing by him, but I think he was thinking more someone here would be holding him.
Patience paying off for G2 there. Fully expecting that repeat.
You do look at G2, man. They're like, well, they're going to repeat because everyone hold everywhere. Ooh, that's a nice swing by him. I like that from Patman. Okay, nice round from G2.
One more round to go.
They still get quite a lot of fast kills over towards here. This is interesting as well. TP out, TP, and then they had the stun for door if they fight through door.
Outside of rubble.
Like they have the stun saved to fight anyone over towards rubble. It's kind of cool.
A great one, and yeah, I think you got to be a little bit frustrated there. Again, PRX just kind of falling one by one. You have this showstopper.
Okay, big changer from PRX, 4-person aggro to fight this one.
Gonna double dip into that Bucky again. You know, you can see that G2 very wary of that showstopper.
Yeah, no one shooting this recon gives them so much information. They know for sure they create pressure here.
Jogamo, that's the last target you want to have. That Neon has the escapability. Get away. Just a lot of patience being shown this time by PRX. Jiggle Peak spotted.
I'm trying to get a catch, but trying to get the Neon.
No.
The showstopper doesn't actually go deep enough. Otherwise, it might have actually been able to find him.
Yeah, it would have hit Teva.
Divide, though, pushing forward onto the B side, able to find one. Forsaken comes up with another Bucky elimination. So Spike gets ready to be planted. Be at one, audio list just sending out the flashes, the quick pivot across.
Ooh, hold up though.
Comes through, Forsaken trying to chase.
Forsaken's early, yeah.
Wants to try to catch them off guard. Corner plant, the push forward, right here.
Damn, what a beast, bro. Chat, he's had 2 rounds where he's got kills, but every single round he's got the kills. He's had he's won it. 3K to 3K. Ult to pick up the spike. But over towards B, got Patman. Yeah, nicely done. Big run from Forsaken. That 2 of them. Give it 2 to his name. I mean, not bad. Again, that was a nice off. He's so quick, yeah. Dude, this is why it's so nice to watch PRX. There's like never any hesitation, man.
Great lurking. That is exactly what you wanted out of this matchup.
High stress environment. We're going to get
For
ready
weaknesses,
to send it down.
I think they can't reclear A. I think it's his.
Biggest supporters, Toronto. Show them some love.
So I really strongly think G2 are going to go aggro A pretty much every round.
It is a very special experience being here, being able to watch these games live, and I'm bringing you guys a special guest, Jonah P's brother, Justin P. Can I call you that?
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
How are the nerves? You know, this game, it cannot get closer than that half.
I'm stressed. I'm a bit nervous. Not as nervous as I was for the final Bangkok. Watching at home, my hands were shaking. I'm probably still shaking a bit now, but I'm really excited for him and all of G2, and I know they can do it.
Now, you've supported him every step of the way through this journey. What does it mean to be able to watch him on a stage like this in Canada, you know, in his home turf?
It's amazing to be in Canada, to be at home, to him being the representative of Canada for the G2 scene, and also being able to come here because we're from Montreal, so it wasn't that bad of a drive, and being able to see him live is amazing. It's incredible.
And lastly, is there anything you want to say to him if he could hear you right now?
I'll just remind him what I said. G2 has boss energy. They can't be like if anybody can come back, they can do it. He can do it. I believe in him. I know. Every time we used to play together back in the day, everybody accused him of hacking every single game. So he just had something special, and I know he has it, and I know he has it in it to win today.
That's right. We believe in G2, don't we, guys? We believe in them.
Mero, thanks so much for the Prime, and it's Jordan as well with the Prime. Thank you for doing that also.
We shall see. Neck and neck between the 2 teams here. PRX 1 and 2 in pistols. See if they're going to be able to find themselves a second here on Lotus. Granted, of course, they did drop the anti-eco in the follow-up round.
Yes.
So some other concerns to be had, but
you still won the pistol. You still got that going for you. You came out 6-6 on that half. You know, even though, yes, you were crushing on the defender side the last time you played this map, I think you should be more confident most of the time on your attacker side as PRX. G2, phenomenal on defense no matter what map they're playing on. They're just really, really solid fundamentally, obviously. And they have tremendous aimers, tremendous fraggers. We saw it time and time again where they were winning some of those first duels just out in the open. A little bit of util to create some space for Jogamo,
this
for
defense,
Valorant to go out there and get the job done at Rubble. Here on defense, they're going to be able to keep it up. They're some of the best angle holders on the planet. Leaf in particular is so nasty,
Here we go.
especially when he shifts over to C.
1-0 on this map on pistols. 2-1 altogether.
Leaf is just so good holding those tight angles, finding those kills, and then just
Sheriff,
without taking any damage
Frenzy,
himself.
Ghost, classic.
Something PRX has to be aware of, something I saw in some of the VODs that I was watching.
Damn, look at this bait setup over towards B. They're really expecting a B on this one.
Triple stack in towards B here for G2.
I mean, he saw the flash, right?
Anticipating some aggression.
Weird. Saw the flash, didn't want to shoot it. And then didn't actually hit him.
Solo mission has the gate crash set up back over the
Yeah.
spawn.
And that kind of makes the setup on B pretty weak. One person fake still has the Euro TP to get out of there. Fade clears over towards C, calls his teammate and team back.
PRX is going to use that instead.
Dude, did they just do a pistol based off protocols? I think they did.
Clear of this tree position here from G2. Want to make sure that they haven't actually lost control of this, but something finds the instant one tap. Trent backpedaling, trying to stay alive. Something in for the challenge.
Nicely done from Trent. Damn, it's nicely done from Trent. He did good, man. He did really good.
Jing is there to collect. Now we go into a 3v3. Spike being planted here by Patman.
They're in pretty good positions. It's just Jing's gun for this swing isn't great, but he creates the pressure like he's over towards heaven and joins the rest of his team.
Yeah, a slide. Valen with the paranoia as he gets closer. Boombot.
Good omen flash.
Not able to find any damage there. Field coming through.
Dude, look at this fade eye. Look at this fade eye. Patman is a beast. He's so good. Patman's great, man.
The attack of Lotus.
I love this pistol setup from PRX. It gives them a lot of different options in this round.
No, yeah, it is a cool pistol. It just felt like a mini pistol, if anything. It didn't feel very PRX.
He has that TP to go over to C. They can explode to that site. Something there. Does a nice job. One of the things that G2 does against PRX, they do these little shoulder peeks to try to get them to pre-fire, and he actually holds and waits for the re-peek from Leaf.
Stingers on defense. Stingers on defense. They rarely do this one.
PRX have to be banking on this. Right here. Any other assumption would be a very foolish and incorrect one.
Oh man, what a big round this is, dude. It's big round.
Some interest.
To be honest with you, they have a much better buy than PRX. PRX have a Ghost and a Marshall. But as we can see on the minimap, they're picking the right side.
Halfway mark to having that first showstopper of the half online.
No charges.
Good shove back here for the moment.
Just going to try to get a little bit deeper. So we can find a good angle for that Marshall.
Oh. Very close to being able to find that.
It's a hard retake, especially with Jing in this pause.
Just a hair off as the push is ready to come through. Patman going to be paranoid up, but something's got the
Whoa, what a shot that is.
As he slides back around the corner. Flash now connecting. Read the name, don't look at the image. Trying to follow the action. Leaf able to find one, slides down into drop. Jonah P will lose his life, and it's now.
And they only lost one. Wait. So now what did G2 do? Low buy a couple of stingers?
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that G2 dipped into that well twice. That is dangerous stuff. Giving PRX a huge economic advantage to start this second half.
Great shot,
That
man.
is a great find from Something. Right as Jogamo's trying to dash in. This is what you need from Something. That sniping is his calling card. That and shorties. He needs to be impactful in that role. He needs to get those first kills going. He's going to be backed off.
Yeah, this is what G2 need to do the whole time.
Shoved away, and he's going to push forward. Finds one.
Would have been armor anyway. He would have gone down. Jogamo's crazy on this one. He just cleared so much info. They can get an early rotate on the go. They pick up the Marshall, but it doesn't change too much. Leaf with the Baki, not in good position. All kind of comes down to Valen. He's got a classic. Oh no, they're going back.
Ready to come through. Noise going to be made. Now going to be noted as Jogamo is all by himself. The sheer wall outdoing the two-person flank.
Let's see if they're ready. Tight angle being held here by Jonah P.
No prowlers. Got to check the old-fashioned way. Jonah P is holding just a little bit
Dude, they're
too
just
high.
such a unit.
Shot whizzes right over Jing's head. They're gambling onto the correct side of the map here. Leaf with the Bucky. What kind of position can he get in is the question. Seems like it's just going to be a backside affair.
Let's see then, Leaf, what you got. Touch the fade eye.
Shot flying, but still too much distance. Cannot find that
God,
kill.
they're in a good spot. They got Jing's ult for next round.
Looking to move up by
Patman
3 rounds.
Mate, just go hunt, Patman. You're allowed to hunt, man.
So many of the little things here for PRX that they're doing much better than we saw in that first half in the Swiss stage. Can Valen get any more damage done. Patman on the hunt. Patman's got it.
Nice, dude. One away from Fatal.
Goes up 9-6.
I mean, you just 1-4 and reactive go wherever they put pressure. And then you get an AWP. And then you got double AWP.
They're looking good to start.
And now my question is, I mean, you've been bringing this Marshall out, something he's got a ton of money. So you go for an operator on the attack. It caught G2 off guard on split. Was instrumental in them getting that massive streak going, getting over the line.
Definitely a situational pick for something is getting that operator going, but you have a showstopper here.
Not doing it yet.
Now, this is a B call through and through.
B pop with the pressure of the Fatal as well. So they go heavy on the sides in theory.
Prowler doesn't actually get the catch there on the lead.
Jing, please be careful.
Back to the right a little bit too soon. Showstopper, does he check for it? Nope. And that is going to be Lee absolutely tearing them asunder. Damage down onto Patman as well.
It's a nice setup from G2. Another good bait for
And
this.
it's going to be a player advantage as well as health advantage. Very much in G2's hands.
It's gonna get close now, man. That's so gutting. It could have been so easy.
To the top of sight.
I mean, I think it's just a minor miscommunication as well as a minor mechanical mistake there from Patman, not setting the Prowler harsh enough into the corner. Now sets up for a very difficult clutch position here for PRX if they want to continue. Otherwise, G2 looking very good.
The Prowler, yeah, they do the wall that like leaks out slightly, so you can tuck into the corner and a Prowler will struggle to re-clear this.
Linger, try to get a flank going.
You're gonna get a Nightfall off of this.
Oh, the push
I'm
from
pretty
Leaf
sure that's right. They like have that extra step here.
So on top of things.
30 seconds left.
Gets himself a 3K, so the spike will get planted, and now that Nightfall way
Don't
less
use
likely
your Fatal
to be
unless
seen
you
in
get a
this
double
round.
kill somehow.
I think this should be a hold unless somehow somebody gets a huge 2K.
No connection from the fault line. Devi swung out wide in a risky spot. Gets timing. Trent able to find it. Patman further whittled away at and Leaf.
Great round from Leaf. Leaf gets the defuse, gets his ult as well. So for the big buy round, when they got the fade ult, they can insta Viper ult or do it off of some kind of info.
G2 get themselves back on the horse.
Yeah, this wall's kind of nice.
Yeah, this is
I wonder if like I wonder if it's a multi-purpose wall as well. Like you could really micro it, so if you wanted to check here as well, you would get blind by the wall, but you can see here. Unless you're like close to this. Does he do the same again? Yeah, they've microed this wall.
Mostly good. Patman had to buy down to a Bulldog. And it's going to be the full buy now. Again here for G2. Pit available for
Nice.
Leaf.
Okay,
See what he wants to do with that, if he even wants to invest it.
Kind of a big buy round, but actually the money's not too bad for either team.
Yeah, Jog knew right away.
Immediate backpedal.
Nope.
Flash sent out. PRX in control here for the moment. Sheer wall set up. In case anybody goes on a deep little lurk.
Actually going to use the TP deep towards A.
Holy. Boombot Flash Prowler.
Immediately dimensional drift going to be going out. Jogamo going to be taken down as Forsaken finds him over outside of stairs. Spraying across, balance dead. Trent trying to push the smoke, but Jing's already there.
Leaf has to save, man. They got no money.
The sheer wall, noted Leaf. Devi looking for him. The headshot does come in.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
Leaf
nice shots,
still
but
demanding respect,
dude,
but still
if G2 keep giving PRX aggro A, they're gonna lose.
falls to the wayside. And PRX prevent G2 from building up momentum as they hit double digits.
Love the way that they're exploding here. Once they make some contact with the Prowler, with the Boombot, and then it's just everybody heading to the site.
Dude, this
and
was nice,
immediately Alt gained, Alt popped for something to check in towards B and C link. And then the rest of the players very aware of the space that he's not checking, ready for that top spot. And they overwhelm G2. And Valen looking very befuddled right now. This is the team that has handled PRX.
Dude, they gotta go aggro A.
But some
They gotta go aggro A.
in the last two times they played. This time around, PRX looking very, very formidable. Again, it's all about some of these little mistakes that PRX has cleaned up, and today I'm seeing them make quick adjustments when something doesn't go
Put the
right.
hat on.
They're
If I
not
put that hat on,
collapsing.
you
They're
guys are
not kind
gonna.
of just
If they lose
trying
it, you guys are gonna blame it on
beat their
me.
head against the wall, trying to figure out how to get through the defenses of G2. It's okay, that didn't work last time. Let's try something different. And let's make sure that we're a little bit more diligent. Make sure we're playing off of our utility.
Not a chance am I touching that hat right now.
When that coordination's there, PRX.
I don't do anything. Exactly. I'm not doing anything. I don't want to be the reason. I'm not being the reason.
First timeout call here from G2. A pit available. Hunter's Fury, one charge off. The players, the coaching staff, knowing
Need the hat, dude. They're in control, man. They're doing okay.
to prevent this
They don't
momentum
need
build up
anything.
here from the side of PRX. Can't just bet on another
Okay,
PRX
G2 for
TL
sure in that
situation
timeout.
occurring
You
once
know they're
again.
going to go aggro A. They have to go aggro A.
Seemingly a different PRX today.
So you can fast react somewhere around the map. Or we can late re-clear A, which I don't think this comp can do well.
Force the Yoru away. The pit immediately going to be invested here from Leaf, looking to try to make them reroute. And the Hunter's Fury similarly trying to catch them on the entry. The PRX, they do okay, manage to grab the
Weird
orb.
spike goes down.
Let's get struck down.
A nice ult though. Line makes a lot of sense. You go aggro as soon as someone goes over towards B. You can just ult into this
Grabs
small
the spike,
area.
but for now, G2 in control. We have these players siphoned over towards the A site where Valorant still sat here on top of Rubble just with the Stinger. But if anybody can get value at that range, of course, is going to be him.
Good shot.
Try to whittle away at them. TP4, the paranoia is there, but Trent is there a little bit faster. Valorant now on the repeat, gets his vision back. He's able to find Forsaken.
Oh man, dude, that was nicely handled from G2.
Gets knocked down to 37 HP.
PRX fail on their retake over towards A as well. I think they have him down, man. I think they can't re-clear this. Especially when they hold 2 and they've got this down.
This may already be sort of a save position here.
So
PRX, we'll have to see.
that means that they have to win the A fight.
Out in the open, no smokes to utilize.
The next round maybe they go aggro A.
Divide does grab it, but I don't know.
Or they
There's
listen
just
for the
not enough
aggro
time.
A and they go heavy over towards C.
20 seconds remaining. No
Could also
information of
listen
what
with the
awaits them
Yoru,
beyond
have a
the
TP,
doors.
so you're like all 5 here, Ali.
Just stay clustered together. Hold on to these weapons. Economy on the rest of the players
10
otherwise
seconds left.
decently strong for G2 though. Very much a
They can't fight? No,
must-win
they can
round
fight.
as
They
go
can
ahead
fight
and
with
have
this
more
comp.
players surviving off the back of Trent's timings just being so damn clean.
Dude,
G2
no joke,
laying out
if they
just
get an
2
Odin on
rounds
attack, they
separating.
win A.
And Trent, just such a good player. You know, obviously so well known for his KO. One of the best on the planet at that agent in the previous patch. But here, back on the Sova, his old quintessential agent. He's stepping in and finding value when he needs to. Valen up on top with a Stinger, doing some real damage. But that's just a
8-person
classic
fight
round
A.
there from
I
G2.
think they'll be ready to just
Take
react
level
somewhere
control, you
else.
pop the pit on the
I
other
think you
side,
do 4-1.
Force your
Yeah.
opponents into some really
The most
tough
obvious
decisions
call.
to make because you don't have any map control. You're gonna have to find ways to fight out of it. PRX here already spamming Valen off that angle. Want to take Mound. They have successfully done so apparently.
Recon from B clears over towards A. And they think they went somewhere A. And G2 are playing off the fact that they think
Either side of PRX
PRX aren't gonna feel confident to re-clear over towards A, so they actually play fight BC.
Lack of vision that they have. They were just trying to
And as we
play
can
for a
see on the
pinch,
minimap,
I
they
believe, on the
kind
mount.
of
PRX continued in that
they've kind of
direction.
owned them a little bit. It's nice from G2.
PRX
They think they're so scared after that that they feel like they can't re-clear A.
Showstopper. Clear open the site pretty
Okay,
well.
Fade Out goes over towards site. It's a free site. Can they fast flood? There's only 3 of them here. Not really. Patman saves Fade Out. Oh my god, they've owned them.
Free, relatively
Surely.
cleanly. G2 playing back, playing respectful.
And you get Omen Flash out of them.
Paranoia,
It's a big
however,
win.
Connecting on the multiple players.
Okay, where are you going to
Shove them
refight?
back. Left for G2 try to get clustered together. Nightfall, I think gonna be a bit of a whiff here.
No, it's fine. They got map
That's what
control.
that push out was for.
Going onto the corner, relay bolt gonna be connecting something.
No.
Pretty much stuck here in position.
No.
Dogamo cleans up.
No, it wasn't bad though. Dude, what a high level round this was.
The slide in divide. Cuts down the Neon, but Trent finds Jing up over top of the box. A 2v4 now. Has to swing out, and Patman's only gonna be good for 1. Fault line does not connect.
Ah, it's so unlucky. It's so unlucky. It's nice from G2. This is a high level round, by the way.
Continuing to run this
That was
back.
cool.
2
It
rounds
was
in
cool
a
to
row.
watch.
1 round separating from tying it up.
G2 masterfully dodging that Nightfall was so impactful in that round.
This is all me.
And then anticipating the crossfire
They just
setup
lost this
that
duel. It was a good,
Got
it was a good
stuck into.
stun.
Forsaken had to come to try to bail him out.
Yeah,
They're
he committed so
ready for
heavy
it.
with it because he had
The
to.
double swing there. Nice little jiggle peek from Jonah P as
Pretty
well.
sure he just pushed the timeout button.
Really well thought out and coordinated by G2. understanding what that aggressive push out by PRX was all about.
Okay, well, the PRX are going aggro A.
To dodge the nightfall. Now it's going to be PRX's turn to take a timeout. G2 has closed the gap to just one round.
Chat, when they got over towards side, did Forsaken still have Omen Flash or not? They used the Omen Flash Foresight, right? I think. Imagine it.
Needs to maybe be about that A rubble control a little bit. Seeding that
There's
side
no
of the
flash. That's so gutting.
Problems because it's allowed G2 to play how they want over on B and C.
We might see I think we see an 8-person duel on A here, surely. I can't imagine PRX are calling anything different.
Just understanding the utility that was going to be
Dude,
coming their way.
an Odin on attack here would absolutely own it. An Odin on attack would own it so heavy.
The final timeout gets sent. See what they're able to scrape together, but for Jogamo, he's got an operator.
There's no way that my Neon doesn't start in this wall.
Early advantages. It seems like he's going to maybe go for a bit of a forward peek over towards A.
If they don't go aggro A, ooh, hold up. Keep an eye on Jing at the moment. Jing one away from all. 1, 2, 3, 4, they can't buy next. Jogamo gets out the AWP, that's how they want to play it. They want to give him A.
Try to find ways to get this done.
Jing, you're one away from all.
That was so close.
Bounds across in towards the corner.
Jing.
Out.
Jing. Jing, you're one away from all. Don't play like this.
Not going to be cleared. Valen will concede the angle. Allows for Jing to stay alive here for the moment. Tap at the door. Gate crash back into a lobby. It's like PRX trying to see if they can catch somebody along the sight line. Speaking of which, Jogamo. Off at the ready.
Good trade.
In. It's going to be a quick 1-for-1. Forsaken does get the headshot to answer back. Neon on the floor. 4v4. Jing though, just 32 health.
G2 keep giving him A control. They're mental.
They juggle it over. Answer's going to be no.
Dude, look how far away these two are. He got early info. Trent, been a while since been on Sova.
Trent on the shock dart.
Spike planted.
Unable to find an initial chip value.
Vice Wall gets tripped. It's going to let him know that there's a lurking player. Should be Devi's responsibility.
Toxins going up.
Oh, what a big Joe. If Devi gets the kill, he can open door and Visal. If Jing gets a kill, he can pop his ult for time. Dude, they're not even going to need it. They've just owned it. Dude, you have to save.
Answering back though, trying to carry them forward. Jing at 32
right?
HP. They're frantically hunting, trying to spot them out.
Oh, nice. If G2 play A like this, they will lose. I don't know what they're doing. I can't believe they're not going to aggro A. Why are they giving them control?
G2, the tied scoreline.
And it's a little bit similar to their pistol round, where they're going to use something early to get to that tree door to open it. But this time he TP's back, and they go for a stacked push. And that's a great call because they're able to shut that operator of Jogamo down and open up the site for themselves. Just some great ring around the rosy here. Forsaken and Jing in lockstep there. That duo, so good together. Played together.
Dude, they give him A again. They're crazy. They go for a fast set strat, instant react over towards A, surely.
Out of the equation. That's a showstopper once again.
And then Divide just locks. He hears 1, 2.
Players bounding through the door.
Wait, they call back and go over towards C? Wait, this is a crazy call.
He will just stay in position just in front of B. Something pushed up forward. Finds one. Gets his. Gets out.
You can see with this Vice Wall, they were playing to B or C.
Dude, and they looked over towards B. Chat, look at the minimap.
Misread it, expecting.
Is in so deep.
Yeah, they were expecting PRX to go to A again, to try to double down into what had been working. But PRX wisely changing up strategies here. And they're going to have info on the lurk potentially, and this is going to have to be pretty pacey from G2. It's going to take them a long time to get to the other side of the
Guys, they might
map.
have to save. Look at their money. You guys got to speed up fast. Vice Wall's going to separate too. Oh, God.
Players split. Something looks like he's going to go sliding forward towards that one-way smoke.
Big flash from Forsaken.
Steel guarding.
You guys got to save. You have to save.
On the opposite side of the door, Recon going to be cleared out. This fault line does not connect onto something. After shock, he's already swung out forward. He's already got that headshot. Goes to the sub swing.
Dude, go. They have to go aggro A. Three chances to 2-0 them, and they have really low money, and they're not going aggro A.
This is just really
with a
good
no Sentinel comp.
Round to round changes are absolutely befuddling G2. They're seeing a very different PRX today. It isn't just full-on early committals. The first side of contact not always going to be where PRX is going to go. Something with these early lurks on the Yoru have been giving them fits. And G2 is going to pop what could be their final time out of the match.
And that is something that we were not seeing versus Team Liquid. It was something regularly
they're going aggro A.
off the rip.
Right?
How much space he had pushing forward into
Dude, they
C,
could
trying to
insta-react
find
if they wanted.
Cam's trying to clear that utility and then just getting picked off, completely unawares of his surroundings. This has been something that we've known and loved for quite some time. He's finding that
was a great
impact
call.
on the
The mid round to go back over towards C was awesome, yeah. And something getting that kill just sold it so heavy. Like the mid rounding here was really nice from PRX. And I feel like PRX are doing a couple of things that G2 just aren't expecting because it's PRX. Like other teams you expect this stuff. PRX you don't expect this stuff. I feel like it's catching them off. The Outlaw comes out, but they maybe expected it. They got quite a few heavy armors. They got Sova all and Breach short, and you know they have to go aggro A. Dude, are we doing a 4-1 reactive with the Yoru? Oh my god, this is so good. TP goes over towards A, you hear them go aggro, you take the TP, 5-person overwhelm C. This is what we called a little bit ago.
Right here, or it's all going to come to an end. Outlaw in the hands of something. TP.
Had the TP. You saw the stun. You know there's at least 3 there.
Backs off,
A 5-person react onto C. And Leaf has a stinger.
Plant will provide a nightfall for Patman. Showstopper at the ready for Jing. The Rolling Thunder out the door, looking to shove them back. Smoke gets cycled in with the Hunter's Fury, able to find its value. Forsaken's going to be taken down. Showstopper lobbed in to no avail. Something does manage to find one. Jonah P going to be traded out. In the end, as the dust settles, it's a 4v4. But G2 have successfully staved them off.
Yeah, this Outlaw, there's 3 players left with 50 armor. So it isn't going to kill anybody in one shot except Valen. So this buy, see if something can still get value out of it. Another great lineup there by G2, just pushing for that space to get the easy angle with the Hunter's Fury onto that choke point that PRX is trying to force their way through.
It's kind of nice.
It's going to be a spot onto something.
He's by himself. Leaf trying to reposition. Favors his chances if he goes for this push.
Ooh, he's expecting it.
On the closer
wait.
angle.
Something
looking for the
oh,
second shot.
what the hell was that shot, bro? It's like he was unscoping. No, 20 seconds.
Tearing them apart outside of A. The swing in, divide, but the fight.
15 seconds.
Time is just not quite
Big
there.
joke.
Okay. We'll get the pick. And
Dude, what the hell was that?
Over. Nothing more than something could do. Just 2 HP. G2. They will scrape by with the win. They find their stability.
Dude, Prius needs to relax, man. That's a big moment.
And now they need 2 more rounds to take
okay,
this
2
into
chances.
OT.
This is a great call here from G2. Willingly giving up space on C to set up for this ult combo. It works a treat, and then just PRX just kind of not accounting for somebody being at the door. And yeah, they're just walking right by it, not even checking it.
They don't have ults.
That's a tilter for sure.
They use ults. It's okay.
Also giving G2 the
It's
ability
okay. They
to
use
get some
ults.
guns into this round,
Look
get
at
a
the
little
ults
bit
you
of their
got.
economy back. Leaf is
They're gonna go aggro A. You can react somewhere.
Yeah, a little bit scattered.
Stinger and a Bulldog in the mix, plenty of half armors. Be a great time for Jogamo to try to go for that Outlaw, but wants to play pacey. Speaking of which, Dimensional Drift. Immediately sent here.
Fake B with the walk out towards A. Oh my god, what a strat this is. What a strat this is. Guys, don't overthink it. Just go A.
A 2v4 with Leap for the judge. It's Valen fighting one.
No. Holy, that was insane shot. Still not done. 9 HP. Regen armor can tank 1 bullet.
The captain, the IGL, the Omen
Good
God,
reposition from Valen.
to keep them in.
Holy, what a time and what a round from Valen that is. That's lovely from him, man. That's a masterclass.
The dominance.
That's a masterclass round from him. That's impressive.
Round away from being taken to overtime.
Another just...
Dude got hit by the fade eye as well. That is insane from him.
Like PRX has a good opportunity, and then one position that they can't beat. One by one, they swing.
Calm down. Calm down.
And Valen steps up, and that's
Okay,
G2
one
right
last
back
chance.
into it.
You know they're going aggro A.
All it has taken to change a map for
Get over
G2 has been
towards
that
B, it's
one
not too bad, but in
play, that
reaction,
one
G2
clutch,
can open
one
door and
player
react
we saw
here.
from Jogamo.
Omen flash to stop the hit.
Abyss versus T1 at Bangkok. Valen is hoping
Omen flash
that
stun,
he has
stop
done
the
very
hit.
much the same
And
here for his team as they look to get this
we're
into
looking at
OT.
drone P and he gets to re-clear all of this with the drone as
Away from
well.
the Steel Garden for Divide.
Peeking Jogamo
Okay, but they get
spot
out
multiple
towards A.
players.
It's such a
Got that
huge win for
overdrive boom.
PRX.
That is so scary. Saw what he can do with it earlier.
Blind spray out. No contact found, Patman. He's gonna force the tuck back here for the moment. Tap on the door, Jing. One blast pack, the judge in hand. Boombot to try to check. Jogamo pulls up the angle.
Retake?
They look to back away, but a lot of this is on
Come on, Divide. He's on top of it.
Spike being planted, finds the first, but he doesn't anticipate the second layer. Turns back, identifies
Something got a really important kill over towards site, and that was Jogamo Vault.
and that's going to be a player advantage here for the side of PRX. Hasn't meant the ton for them in these past couple rounds, but the paranoia will stave them off here for the moment.
Oh,
Player
bro.
Split, Valen, Trent, in through tree.
Look at it.
Jonah P. Checking stairs, watching for a late wraparound. Forsaken on the push, is able to find Valen, trade it out. Patman holding close, finds it, and it's all down to
PRX 2-0'd him? My god. That's incredible, dude. The runaway train, man. It's a runaway train. I didn't predict this one. It's got a mind of its own. That's insane, dude. Dude, G2 didn't go aggro A. They lost every round. They lost aggro A. They didn't go aggro A with a no Sentinel comp. They let them have it all the time. That's mad from them. Huge from PRX.
Will continue on after what looked like
I think they lost every single round. They let them have A control. Did a chill walkout like it's nothing? Oh my god. Just another day.
The mirror image, the reflection is inverted. PRX take down G2 and keep themselves in the upper bracket. They will take their bows in front of these elated fans as they have pulled off something that not many people thought was going to happen here today.
No, not at
You know
all.
what? He's abandoned the train. I'm happy to take the reins. Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard. Choo-choo. Full steam ahead.
Vivo Skeleton, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Send it down, though, as we will hear from our
Cobbs as
players
well,
in
thank you
the
for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much,
interview.
guys. Vivo Skeleton and Cobbs, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you.
Train just keeps moving, and as they pick up their first
Damn,
one here
what
at
a-
playoffs, I'm gonna try and grab
what a
Divide
result that
over
is.
here for a quick interview. Hello, come and join me. Come and join me. Come and
Flo
stand
as well,
over
thank you so
here.
much for the 5
First
gifted,
of
dude.
all,
Thank you. I appreciate that.
congratulations, Divide. You get your revenge on G2. You pick up this massive win here. But my question to you is, how did you mentally recover what happened against Team Liquid? Because often that is the most difficult part.
I mean, after the Liquid game, it wasn't easy, I would say. We went back and we had a team talk and everyone was saying their parts and we tried to understand from each other's POV, and from there we worked on that because we knew that coming to the playoff is not gonna be easier than the Swiss, you know.
What was your reaction when you saw the G2 pick Lotus? Because it's still a little bit traumatic, right?
I mean, we kind of knew that when G2 got the third pick, they're gonna choose us because I think at the moment everyone wanna avoid Genji, so we knew that G2 gonna pick on them in that moment. But I mean, you can't really complain much. You just have to work harder, and the better team win, you know.
When it comes to the conductors of the PRX train, there's a few of them, but I want to ask about Mini, because throughout stage 1 back in Pacific, we
Mini.
heard you guys talk about Mini's helping you a lot with your defense side. So coming into this tournament, is he still helping you guys? What's he been up to?
Yeah, he's still helping us. Usually after matches, he would give us like some notes to work on it on individually, especially on CT. on defense. So yeah, I mean, it's working out great, and hopefully, even though we close out 2-0 today, I'm pretty sure there's some notes that we can work on. So yeah, can't wait to go back and read his notes.
Well, what notes did he give you specifically? What did he say you need to do?
I mean, usually for me, he just focus on the ulti, because sometimes I don't really use the ulti much because I was lurking and stuff. So yeah, just the utility wise.
Very last question. 3 Pacific team in the playoffs. A lot of people underestimate your region. So what is it about Pacific that you think is so strong right now and is better than the other regions?
I think, I mean, every region has good aim and stuff, but I would say just in terms of aggressiveness, I think the Pacific play better in terms of the other region when it comes to good day, you know. So yeah, I think in terms of aggressive. Yeah.
Well, it's a very good day today, Devi. Thank you very much for joining me. We'll see you again in a couple of days. Up next, XLG versus SEN. Don't go anywhere.
Damn, dudes. XLG could do something pretty funny here as well. The Americas team's down to the lower bracket. Man, what a big win this is. It's a big win. G2, in my opinion, didn't go for a risky comp on split with that much time. I think you should be doing that. And then I think they heavy misplayed their comp on defense. That's where I'm at with it. And PRX played very good. Especially the mid-rounding. It's probably one of the better mid-rounding best of 3s I've seen from PRX. There's a lot of times where they actually, like, something would happen, they would stop and come up with a good plan instead of just like, we should be reacting here. Like, they went back and re-cleared a couple of rounds. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. What do we miss? What do we miss? What do we miss? We got Isabella with the gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that as well. Corgi, thank you for the bits as well. Hatton 2. Yeah, I didn't want to do it mid-game because I knew you guys were gonna say I was a cast. Oh, Chad, I think it was loud. I think it was loud, man. The bunnies are furious. The bunnies are working out what the hell's going on. Okay, chat, I'll be back in a little bit. Ads coming your way.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated. We will dance to get. The future of money is here. Feels good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is your time to wake up. I look so good, no makeup. You and your man's need to break up. They suck, that's tough, need to pay up. This is your time to wake up. This is your time to wake up. This is your time to wake up. They suck, that's tough, need to pay up. They suck,
Hello, everyone.
Welcome back, everyone, to Masters Toronto, and it's time for our second match.
Dude, are they gonna not even talk about the game? They're just gonna move on?
Seed XLG Esports facing off against the America's very own Sentinels. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here, back on the desk. We got Kakuka and Mimi. We're gonna yap about some video games for a little while. Thank you for joining us here. Now, folks, it's gonna be a crazy day here. I'm excited for this one because
Damn, they don't even
coming out of
talk
the
about the map
with this
or the match.
lineup. Kakuka, this is a
I find that nuts.
similar to G2, right?
Yeah,
They're
back
an
in the day.
Ascension team, and they have found success. And we're used to seeing EDG in this position, but instead,
Achilles?
different
What is
set
this?
of letters put together.
He went for PRX, right?
Time and time again, we have been surprised about how the Chinese
In-game Pickens room because I forgot to swap. Forgot to swap? Wait, did he do that thing where he did both? I don't know, chat. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Did he do that thing where he covered both the sides and then he tweets about it? Oh, guys, I forgot to swap.
And every single event we've had in CN thus far, EDG has won the trophy.
Nah.
Every single global event,
It's
they
void.
come in as the #1 seed out of China. This is not only the first
Void.
time a non-EDG Chinese team is coming into this tournament as the #1 seed, but it's also the
Like
first
next time it's void.
that these players will make their appearance at a global event.
Fraudulent behavior? It's fraudulent behavior. It really is.
Unexpected run to make
I would expect such a thing from like
Cinderella
Sideshow.
story, without a doubt. Now they
As a
find themselves not
Sideshow-esque
just
move, that
hoisting
is.
the trophy in the Chinese region, but also a big opportunity to hoist a global trophy over their heads as
His
well.
in-game
Let's go
pick'ems
ahead and
weren't
take a look
perfect as
here
well.
at
He
the
went
map
for
pool and
heretics
how
going
this
out in
favors
groups.
XLG
Ah, dude,
as we
he
get ready.
did it earlier as well. He tried to back it earlier. That's crazy. And then he tried to do it again, thinking no one would find out.
Removed from the map pool. But I want to go back and again and think about how.
And then he
say
added
this
coming
is a
for me.
Cinderella
That's
story.
crazy.
We cannot forget that even though, and it's so weird,
That's
he had
crazy.
the first seed,
If anything,
we would be very
chat,
surprised to
it's a
see
runaway
XLG
train. That's the
making
only
a
thing
real
I'm
good
willing to
showing
accept.
Here in Toronto, making it to the finals, even though
Because during the
they're not top
Liquid
seed.
game, I'm
In
pretty
many
sure I was in the
occasions, we've
furnace.
spoken about teams. Oh, they were able to dodge
And then I
this
thought they
team
weren't
and
going to
this
win
team,
here,
so maybe
straight
they were
up.
lucky enough to get in the position
So
that they are.
it kind of feels
is
like a runaway
not
train.
the case for XLG.
The only person
But
that's still on
they
it
are
for
coming
sure
into
is
the
Mini.
substitute playing on their
And
own.
FNS.
YOU
I think
is not
we need to
going
check their
be here,
pick'ems.
For Masters Toronto, so they've had to bring up MIDI onto the team. And this is tough for any team to have to make a
Winja, thank you so much for the
substitution
Prime. Appreciate the 7
coming
months.
into
Thank you,
a main
thank you.
event like this. But I think it's especially true when it is a team who all of their players are coming and having this experience at a global event for the very first time.
Still the conductor? I mean, I'm in the engine, but it depends how strong I can survive for. I'm telling you, the train's a runaway. It's a runaway train. It's got a mind of its own.
To go up against
It's got the hive
any of
mind.
the 4 teams that made it out of the Swiss stage, and there was no doubt in their minds they wanted to go up.
I'm
against
out of the
Sentinels.
furnace and
But I
working my
guess,
way
yeah,
back
I
up
think
to
that
the
we
front.
have to go back a little bit into what you were saying, not having, well, you having MIDI coming in, a player that
Does the conductor get kicked out by the passengers? The thing is, all the passengers that want to kick me out are like the ones that got their tickets super late. They're like trying to have a voice and they're 5, maybe even 10 things away from the actual train. They're all the way at the back. They're like literally on the roof and they'll be like, yeah, let's get the guy at the front. Mate, they got to go through everyone in first class, 2 carriagefuls. And do you think we haven't got security these days?
Sum up how they play.
They're just crazy people.
That is built around letting Rarga thrive. He is their star player. He had the best stats in pretty much every metric.
The train's so big, they haven't even got it. It takes actual days now to walk from the back to the front.
Is just like 4-1 lurks with a.
That's how many people are on the train.
On one side, and then just setting up a ton of util for Rarga to go in and have these massive rounds. But
Wildcard teams, yeah. Dude, I'm disappointed with G2 though. It's like you had all that time and you came up with a normal comp and then you come up with
deal with the changes.
I'm not saying a normal comp on Lotus, but you come up with a no Sentinel comp, but then you play your no Sentinel comp wrong. Like that's not good. That's not a good sign. And you also pick one of PRX's best maps.
Coming in with a lot of hype, but also let's not forget we just
You're definitely opening yourself to criticism there. Benestona, thank you so much for the gifted as well. Thank you, thank you.
More time in the oven, more time to be
FNS
able
is
to
here?
work on some
Wait,
stuff.
wait, wait.
Sentinels had that same
What are
kind
you
of
saying?
time as well. And XLG are coming
Yeah.
into this one pretty much fresh because they've never
Oh
played
yeah,
a
we
global
did
event
it.
before.
Okay.
So you're looking to
We
really
did
see
it.
Varga
He's in here
step
celebrating. I didn't realize. Hello,
up
mate.
and
Hello,
carry
hello.
this team potential. Not carry, but
Dude, it's such a huge, such a huge win.
Going for them is having the extra time to deal with all the things that are against him, like having to
We,
change a
Sonia,
player,
don't even
bringing him in,
come at me
also
with
learning
that.
from what the things have, the other things the teams have been doing.
Again,
But
it's
I
people at
agree,
the back of
GB,
the train trying to have a voice again. I don't know what we should do about this.
Against PRX. I just
BTW, thank you so much.
Them picking onto
We say we. I see you all typing, but I know you weren't here for the first games of PRX. I don't know what you guys are doing.
So as well.
You're literally
For
50
this
carts
team,
back.
You know, historically when we've seen non-EDG
Walk
teams come out of
through 35 carts, and then I might be able to hear
squad
you.
like FPX, who was crazy, who had like their own like super unique style. I think XLG have been playing like really normal meta Valorant. They don't
Not
play
even
a
in the
ton of
train, mate. Go
super
check
out
the
there
engine.
comps. They've
See who's
been
in
pretty
there.
into the Yoru. They were super into the Teo. They're just a fundamentally sound team with a absolutely
I
excellent,
haven't, Sonia. I have
maybe
no idea what it is.
arguably best in slot duelist player up there with Kong Kong in CN, and then you have Happyway, who also has had some excellent showings. It's they don't do a lot of crazy stuff, but they just have great players and solid fundamentals.
Yeah, and those fundamentals
Wait, that's
are
an
certainly gonna be a thing
incredible.
that they'll have to lean on.
That's an
to take on the
incredible
Sentinels in just a little
thing.
bit. But we
That's
did get an
so good.
opportunity to catch up with the player who, by the way, I think top 3 names in the world, because it's like one of my favorite fruits. The Coconut standing by with Yinsu ahead of his Masters debut. Let's have a listen.
Dude, and Coconut's a beast.
I'm now joined by Coconut from XLG. Now, I think the question on everyone's mind is, being Seed 1, why did you choose Sentinels out of all of the opponents you could have had?
Well, today is our coach Hoyo's birthday, so, you know, we got to give him a good birthday gift.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much and good luck.
I do sincerely hope Coconut got that fist bump. Now,
Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way
though, we
Yinsu
have
didn't go for that
Sentinels
fist
took
bump
down
there.
2 Chinese squads to qualify for playoffs, and now they have a shot to shut down the whole freaking region. But of course, you know, I think it's safe to say, Mimi, the road was not a cakewalk for Sen City.
No, they had a pretty rough kickoff.
Wait, chat.
Being able
I need to start looking at the. I need to start looking in the bracket.
In the first round at that tournament.
Who did
But now they come back
G2
here.
potentially
They
face?
make another America's final. They play some really good Valorant, and have showed up to a global event and made it out of the group stage, which I do think there was questions of how that would go, because they weren't a
They
number
play the
one.
loser of
They
this.
didn't have a huge amount of
Oh
time
my
to prep for this
god,
event.
dude!
And
Imagine
they
a
were one of the
G2 Sentinels
biggest
lower
KO
bracket
teams, at
first
least coming
rounder.
from the Americas region, but they looked really strong in that group stage.
Yeah, one of the players we were just seeing right there was Narrate. I think that the fact that the vibes are back for the side of Sentinels, we know that makes a massive difference for them. But them being alongside Gen G, 2-0 qualified out of that group stage, as you're saying, just going up against the other 2 Chinese teams, they could go 3 for 3. Why not? You're Sentinels. That is the way you do things.
Oh, man. Yeah, this Sentinel squad comes in with a lot of hype, as they always do. But we got to go back to the things that we were chatting about before, right? That you got this team that's had time to really put
Kilios
together
picked
some
Sentinels,
stuff here.
so
This is
unfortunately
pretty
not
scary. You
possible.
also have,
Yeah, but did he also? I imagine in his in-game pick'ems he's picked G-Line.
It's got to be Zelsis, right?
I imagine he's
Because
got both
this guy
covered.
Is really, and he shaved his head, which, by the way, I'm very proud of him for that. As someone follically challenged, I feel like he did that in solidarity. But
It comes with a fake clone now. I haven't heard it
he
yet.
still has hair, but maybe not for long. Now, of course, so look, the
So
reality
see,
is Zelsis, he may not be
all
the
the
guy
time
who
to
puts
saying
up
as
the
I see it,
craziest
dude.
amount of stats,
Saying
but
as
he
I see it.
And he's also the guy.
He
who's
came
gonna
for the
be there as, like,
conductor.
moral
That's
support for
crazy.
the team.
It's crazy behavior from him.
He did have some really big
Oh, yeah, without a
hits
doubt.
in the
Absolutely,
stage.
yes.
And
we have to put account for the amount of times that he stands up.
True, because he was pretty much every round. His energy, I think, was so key for Sen. They had some tougher games back in Americas. Played 1-2-1 in the Swiss stage there as well. And not only is he playing so well on the Vise, I think when he's especially
Sunset
on the
low
Lotus
to some
side
power.
anchor, he's so good in those solo anchor
So
positions. But he's also
I take it
bringing
Sentinels
huge
picked
amounts of
Sunset.
energy to the team, keeping them in these matches. When they bombed out of Bangkok, they talked about the fact that like the team wasn't all there, the comms weren't out up to snuff, and it all went so wrong for Sen. But it's clear Zelsis is taking it upon himself to change that in Toronto.
And let's also see if that momentum can carry out of the Swiss stage. We're speaking about them being able to just get up on very, very high highs. If they are able to keep that up for today, they could be having a very flawless round, a very solid tournament up until the grand finals.
Who knows, who knows? But Yinsu had an opportunity to catch up with the man himself, the Vibes Merchant, to get his thoughts ahead of the match.
I've got the Vibe Merchant himself, Zelsis from Sentinels, with me today. Now, Zelsis, I really love seeing all of the beautiful friendships you've been able to make so far in this tournament, particularly against some of the SEN teams. And now you're running the gauntlet, this time against XLG. Tell me, who's going to be your bestie in this one? How do you win them over, but without losing your perfect record?
Raga, I guess, is going to be my bestie. I mean, I'm going to try and get in his head because I think he's like their superstar. So I'm choosing him as my bestie.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah,
Thank you and good luck.
Zelsis has the strategy to get in his opponent's head, but the strategy comes from guys like John QT in the server. But you don't got Tejo no mo.
Trying to find the YouTube chat.
Best one we've ever done. And look,
What do you think? Another trophy for APAC? It's looking really good. Chat, who's the team that has to stop APAC from winning another trophy here? What's the team that has the best chance of doing it?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's always weird playing an opponent that doesn't have that
Fnatic?
history. But for John, it's cool to see this kind of come full circle. He moved from Morocco to Canada to go to school in Montreal, and then kind of got the opportunity to get into Valorant there, was playing with M80 in the online era, and then finally got this opportunity with Sen, went down to play in Los Angeles and full
E2 will win on.
But now gets to come back to Canada, play another event as this leader.
I'm not feeling
and
super
try and push
confident for that.
Sentinels through, which I
With
think
a
is
normal
such
split comp and they had double pistol
It's a full circle.
and
When we
misplayed
look at
comp
also
on
where he
Lotus.
has come from, where he started to where he is right now, ready to be one of the best IGLs in the world. Time and time again, every single time that we go to a tournament, this is one of the pivotal parts of Sentinels that you have to deal with.
Then had a slow start, but they're going to go on a run. Again, Sentinels are getting underrated a little bit. I'm excited to see what G-Lai does, because G-Lai should take some risks as well. Dude, if these teams that had so much time don't come out with risks, I'm going to be so annoyed at
I
them.
think the pressure is going to be huge on Raga for this game.
Imagine
It's
having
so
like
tough
double
to live up to
everyone
the
else's
standards,
times and then you play
especially in a new
normal
meta
comps that
with a
people are
sub
used to.
when it's your first time at a global.
Like, what a
And it's
waste.
also wild too that we didn't even get a chance to talk about second. That's just how stacked all of these players are, folks. But you see that time ticking down. It's now time to jump into our second match of the day. And let's bring out your two teams. You have the Sentinels and XLG.
Been saying this for years. Yeah, but this is the tournament where it's like, for sure, surely the easiest. Well, I don't know about that one, Desk, but I would have preferred that instead of. Well, actually, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, you gotta take some risks.
Versus Sentinels.
Yeah, but Maddox, imagine doing that off a comp that people don't know how to play against.
All right, everyone, this is it. Sentinels, XLG. The Sentinels have it in them to defeat yet another team from the VCT China region. Is it going to happen here? Can XLG shock the world and be able to pick off a win against a prolific team, Kukuka, like the Sentinels?
That is one way to start a tournament and to have a global debut. But for the side of Sentinels, with G2 already losing today, this could be a
G-Lai
terrible day
picks
for Americas.
Sunset.
And it's an interesting start. XLG will pick into
Why are people
Sunset.
picking their
Historically,
enemies'
this has
best
been
maps?
a
What is going
fantastic
on?
map for Sentinels. You look back at the previous times this was in the pool. This was always a home ground for them. But it's been, you know, kind of a question mark, right? XLG, that was not in the pool in China, so they're going to be coming with something fresh on Sunset.
Yeah, and then Sentinels picking onto the Lotus. If I look back and I think about what XLG were picking, especially on that playoffs, it was that Lotus.
That is a risk. Yeah, but I want the risk to make sense. Oh, please come out with a mad comp. If they play like Cypher, KO, Sova, Neon,
You look at this team, I mean,
Omen comp, I'm gonna
those
lose my
XLG
mind.
players, they're stepping on a stage like this for the first time at this scale, away from home. And for Celsius, it's just another day. He's so comfortable in those positions, trying to get in the heads of those XLG players.
I still think it's wild that XLG picked Sentinels here, but you know what, though? There had to have been a reason. There had to have been a reason for them, confidence-wise. They felt like they can take them. I mean, obviously, they said it was
Please,
the cloud
man,
match, all that stuff,
please
yada,
tell me you
yada,
got
but I
something
also
good.
think from a technical perspective,
Don't pick their
there
best
might
map
be
and have something
here
normal.
that XLG could very well be keeping under the hood to maybe catch Sentinels off guard. Who knows what that could be? But of course,
Mini
Sentinels,
tweet, what's he
they have
doing?
a lot of hype here, and what I'm worried
What's
about
the
is
small
if
man
that
saying?
hype begins to die down because XLG starts winning those rounds. How does that play out in the mental? How does that work out in the server? A lot of question marks here, Mimi.
I think that's where you see the growth from Sen, from
He just clipped me. That's funny.
Like Zels is really stepping up in those moments to keep the team in it.
Yeah, no, very good point there, right? What a turnaround that this team has had. And of course, they're no strangers to going up against Ascension squads and needing to deal with those teams. So
Nice and
of course,
simple,
gonna be
yeah.
some familiar territory-ish, but at the same time, some confidence for Sentinels. They've been playing for such a long time here. But now Kukuka, XLG, this is it, right? Your debut on the stage, lots of hype, fans cheering you on. It's a lot of pressure.
So I have mixed thoughts about this.
Show it.
Like, I like the fact that they can, come in
Yeah,
with a
it's just
surprise.
me
There's
saying
no way that
choo-choo.
Sentinels can prep
That's
for
it.
whatever is on the
Maybe
other
something at the
side.
end of it.
But Sentinels have already had such good showings in in the Sunset. So for them, this veto is looking so favorable. But at the beginning of the day, I thought the same for G2 and PRX. Like that veto looked too good for G2, and it feels like on the other side of the world, things are looking.
Okay, here we
better
go.
for the other teams.
It is
G-Lai,
interesting
man.
to consider XLG's
Please,
position here.
please
Most of the time
don't
when you're
do a normal
a
comp here.
debut team at a tournament, you have basically no pressure,
Oh,
right?
I see the
Maybe
Cypher
this weekend
already,
is a
man.
third or
I
fourth
see the
seed,
Cypher
but
already.
They won their region, and now they have their chance to live up to that, to do what EDG has done in the past. And looking at the composition here, seems like XLG, as they did in the past, kind of going with the meta. A double initiator look with Rorga on that Neon.
I mean, no surprises, very vanilla in that sense. I mean, I like the fact that Raga is going to be in something that gives him the mobility. I believe he was the first waylay that we had in Tier 1 back in the moment, so the innovation is definitely there, but they're playing it pretty safe for what I expected them to do. I expected something like, I don't know, the deadlock and whatnot.
Like,
I love the deadlock on this map.
Yeah, I was kind of perplexing. We saw the draft come in and the Omen map select, and we're like, oh yeah, you know, XLG. Wait, XLG picked Sunset. Wait, they're debuting on stage. This is a gamble here that XLG are running.
But I don't think there's a better comp to set Rorga up to shine in his opening match here. He gets to play Neon, which he is excellent on. He gets to have both initiators.
Do I want them to
pumping a
play?
ton of utility
Something new, man.
into supporting him.
Like a first-time deadlock would always win. I think if you had good 4 behind it. Similar to a Gen G, how they played it. Playing a normal comp and picking your best team's map, like picking the team, your opponent's best map is madness in my books.
Years of covering this game. Pressure's on though. Sentinels
It's
just
not
had
like
to
Sentinels are gonna
watch their brethren,
not know what's going on. They know what's going on.
lose in that opening matchup. Can they
Our
bring it
defense,
back for the
they're either going to
American
fake
region?
pressure and hide a Cypher on A, or they're just going to hold A. Just clear A if someone's holding it. You know the Cypher's there. If not,
Trying to get revenge
I
for
just-
the other teams from their region.
Narratives. we got it in spades over here.
Do you want one narrative?
Hit
This
me
is
with
the
the
first
narrative.
time
dude,
that
if
we're even going to
Fnatic
see
come
Mini
in
playing
and they
Breach
play
on
normal
an
comms,
official. I know
I'm
that
gonna be
we're
so
speaking about
disappointed,
setting
man.
players up and
I'm gonna lose my
whatnot,
mind.
This is no why are you?
Uh-oh. All right, folks. We're all locked in and we're ready to go. Toronto, let me hear you as we send it over to your casters, my coworkers from Americas, Uber and Wyatt.
Sentinels have been on a bit of a side quest here in Toronto, folks. The Chinese team gauntlet ends with the final boss, LAI Gaming. But what's crazy about this is they just ascended. I mean, 6 months ago, these guys are playing in Tier 2.
It is absolutely mental. And to get here from China, 8-match win streak. That
Is LAI good? They play like the most methodical Valorant you can see in China. It's like the most well thought out. Like they look like an EMEA Americas team when you kind of look at how they play. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel crazy. It doesn't feel crazy. I can stop there. LAI on defense, Sentinels on attack. They play like good Valorant basically. I'm pretty sure I saw a raid boss. Okay, Zek and raid boss.
You know, curiously, after banning it,
GLI wanted to punish over towards middle. They don't see anything over towards middle. We got
win record on this map.
retake setup over towards B. Ooh, I like the proactive pistol though. It's nicely done from John to get double.
Makes quick work of Midi as well. He looks to try and swing off contacts with Coconut. Now it's Beaver and Happyway. Neither particularly proximate to the site as Happyway steps up first, going on a little bit of a solo endeavor. Was able to sidestep that relay bolt and aware that Zekin is still on the corner, and eventually there's going to be a multi-swing coming his way. He has to know it. Beaver's still not here. Happyway's fighting for himself right now.
Viva slowly creeping through the link. No, going to double up. XLG opting to play together here.
Is a sub for XLG. He was playing for Trace for. He was like Trace's stand-in, right? I think he was the 6th man, maybe.
At some point, they've got to give us a tap. Here's Zelsa's on the swing.
Nice shot.
Again, the spacing. Zekin finally arrives. Happyway got into half the slide on his
Oh, Happyway. Where was the shots there?
Picking up where he left
Nicely done from Zekin.
That was a 20 for 8 that he dropped on Billy. The first time that SEN played
Sticking the spike there. Yeah, I think they thought he was wrapping elbow though.
Lethal in that game. White hot right now.
This is how it plays out. A lot of individual moments in this pistol round.
Really comes down to John here. I mean,
XLG, yeah, they have Sideshow supporting them, so they actually have no chance at all.
They just can't connect the shots.
That's the main thing we didn't factor into this.
Being individually in really good form, got a lot of multi-kills in that aforementioned Billy game. Turns up already too.
Watch out for LAI Gaming on these eco rounds, folks. Astonishingly effective when it comes to the thrifties. BLG felt it firsthand, getting thriftied 5 times over their last series against XLG.
Tagged. There's no free round against this team. Rargo, when he picks up that Sheriff, is so dangerous. But what I like from XLG on these rounds is that they play it basically like they still have a full buy. Really strong fundamentals in these rounds, really great trades.
Did 1 HP on that?
Saw this late lurk in mid though, wants to find a timing with that stinger after the spike spin planted.
And he's heard the obvious rotate through Boba.
There.
Sen, no, LAI Gaming are coming. What degree do I want to challenge forward to the Outlaw? It's a tough ask. Zekin's able to cut them down and then happy to walk away. It's on Midi and Coconut. Sheriff for the latter. And Midi says, you know what? Yeah, I think we're probably pretty cooked here. John, though, would love an early rolling thunder. He's about to get more than he bargained for potentially on this swing out. And yes,
Nice though, he'll take it.
we dropping that stinger away.
Very early ult 2 away.
Zelsa should be quick enough here to take the kill. Midi will be unaware, not on the line. That's XLG all turned into all orbs.
Zekin with a couple nice little shots there with that Outlaw backside, denying the re-entry. Rargo wanted to create some space, but was picked off before he could even really get through that choke point at Boba. John gets very close to this rolling thunder. It's looking good for SEN right now. And John is actually
I was gonna say, John, you crazy guy. One person that can get 1 shot. Just locking a little bit more here. I'm still like, I'm still trying to come to terms with GLI picking Sentinel's best map.
Sen might look to show presence early in mid. That's the standard top mid smoke thrown.
I'm interested to see how effective Midi is going to be in this Breach debut for him. Hasn't played it at all with Trace's team this year.
They're going to play off the fault line here. Sentinel starting to make their way on towards this B site. C's thrown in. Happyway is going to be forced to remain in this position.
A good omen flash.
From that Boba direction. That's XLG trying to set something up for their anchors.
Dude, double flash to take back a site. Ooh, Happyway did pretty incredible to get the double there though. Okay, dude, there was a couple of duels here that was close though.
Look at that from XLG, the way that they all
Yeah, it's definitely a nice run from that. It was fast flood from them. It's good hold of back a site as well. So might be something the Sentinels need to focus on, like trying to take back a site earlier. The whole Cypher setup looks like it's made to just make sure they can hold back a site. Why are you leave? He didn't leave, he got kicked. Well, he actually got banned by Riot, right? I think it's what actually happened.
Really beautiful stuff.
And in that sense, this team is nothing like Billy and Wolves.
Exactly. It's so juxtaposed to how wildly aggro those teams are. Not that they don't up the pace at times, but when you think about a guy like YZ who is just going to extend constantly, XLG are really the opposite.
XLG don't
He
want
didn't
to
get
try and
banned,
play
he
for
left.
balls here.
Suspended.
2 players in alley.
Team suspension.
Easy
Okay.
position to smoke off.
So yeah, the team suspended him.
Intimidating for them.
For people that don't know, it was like a match-fixing scandal and a cheating thing, but it was in a different game. It was in CS.
They've dealt with this tripwire. Here comes a rolling thunder. This will force the players out of alley. Now XLG have lost that strong defensive position.
Okay, the thing is, Sentinels win this round. They take over towards site, breach ult to get here, but it's like it's basically like you imagine watching Haven right now. Save the Omen Flash, you should be winning. Honestly, if you use your Omen Flash like that, maybe you shouldn't always be winning. I think it's a mess up from Sentinels here.
Narrate knows the pressure's coming. Turns the flash and 3 players from XLG. 4 in fact set up. And second is
Okay, nice little crossfire. Yeah, I mean, insane round from Zekken. Double mess up from both teams in my opinion. Though. The Omen Flash fight here doesn't make too much sense, but then they force out towards here and they don't take back sight at all. And they save their smoke for backside. So it's kind of nice from Sentinels to hold back here. But I think they can use the Omen Flash better. Zekken did great though. But then G-Lai didn't retake properly because they didn't take at the back. Like they gotta take here. If they can't take here, they're done. It's definitely a change-up way of playing it for Sentinels. It's not a good sign from G-Lai though. Okay, shock at the beginning to break the trip, so maybe they can start pushing a little bit later. Camera clears all the B main. 1, 2, 3, Sheriff Sport, and they got a Neon ult, so maybe they can try and retake together.
And they'll always be looking to double or triple up, even in this sort of pistol round. Those XLG fundamentals have been instrumental in turning them from a 5th, 6th place team in kickoff to by far the number 1
No, odd money as well, true.
Only dropping maps and the cheeky series to BLG. Coconut here caught by the fault line.
Where are you?
Now it'll slowly scale into that area given up.
There.
It was after that aforementioned BLG loss that they go on an 8-match win streak. Beating them again. Vivo with the first shot, second, and a little bit of trouble, but John's there to support. Cleans up those 2 anchors in market. Site now vacant. Throwing the plant over to Narrate. That's going to get him the Nightfall.
That's the kind of training Sentinels had to have into the site like this. No free rounds, no clean rounds against XLG. Zekken will be waiting on this now. Coconut sets up, of course, with a smoke over towards B main. That does leave Zekken as the sole player in the site. Just a little bit of a shoulder peek there.
Yeah, I needed to like heavy commit once you saw him. Man, Zekken looks kind of incredible right now. Wait, how's he alive? Just chill, save his kill. Save your kill record.
Of course, that overdrive develops.
No, what a shot that is.
The headshot.
That's outrageous.
It didn't have to be, really, did it?
No, that's some ridiculous overkill. Midi just going to fall to the spike here.
Dude, what is Zekken doing at the moment though? 11-2.
This round, only dropping a couple weapons. Economy bolstered at this point, and they get Narrate that plant earlier, so he's got the Nightfall for the next buy round.
Sen realize they really have to wager a bit to get into market. They're going to be forced to fight for it fairly doggedly, but the fact that Zekken's been able to get out to 11-2 after 5 rounds, that is exactly what you need from Sentinels. He was really disappointed, Zekken, in his
early timeout.
He just felt like, he was even asked, like, would Pens be proud of you? And he's like, I don't think so.
Let's see what they want to do with the buy round.
But he feels really, really good about the rest of that series and can't blame him. Fantastic Neon play so far on this Sunset map.
Timeout called by Coach Havoya, who's really been able to, in tandem with Viva IGL, install such a great system that has created a very consistent XLG team in their region.
Sentinels? No, Sentinels have a really good Sunset, man.
They've gotten a few ultimates to their
like, I can't express just how mad it was to pick this map.
This team really benefited from Fracture being in the map pool. They really made it their own throughout their run in Stage 1 of China. So, Coach Havoya's had to pivot them into adopting the Sunset play. Glad to see them pick it here. First cab off the rank, so to speak. And we're still looking to see how many.
Why did G-Lai pick the Sentinel stuff we had to know, man? We had Liquid, they picked. PRX had like 3 really good maps. They picked one of them. We had G2. They picked one of PRX's best maps. And we got G-Lai. They picked one of Sentinels. They picked Sentinels' best map.
Their entire region.
Like, these 3 games are crazy in terms of the map veto. Like, everyone's focusing on themselves. I feel like at one point you probably gotta look at how they play the map and go, hold up.
With him, that's Coconut and Viva either side.
Contact into stun.
Run into a couple. Fault line does connect, but
Yeah.
second able to get out of the way.
What are Fnatic's odds?
Again, yeah,
But if Fnatic play like if Fnatic play new comps, then Fnatic have really good odds. If Fnatic come out doing stuff like this that's standard, I think they're gonna lose.
They walk into an A side bereft of defenders.
Swings were not perfect from XLG. Trying to jiggle out just a bit. Picked off by second and narrator, covering both of those angles. At the moment,
You think if PRX wins this tourney, the mini stocks go up? Yeah, dude, they're already at a pretty high level. He might be able to get a crazy contract. The problem with the mini thing is he can just do consulting, and he probably won't want a head coach. So
be proud of you. Still, these old legends of the past are being brought up compared to the current roster. And I do think, I mentioned unredeemed at the start of this game. I
might be able to stop podcasting me even, yeah, maybe.
If they're back on board after the disaster in Bangkok.
This is the problem. Mini's going to realize that his stocks go up, so he's going to do less work for Coach Potatoes. I'm going to have to do more. This is like the one bad thing about the train. His ego is going to get bigger and bigger.
Closer to that as this tournament goes on. I feel like we're going to be talking about him all game now that he's up to, well, a nice little 13 and 2.
Come on, G-Lai, show me something different.
Rifles have carried over, picking up a couple light weapons for this half buy. Still so many ultimates to play with. And I'm surprised even that Rargo hasn't thrown that rifle to someone else and just to use the overdrive late.
I must wait a moment.
Mini has an ego? Yeah. The problem is he's proving that it's warranted. That's what I hate about it.
So far, Sentinels have respected them, focused on their own protocols.
He's backing it up, man. That's annoying.
Multi-push into market, for example. It's quite clear they are extending every necessary ounce of respect to their opponents, the #1 seed from China.
Women Flash retake over towards B, thinking there would be people closer. They've talked about being a little bit more proactive, but we just have Zelsis close, can just give them full info. Aid ult, it's no one, so they know the whole of site's clear. Gotta wait for the smoke here before Zekin can go. Smoke goes in, and because they know they're off site, he's gonna walk, and they know there's trips here. Oh, happy way. That's really bold though, man. He's done good. Okay, this is still very doable for Sentinels. Keep an eye on the luck. Do they expect him to be this close? I see a ping over towards here like they're considering that he might be here. It's weird as well because John doesn't know that like this whole route is clear.
Your 30 seconds left. Jordan, come on.
With Coconut, they're kind of on it. Again, they pinged here pretty early.
And he's got a sense that Zelsis could be somewhere close by. Perhaps not that close.
Big Jewel, they catch him at middle here. Keep an eye on the time. Yeah. Okay, that's it. He's got to go for kills. And the Neon's just going to run it to spawn.
There's no chance for Sen in this round.
He's just on the run with the movement. Catching off the spike in mid. John was operating slowly.
Yeah, it's still got a little bit close on this one. It's a nice round for G-Lai. The problem is that they win with one person surviving, so if they lose this next one, it's going to have to go down to an eco. So they need to use every single ult they got this round.
There's no way that Zelsis can get this plant down in time. Oh, I love that, yeah.
When I was watching China, it was YU impactful, crazy impactful. In my opinion, he was the main reason that Raga got so many kills.
He hung around in the dark cover and then found a bizarre.
I think he had one of the better breaches in the Teo breach meta.
Milliseconds before getting.
That's why I didn't put Raga that high, because I think they lose a lot when he's when they lost YU. Okay, big from XLG though. They want to fight over towards mid with 4. Again, they kind of put themselves in a position to not use that ult, but I guess this is a breach setup. Breach ult setup.
One by one, they crumble. Mini's able to get 2 on the round, but Happyway's going to fight for his damn life. And I'm sorry, are we not interested in the extremities of the map anymore?
Are we not interested in using
SEN
ults?
are just winning so many of these crucial duels. Everyone from XLG swinging out, but it's awkward when they're all
You have 4 ults in your core to fight middle, committed, heavy with ults.
not have the angle for a close peek, and so this is just so free for Bang.
Build a Bear Workshop, thank you so much for the 13 months. Appreciate the tier 1.
He's ahead of the paranoia that Coconut throws out. They don't expect him to be so far forward. And he's like a second or so early.
And now what? They can use the ults on the eco?
Consistently kept the economy broken for XLG. Second feigning some presence
Okay,
towards A
and they
main.
block the info here, so they know that they've created pressure over towards here, so it should keep 2 over towards A. Yeah, and while they're trying to re-clear over towards this, they insta-go group up over towards B. Yeah, and you see the camera here, so you know that Cypher started here, so they gotta be careful for trips. But most likely they know that it's a retake.
Really anchored here for XLG.
Fail Nexus with the Prime, thank you so much, dude, thank you for that.
But it does not seem likely at all.
I mean, look at John, he's also got this Rolling Thunder to punish a potential flood back in from these Sheriffs. SEN clearly realized the time for subtlety is well and truly over. Our drone Zekin wants to get ahead of it. This is a little bit dangerous.
Now they use the ult on the eco.
Trying to get to a safer spot. Zekin taken down over towards Marker was where the Thunder went.
Big smoke.
And XLG now with these Sheriffs, recovered rifle. Raga still working with it. Narrow with the shorty. Flat. Raga
Yeah, another ult into the eco.
Make it 4.
It's really nice from Bang, but the G-Lay are messing up. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
And Bang is waiting for his just desserts. Not quite the ace though. These recovered rifle goes to work. Sen has made it a 5-round
3
game.
ults on the
Sen have
eco.
done an excellent job at stopping XLG in the choke points where they're trying to get back into the site. That Hunter's Fury just did not net any value. Bang steadfast. Some attention
Guys, nice shots though.
drawn away.
As soon as you got that smoke out, it's easy for him.
Really well done. XLG have had no opportunity to get back in on these retake attempts.
An opportunity here though, Wyatt. They got Raga over at the A side early. So might look to take some...
Okay, another round where if they lose, they go down to eco.
Intentions to just play off of that standard one-way dark cover being thrown.
I'm still just trying to envision like the veto process. You go walk over, you meet the coach, and you're like, right, Sentinels are like, right, first pick, we're gonna pick Sunset. And then they pick Sunset first, and you're just like, what? We get a free pick? Sure, we'll pick Lotus. We just picked our best map. Wait, why do the Chinese teams keep doing that? That's what Trace did against T1.
That drone got so deep. Look at Raga. Oh, look at Midi.
They picked Lotus, right?
You'd have to assume that Raga is close by. They know they haven't wrapped because that trap wire is still intact. This timing is important.
I mean, they're very proactive over towards middle.
Bang went for info himself with that Omen ultimate now. Sentinels have to make a decision. Back to B seems to be the call.
Like this from XLG, they get that pick and they immediately get out of dodge, ready to
Which team is the best Sunset? Don't know, man. PRX or Sentinels? I think Sentinels play like probably the best macro that I've seen of it.
Coming from the top of the map, here's the timing. He can get into mid. The Decken has already gone to work on the defenders.
Ooh, wait.
Raga turning up.
Ooh, nice shots though. Hey, nice round from Raga. Very nice. It's like one of the times where their mid aggro pays off a little bit.
What a round. Love.
Genji, I need to see the Genji comp twice. Yeah, Genji had the, we got so much thought process, it's always going to win the one. I don't think it will be that impactful second time round. But I also, that's what I wanted to see a lot this event, to be fair. Damn, that's how we got that kill.
Raga coming to life. Happy way still able to maintain control of backside throughout.
Also, you're comparing Genji to like Sentinels and PRX, and they got like the best. It's a lovely stun. They got like the best win rate on this map in their regions. I'm pretty sure. At least PRX does for sure. Like when this map was out. And both those teams still have the core.
Was broken. Coconut wants to get the info here. He's going to be stunned up, but Zekin can't go in too fast.
Dude, Zekin is an absolute monster right now. 18 to 5.
Forcing back, that doesn't really feel like XLG.
Viva wants to get here, only has the Sheriff, and now Sen opt to just take the time. Still a minute on the clock, no reason to force things. Again, dark cover just used to obscure the view from top mid halfways, but it needs to go off.
What a great shot.
Tight angle connects the headshot. And now doubled up
Yeah,
backside
but keep an eye over towards A. The timing on this is absolutely incredible, and Coconut might just have to gamble that. Okay, no, he's considering that someone is going here by going into his position, right? Oh no, he's gambling.
Closed over towards market side. Coconut not spotted on that flank.
Yeah, this is weird. This is going to be Spike. Okay, but now they kind of need to wait for Zekken to play. Omen flash so Zekken can go fast on this one. Good stun. And then they can get over towards site. It's still a hard retake. There's some guns to pick up though, right?
Now Stinger Sheriff and proper rifle for XLG, but Zekken is waiting again at box.
They want to swing while the spike is going down. Zekken can't connect, neither can the XLG players. Aftershock going to force him right into the phone line. Zekken in danger.
It's back now, that's really under pressure.
God, these two look
apparently the fault line is.
horrible to play against.
And this is more time. Narrate's now been able to join the rest of Sentinels. LAI GAMING. I've got Viva here trying to shock dart his way on out. Bang! Caught by that one. A whole 46 points of health stripped off of him, and now it's down to Narrate.
Ray gets his fade eye.
The ladder, who's just too sharp.
And tap, wait for fade eye
Three
swing.
for the round in happy ways, brilliant as he's been. He's going to have to bring a world-beating performance to deal with this. Crosshair positioning broken. 5 health for Happy Way. Narrate
Yeah,
needs to
just
get
count
in
in your
here, and
head.
he should be able to finish the job.
Very nicely done. Dude,
Sentinels keep it a 5.
Zekken's unbelievable at the moment. He's unbelievable at the moment. He's doing so much.
Zekken is simply inexorable on this map. 20 for 6. We're still in the first half. Come on. He is unreal right now. And there was a little time
that shot's incredible.
that was Middy's undoing. An attempt for Viva to throw up the recon so the player on site would have
Why is Team V eating glue and Sideshow buttering? Dude, that's such a loaded question. What's going on over there? Why am I on plat chat with these people?
With the starts for Sentinels in their last 2 games, Wyatt. They started slow. When questioned about it, Kaplan said it's been different each time, the reasoning for it. He really felt it was important that the boys were energetic.
That shouldn't be a normal sentence that anyone says.
Showing on stage. It looks like today, whatever they've done differently has worked.
The highest contrast is the Wolves game, where Sen could simply not win any duels. They're winning a couple right now. Zekken is unstoppable. Sentinels taking some control of mid. Dark cover, so they have safety on the cross. Trip is going to get this information.
Yeah, trap play over towards A from from GLAI in terms of camera contact, and they push over towards A. We've got the push over towards middle while they go lay over towards market, but they get the site for it. I've got a 20-6 player that is making space for the rest of my team, doing the selfish thing. Nuts, isn't it? Dude, Happy Ways look good though. Got to give him that. Every time that he needs to get a kill, he does. What the? Oh boy. Nice, Coconut. Okay, give me some kind of game here. That's not too bad. Hopefully they can run off that a little bit. Get a pistol.
Going completely awry for XLG, but Coconut clutches up to get them 4 on the board. As you mentioned, Sentinels here getting the exact contrast of the beginning against the other 2 teams from China. They are white hot. Zekken is looking like an easy MVP shout for this map.
Good start, yes, but it's about how you close here in Masters Toronto. We're going to second half of Sunset.
Watch Sideshow. Let's go check him out. Wait, let's see. Are they going ads or are we interviewing? Sure, let me see what the hell's going on here. Which one do we want to look at first? Not do we want to look at either of these. Sake. Chat. I'm worried that I'm going to get banned for this. How is he doing this? Fia with the Prime, thank you so much. I'm worried that I'm going to get banned showing his stream, and he's out here doing this. This is absolutely crazy behavior.
Yeah, I need to take a shower after this. The last time when I butted my head, though...
How is that a sentence? Last time that I butted my head. How is that a sentence that anyone says normally?
Thank you. I'm not even fully butted up. Bro.
How's that a normal sentence that comes out of someone's mouth? What's the other guy doing?
Oh, I don't need
need to see the fucking nips.
Oh my goodness, dude. I'm not showing the other one as well. He's got Sideshow's stream up as well. Absolute clowns. Absolute clowns. Chat, what's TMV doing for... I'm actually speechless. Ploop with the prime, thank you so much. Potato_feet. Somehow Potato Feet is probably more of a normal person than Sideshow and TMV. The Twitch name Potato Feet. TMV is eating edible glue used in cakes. Oh, but that can't be bad, right? If anything, if it's used in cakes, it must be pretty nice. No?
This econ rating is a measure of
That makes the other one look a little bit normal, to be honest, when he's barring himself up.
Zekken, of course, only dying 7 times and getting 20 kills. He's obviously going to do well here.
I think what's actually most interesting is the
Apparently
fact
it's
that
nasty.
Marga and Happyway, their numbers are actually very high, despite not being able to get a ton of kills. That's because SEN were constantly putting them on the eco.
Not
So they
Essence
weren't
with the
actually
prime. Thank you with the 6
spending
months,
a
dude.
ton
Thank
of
you,
money
thank you.
throughout the half. It was just complete control by SEN. You look at the timeline. XLG, they're just
Jaded Apathies as well with the prime. Thank you so much, dude.
couple,
Thank you,
then
thank you.
Broken economy again.
He's eating edible glue. One's buttering himself up, and the other's eating edible glue.
Who have been called upon by
Sure.
the whole region to stand in the way of this Sentinels Juggernaut that so far has picked and been picked by only Chinese rosters. And every single time, Senna
Turn
had
up
to
the
adjust
commentators.
coming into a series. Slow
I
starts
turned
for
it
the
down
BLG
this
and
end.
Wolves
They
games.
started
This one,
talking
though, looks
about...
like Senna focused on their own game. Let's see if Raj
I don't know. I heard something about nips, man, so I just lowered the sound. I can't even remember the pistol, man. I've just seen Sideshow with butter all over his head, and I can't even remember who won the pistol. It must have been Sentinels.
Wanting to ensure that no one from Sentinels is getting too active, that they're not trying to throw an early
Came here
haymaker
to
at
escape the
them.
buttered egg, bro. I need to erase it from my brain. I can't think properly. Okay, 1-0.
Break another potential tripper market that's also not there. It's just a cam watching.
Second raid boss, yeah.
I like this early round activity for XLG, just trying to take this Sentinel. Util
Oh
off
yeah,
the map.
they did the fight over towards here and got the trades out. Yeah, I'm back.
He's in the B site while the team is trying to
He doesn't
execute
know.
onto A.
I don't know if Celsius is aware. Oh, he's not!
Yeah, and they can go back on this one.
Now, quick pivot back as you would expect. This guy.
Okay, Sheilai
star
have a
so
good
far for
chance.
XLG. Previously,
Sheilai have a
considered
good chance
brilliant,
because they
but
should be winning this
often
pistol.
overlooked player
Raga
in
should
Raga's
know that they're
shadow.
going to react over towards middle, so he shouldn't be peeking this, he should just be lurking. Nice, okay, I like that a lot from him.
Lurk position trip is going to have to be broken by Narrate. Just aware that he has some opportunities to take tools against players as the spike goes down. Planted for B main on the stairs.
Wait, they're playing good.
Zekken hoping an opportunity might present itself. But XLG disciplined in this post.
Let's see what Bang's Omen's flash is like. It should be Omen flash for Omen flash. Maybe my Omen should have gone a little bit closer, but it's okay.
Aftershock already getting drawn out now. Relay bolt throw on the side of Happyway, the one who set things up. But all of a sudden, Sentinels back in with numbers. Did he try to hold it down? Has 2 flashes to work with, and Raga tucked to his left. Surely you can do something with this, but instead, Narrate just ruins him. John taken down through the smoke.
Does he think that was the diffuser? Ooh, beast, man, beast. Okay, they're still in it. Nice though, 1v3. Dude, I really needed Omen to be on plant default here, so you can Omen flash reactively for whichever way they go. Like, if you got Omen flash, you should always be in this corner. It's so good for it.
Back in from Boba. Midi caught awkwardly.
Damn, nice round from him, man. Really good.
With a bayonet.
Desperately needed.
Yeah, he bailed his team out.
Pick up for XLG. There are some smiles too.
Okay, full eco. Because let chat, think how good an Omen flash is here. Right, they go out, you can duel over towards, like, all the sides don't get hit by your own Omen flash. But it hits all the positions that you want with the Omen flash. Like that guy needed to try to get this goal. That was a nice try from Sentinels here. The Omen flash was nice though.
Awful good fertilizer out there in LA.
That was a wave of utility, a nice trap setup from Sen, but simply not the weaponry to capitalize off of that effort. Celsius all alone and with little to no hope at this point. XLG do a great job absorbing those swings. Even stunned up, dealing
Raid the
with
trap play. Yeah, it was a good go for
sliding
it.
his way in there, creating space.
Okay, 1-1 on the pistols, and Sliggy gonna have a really good bonus into this one.
Damage to midi. This is exactly what XLG need to get back into this half. They know they're right back in the mix.
Well, Zelsis trying to get busy.
Trying to get paid, trying to get a little extra cash from the bundle.
Listen, it's about just maximizing your cut per second out there on this stage.
Oh yeah, he was min-maxing the classic 1v5 for sure. Respect.
Reloading. So Sentinels trying to go for the gambit into B main here, but the ball line is not really enough to give them the edge.
Flawless now giving XLG prime opportunity.
Don't look.
Avert your eyes, Cubit, if you're squeamish.
Look away. Prime opportunity here for a bonus round pickup from XLG.
Yeah, it's a really good bonus buy from them, and they want to go fast over towards A, at least A default. Recon gets shot. What's the reaction to this?
Slow down.
Don't.
But for how long?
Nice.
Sees what he needs to at that shoulder peak. Front line comes in and Raga tries to soar into the side, but Narrate clips his wings.
What a sick off angle from Narrate.
Yeah, I mean it was nicely done from Narrate, but I kind of actually really like this from Sliggy. If he pathed a little better here, this is like really nice.
That's where Happy Way is always a threat. I think Zelsis has learned his lesson about leaving that B site early.
He just throws down.
Like for a bonus, I thought this was kind of nice, to be honest.
Are pretty easy to break now. You don't have to commit a paint shells or aftershock like you did on the very old version of Sunset. That's going to be taken out by a Happy Way, and now Zelsis has to fear a little bit, though that cam is going to cover the full cross. The one he's got thrown up in market is XLG, taking their time, peeling away from A, working into mid.
Zekin likely going to be in a 1vx scenario in a moment.
Cam broken. Happy Way working his way into B.
I like that idea. Let himself be pinged, but the timing isn't quite line up. Zelsis realizes, yes, yep, Happy Way is here, as always.
Dude, what a weird round.
Able to get the better of him. Winning that individual fight out is huge.
Yeah.
And this would be a pretty strong conversion on the buy round for Sentinels getting back into this half. Fever's brought down.
Okay, but this is the round. This is the round. And I mean, it's a Chinese team, so they could go for the attack op, but
with
don't think they will.
Zelsis backside with the monsters. Deny Happy Way. This high impact kill. The angle that Narrate chooses to take there is so unexpected, unorthodox. And because Raga is running forward on the Neon, no one has an opportunity to trade that at all. Love the way he plays that. Full buy from XLG. Economy on the line. They are maxed out. They've got all those heavy armors, everything that they need.
What?
Well, that Recon Bolt not exactly having the intended effect.
Pretty similar open for the Chinese side, leaving Happy Way over towards B main.
Skate park clear.
I love to double back and just apply some pressure mid.
Skate park clear is crazy.
Into elbow, but it looks like Sentinels want to go for the re-clear. The Prowler does connect, but they don't want to over-push this.
This mid pivot for Sentinels is probably expected, but maybe a little earlier than otherwise. Didn't think it would come.
Look at how much util they just threw at Coconut to get him out of there. Aftershock, multiple Prowlers.
Raga spotted out early. Relay bolt thrown to at least give Zekin a safe retreat.
Oh, this is nice though.
Narrate here.
Wait, this was actually nice. Most teams don't do this
Raga's
enough.
pushing in on me, he's so deep, and Narrate's having to deal with him.
This is a shame.
Briefly
This
by
was
the
actually kind of
relay bolt.
nice. The fake over towards market
Really
pressure into the insta-hit over towards middle.
XLG with that pick off on the Neon. Beaver very patient on this line, but Zelsis doesn't give him enough
Too
leg
patient.
to
I
make
think he
him
should have had a
solid.
kill ages ago.
Remember,
He's trying to get more.
He's in the A side, creeping up on the Prancer.
Rough round from Viva here.
Sentinels looking dynamic here. 2 rounds in a row after a shaky
Okay, I
start
kind
in
of
the
liked.
second half.
I liked the macro play. I thought this was cool, to be honest. The little fake over towards here was very nice. I didn't see what happened over towards B main. I guess they cleared it early with the camera.
Narrate is coming up in these rounds. I was talking about in the press conference the other day that back when Sentinels had
MXN,
that
thank you so much.
tragic
Thank you for doing that, bro.
showing at
Appreciate the
Bangkok
prime.
early in
Thank you
the
so
year,
much.
He was so focused on his individual play, And it makes sense. When he was in EU, he was much more of a star.
He's talking to the guys on A main.
SEN, realizing his time has gone on, he just needs to support everyone else. But he still picks his moments. He still wants to find the
yeah, I mean,
moments
he's talking about these two, right? Because I'm seeing my Neon be here, and these two are still chilling.
A bit harder. It's going to be a fast hit over towards the A side of the map, though. Wide second already on the line. Raga chunked down to 10. John is able to finish the job. The classic 1-2 punch.
Yeah, Outlaw can pretty much one-shot everyone.
Always in an awkward spot.
Especially everyone that's alive now.
All of XLG now just stuck in elbow. The entire Sentinels team here.
22-9.
You can always expect Zekken to have the Outlaw on hand.
Nice little high-low.
These rounds where the opposing team has a depleted economy.
Happyway can only do this for so long. He still needs to help Midi get into the site. There is none of that breach util for the attackers to play off of, and only 2 stingers. And a team on defense that is respecting them enough to hold these lines, not good chasing kills.
Over on this map? No, the server's so fine on this map.
Hoping that someone may overextend.
There's nothing wrong with their comp, it's just like traditional.
Simply not going to be the case. The hope for XLG is going to be this next round, the full buy where they have both initiator ultimates to work with. However, it's likely going to be the exact same case for SEN. Midi dealt with Happyway. Now spotted out, and it's only a matter of time for him. John will love to get involved, and that's going to get him the rolling thunder.
They got
looking to be explosive.
Hey, we got ults. Breach ult, Fatal, Breach ult, Solo.
This, of course, is XLG's map pick.
Ooh.
The map that we don't really see anything of them prior, and have just started to see Sentinels pick this map themselves after banning it in their first game in Toronto.
That was a ridiculous first kill from John.
Yeah, no, that was a crazy first kill from John.
And caught a headshot on Raga. That is tough.
Okay, last row, go at it.
Happened in this game. Happened there on the attack side, and Raga was walking up for a swing in that same position. Timeout called here by XLG. You can see some frustration starting to bubble forth from Havoya. Realizing that, yes, Lotus is a great map for XLG. It's one that SEN are happy to pick into them.
Why does no one play KO Gecko anymore? Honestly, there's a chance Heretics play it, but I guess we won't know until stage 2 now. Because they like to use the KO Neon.
Really touching on one of the criticisms that has been levied against XLG during this run is that they're too reliant on Raga and Happyway. And of course, the team were displaying.
These first seeds don't look like they had extra time. That's my worry at the moment. They're playing it way too safe.
Think about the volatility of Billy Wolves, their play styles.
I thought everyone would understand, like,
is the case of Happyway and Raga.
In my opinion, what you should be doing to kind of get top 4 in this event easy is one of those teams to just come up with stuff that people aren't used to playing against that has good thought process. Like, I think the best example is Gen G Sunset. If people did that on more maps, you have that Deadlock, Viper kind of pressure, and like the good thought through it, you would win the map if you do it first time. And then obviously if you do that as the first seed and you have the demos, like, you would beat all these teams.
Absolutely throwing themselves at this.
They're all playing it like really safe. You know when teams talk about like playing not to lose, like that's what I think they're doing with the comp picks, to be honest. They're like, oh, this works, this is safe. You should just be going crazy with it. And the fact that Gen G is more willing to do risks than anyone else puts them in a really good spot. Maybe the other two.
Over on the B
maybe
side,
RRQ, maybe
just to make it seem like there could be a lurk coming in. Happyway has certainly been happy to do that on his lonesome, but the bulk of the players are working towards A-Bang. Oh my god, barely caught twice on the run. Raga's hungry.
A nice hit though.
Happyway actually pushed up the left side at the same time. So
tried to do the smoke dodge. Yeah, that's a good example though as well, right there. They're kind of adapting on the fly. It's like stuff that they've seen already. Recon
This is
smoke
exactly
to
what
dodge.
they needed. They have to worry about Link right now. There's no smoke to cover it up, and Narrate is just happy to get.
Do you think Fnatic will play crazy or they'll play safe? I think they'll play kind of crazy.
Correction he does. God, he's been good here. Trying to back away now. Rolling Thunder comes through from the attack.
I got faith the boss will come up with some stuff.
Push out of Link. Timing is everything though. Rolling Thunder. God, they're using all of it as well. Nightfall expended now by Sentinels. Narrate not quite ready to get up on this line. Good damage through the wall, and Zeltis has come to the rescue. Now, the Fate can keep moving. Raga is here in halls
Dude,
alongside
Teva
Viva.
clears back. They
Try
kind of
and
know
keep
the
eyes on
double.
this. With that
They
fast
definitely
lane
know
make
the
it
double
down,
now with that
Raga shrunk
recon.
down to 8. These next couple
Great
of shots
shot.
critical for the Duelers. They do get second. But now it's on Viva. 1v2, Zelsa's on the line. Viva down to 20, and that'll do
Close.
it. They've done enough, Sentinels.
Ooh, very nice, man. Very, very nice.
XLG just could not extract enough value out of the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury combo.
And so it's too
They
good this map.
sent out towards Link. Even stunned up. There it was launched into the air. I thought spotted, but spam never came through. Coconut just fully isolated, wrapped by the flanking Zelsis, encircled, dealt with. And then trading things out in the 3v2 are SEN. They are too clean on this map. It was a bold choice for XLG to take them here. Historically,
okay,
for
6
Sentinels
chances.
Since the John Cutie and
6
Zelsis
chances,
iteration
and
of
they
this
use the
team
ults into that
began.
round.
And they are as good as ever. This would require a monumental comeback, but second is too good right now.
In a market that would least XLG have been able to set up a staging ground. This will leave Zelsa's looking a little bit stranded, but do they check this corner? Absolutely not! A freebie for Zelsa there as Raga deals with a bit of the lecture.
Dude, Zekken went crazy this game. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I mean, G-Light picked their best map.
Above China's #1.
Second, just dropping a 20 bomb in the first half of that game. Had XLG on the back foot the entire time. They were getting constantly echoed. They look a bit out of sorts, perhaps a little nervous on their debut. But with Lotus up next, maybe they can bounce back.
401 ACS, 27 kills for Zekken. A masterclass on Sunset. We're going to step away with XGB and the Atlas
Zekken, though, he
We're going to break down our first
insane,
map
man.
of the
Went
series.
insane, man. Still standing by that take group teams won't win. Nah, dude, if all these fast seeds are playing it this safe, man, they just wasted their advantage, in my opinion. Red card? What, for the veto red card? Honestly?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Not the worst red card.
Hey.
Give the whole team a red card for the veto.
Let me show you how the fuck's done. Oh man, I was just getting warmed up.
Spike defused.
Okay, chat. I will be back in a little bit, right? The Plinker, thanks so much for the Prime, mate. Thank you for doing that, bro. Appreciate the Prime usage. Thank you for the support.
Toronto, how are we doing so far? Do we have any Sheila fans in the house? Ooh. How about Sentinels fans? I'm already pasty. I'm yelling way too much. I need to drink some water. It's time to hydrate, everybody. Let's get our waters up and let's have a little sip and make sure we hydrate between the maps. Ooh. Yo, go back. Why is everybody so shy? Just start drinking. I'm asking you to drink. Yeah, yeah. That's going well. Anybody else drinking in the crowd? Put your cups in the air. We're gonna try to find you. Just drink like it's Harbor. You know, Harbor's all full of water. There we go. Oh, we're going back and forth. We're going back to me. What's going on? Come on, let's cheer for Sentinels one more time, chat. There we go. We got a little bit of it. There we go. Take a sip. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. It's okay. That's right. H2O. High quality H2O. That's good to go. You don't have to cheers. Get that sip. Get that sip in. Get that sip in. Chat, do we know how to drink? Do I have to give rules on how to drink as well? There we go. There we go. How's that water? Oh, got caught off guard. All right, all right. Okay, make sure you get your bathroom break too, because the match's about to start soon. So let's go ahead. Thank you so much, everybody. We're going to go for a quick break. We'll return for map number 2 between Sentinels and Sliggy.
It's another great start for Sentinels here. I'm now joined by their coach, Kaplan. Now, I think at this point, you're an expert on a VCT CN team. So tell me, how different or similar were XLG compared to Billy and Wolves?
Similar in the sense that we're confident no matter what. Different in that so far it feels a little easier. Kind of nice. They, picked a map we just smoked a team on, picked us, and let's see if we can prove that was a bad idea. Keep it up.
It doesn't get better than that. Thank you very much, and good luck on map 2.
And there you heard from the coach of Sentinels. I mean, guys, it doesn't, he's not lying. I mean, it was a 13-6. They looked really good. Yeah, they looked really, really clean. And it just felt like XLG were scrambling to find any kind of an answer for what Sentinels were giving them. And as a matter of fact, this actually takes us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day, because this one's going to go to Zekin. We didn't get a chance to talk about him in the pre-show, but we're going to talk about him here, Kakuka, because this kid is absolutely insane.
We knew we didn't have to speak about him in the pre-show because we expected to see this place. We were speaking coming into this matchup how Raga was a big win condition for the side of XLG. So Zekin just had to be back on this performance, this 4K here to start warming up things for what the rest of the map was going to be looking like, especially on that attack. A 20-7 half for him, a huge impact in every round. And when we speak about setting your superstar up, everybody in Sentinels showed up for Zekin, and he himself individually did not let us down.
Damn.
Raga was the win condition for XLG when they played back in China, when they won the trophy of the CN League. But here, it was all about Zekin. This was an absolute takeover of a map from him. And be it the nerves, the pressure of coming to a big stage, or just having a substitute player in, I think you have to say that XLG's fundamentals were slipping. They were not clearing corners. The trading wasn't perfect. Some players were whiffing. And in each one of those moments where they're making these little mistakes, Zekin is sliding around every corner, getting 3 kills and punishing them. He was so quick and just so damn confident this map.
And his counterpart, I think that Sentinels did a very good job at understanding. I know that we were here in Celsius at the beginning of the day saying, I'm going to get in Raga's head. And I think he did, because they understood that he was, as you're saying, Mimi, a huge win condition for him. And it led into some moments where he was going for the hero plays, maybe going into deep, maybe trying to make a difference. But Sentinels was so ready to deal with this duelist.
On their defense side in particular, I think they did a great job of playing a little further back than you normally expect. They weren't fighting for mains quite as often. Instead, they were playing some more
those are what?
passive
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the gifted. Thank you for doing that.
Where when that
and
Neon dives
JKM
in,
as well.
Raga
Thank you
is
for the prime.
sliding into a crossfire.
And
he goes down, and because it's Neon, it's really
I say
hard
that
to
with the prime
have
as well.
perfect
Thanks so much,
spacing
dude.
with that pace. So Raga dies, and then there was just a ton of 4v5s that Sliggy got put in that they could not recover from.
Yeah, it was very clear that the changes that they had to make, and also the fact that Sentinels are coming out of the gate really swinging, kind of sets the stage for what you saw right there. 13-6 Sunset. So we're going to put that one in the drawer for now. Let's go ahead and worry about Lotus, okay? If you're XLG, all right, you know what? Forget it.
Haven't seen
we lost
Slideshow
that
stream
first
yet,
map. Let's
sadly.
bounce back. We're still the #1 Chinese
We
team
checked out the
coming
half,
out of the
man.
region, so let's go ahead and see if we can win out on Lotus. But the thing is, though, Kakuka, is I think Sentinels might be okay on Lotus too.
Exactly. They feel very comfortable. They've already played it twice in the tournaments against the 2 Chinese teams
Sideshow
already.
is 0 out
and
of
to me,
11
as
on
we were
predictions.
seeing in that graphic,
There's no
Sliggy is
way.
going to be starting on the attack. It
that true?
scares me. The Sense has the same read and is going to have the same effect. I love the fact that Happyway was very confident in getting some of those picks, especially on both sides, on the attack and the defense. I think that on the defense,
yeah.
he was doing a very, very good job, and I hope
And that's
that
like
is going
hard
to
if
be
you
a
tried
change
to do
coming
that.
into Lotus. But another worry that I have for the side of XLG is the fact that with the Tejo out, I feel like we're going to
He
see a
didn't get
repetition
any-
of
he
the
didn't get
composition
any
that we
picks,
just
right?
saw on Lotus, right? Which is what they were running before running the Tejo and whatnot. And I feel like Sentinels
So he
are
said
going to have
Wolves
such
were
a
going to
good
beat
read because it's going
Sentinels
to be
as
very
well.
similar to
Yeah,
Sentinels.
could very well be the case here. Of course, excuse me, Coach Avoya is going to have a lot on his shoulders here as he gets ready for map 2. Yinsu standing by with him to get his thoughts.
I'm now joined by the XLG coach, Avoya. First of all, happy birthday. Second of all, that was the first time we saw Midi play on stage with your roster. Tell me what we can expect from him role-wise and impact-wise on map 2.
Oh, sorry. First of all, thank you for the question. Thank you for your wishes. And, you know, Midi came too late. I hope we had a little bit more time to adapt everything. But I think so far in practice he did pretty well. So I think map 2 is like, for us map 1 is warm up because we haven't played on international stage yet. And I hope we are doing better now.
I hope it's a good birthday gift for you today and good luck.
Hey, well, happy birthday to Coach Avoya there, of course.
Backpack as well with the Prime.
We'll
Think of the 5 months.
What happens, because he was talking about hope, and I think that I don't want
This guy,
to hear
yeah.
hope
Honestly,
going into
I respect
a
a man on their
situation
birthday
like this, Mimi,
that gives
because I wanna know
Sentinels
that
their
these
own
guys have the
birthday present
confidence
of their best
to be
map
able
as
to
his
force
pick.
this map 3, and I don't think I got
Sometimes
that
you
from
gotta,
that
sometimes your birthday you gotta,
if they're
you gotta
gonna come
give,
back and win this
gotta
map,
give to
and Hope
others.
did not cut it for Billy and
You
Wolf.
gotta spread,
got
spread the
beaten on this
birthday
map
cheer.
by
Give
Sentinels.
presents
A
to
player
everyone.
I want to shout out beyond just the way he's popping off on the stage, but Zelsis I think is a monster on this map. If they play another Neon comp and try and go into C hits, I think Zelsis does a great job as an anchor on the Vice there at varying his setups, at playing different positions, and almost always punishing that dive player.
For Sentinels, as you're saying, there's no reason to change up their composition. If I'm not mistaken, XLG has already locked in their agents.
Yeah.
So this is exactly what we saw in Sansa. This was what I was expecting since, you know, moving away from the Tejo.
Sure.
And a complete repetition of what we saw on the first map.
Just,
and as I was saying, if Sentinels already had a
standard
read,
comp.
the Viper, the Omen, the Vice, they're going to have such stopping power. They have all the things, all the ingredients that they need for a recipe of success in this defense.
XLG though playing solo controller on Lotus. Most of the top teams on this map have been playing or are going back to playing the Viper Omen instead, and it does limit your options on attack side. It's harder to get lurks into A. It's harder to go.
Take me back to the Teo meta. I mean, this is better than Teo meta. I really thought teams, especially the Teo, and like especially the first seed teams, were going to take more risks though. I really did.
They're going to be a little telegraphed on this attacking side. You don't have as much variety, and you can't create quite as much
I
of a
thought we were
going
gonna
to
come up with some cool stuff,
You can
but-
with that Viper.
We're seeing some of these.
I guess
agents get locked in
Eli
here. I was curious to see what
had
we're
a
going to get
player
from
change
Zelsis. He
that
obviously
kind
goes
of
for that
wrecked him a
Vice
little bit.
Very
But
good. It's going to be a great counter.
I don't want to scrim this
for
guy.
the,
Not really, Bacon.
Neon as well here, and we'll see. The thing that's worrisome to me here, Kukuka, is that this is the same composition. We just saw it happen. We saw their struggle with the spacing. We saw all of those struggles on the screen. I don't know if they have enough time to fix it, man.
And worst thing is that Narrate is also having a very, very impressive tournament. I think that on the previous map, he was a little bit of an unsung hero because he created so many situations, so many circumstances for retakes and whatnot, that I feel like, especially with Zekken on the race, he's going to have that same impact on Lotus.
Well, the question we're wondering is if XLG can force a map 3 or does Sentinels end it here and now? Let's send it back to your casters to get this show going. It's Uber and Wyatt yet again.
Terrifying pistol and eco play. Incredible fundamentals, trading and spacing, and, well, Happy Way and Raga dominating. Those are the 3 win conditions we outlined for Sliggy Gaming at the start of this series, and only the last, only one of them.
Came here from Sideshow chat. Yeah, we checked out early, man. Holy hell.
And on the opposite side, we are looking at Zekken as
Sorry, you had to endure that.
best. And now going to Lotus, Raze, that's his OG agent. That is the agent that
Okay,
he made
Sentinels
his name
on defense.
years ago when we're thinking
We got
about those
G-Lai on
XZ
attack.
days.
And it's
Just
at least
the other
1-1 for the
day against
pistols.
Billy, he was a dominant force.
Come on,
and
man. Give me a game.
right now. That was an all-star performance on map 1. XLG.
Jedi goes out towards A, doesn't see anything, but they got the cameras. They know that no one went
They
aggro.
need to get their heads in
With the camera, they can walk
right
out
now.
towards here. They see the one way over towards C, nothing over towards A. With a double smoke comp, you do expect a bit of aggro.
They're the only NA team in the upper bracket remaining. Narrate has looked
Yeah, it goes
inspired
close.
today.
Here's the wall.
Always unexpected, ridiculous off
Okay, looks
angles,
like they made some
grab
kind
after
of... Oh no.
grab.
I was going to say, looks like they
Shield
made
wall
some
drawn
kind
out
of plan
here by
around
Happy
this,
Way.
but...
And the rest of XLG
Just triggered
starting
early.
to file into rubble. Rotates being drawn across the map by the defenders.
That's Dude, just jump spotting on C, pressure
Oh
into
boy.
Raga in
Oh
mid-guard
no.
and stock
I'm
this
so nervous for it.
situation. Zelsis doesn't want to give them an inch, he doesn't want to swing. He's gonna wait, and there he goes. Emerges with a right click, and it's another one for the 5 merchant. And the door shuts. Narrate with the swing.
Wait, what's Zelsis doing?
Zelsis eventually brought down. Narrate also.
He got his knife out ages ago and he just kept it the whole time.
But the spike's loose. Second might have a timing here. Disrespect the
Did
poison.
he drop his
Push
gun?
through seems to be the plan.
Did he drop his gun, try to pick up another gun?
Step up on the side, Paranoia cut through. Happy Way tucked along with Coconut.
Good nade.
Shell's definitely going to rattle the cage a little bit. There it is, Happy Way brought down by it, but Coconut and John. The one way being respected. John swings.
Hey, nicely done. Nicely done. Okay, maybe we got some in here.
Disastrous
Do one on the pistol.
pushing into Zelsis.
Yeah, I gotta see the Zelsis replay. He throws the gun to pick up another gun. It's the only explanation, and they missed it.
The patented Zelsis arc
Ah,
rose
dude.
at the top right
Missed it.
that gets the blind onto Midi. Second had a lovely nade there towards the end, but it was just John stuck in waterfall that entire juncture of the pistol round. No HP, caught off by the dark cover one way. Brilliant start.
Interesting.
6-1.
Not against the double marshal.
In VCT China. Definitely their best, but I mean, Sentinels have already handled BLG and Wolves.
That being said, they've shown a lot. XLG should be very prepped for this, and as bold as we called it, for them to pick Sunset into SEN, it's bold of SEN to pick this into XLG.
Yeah,
this is
true.
right
They
at
were
the top
winning
of
a
the
lot.
pool.
That is Kaplan pitting SEN's best pick against that of XLG. We have a dual marshal take on this round. Okay, Zelsis. He is a wrench in the works there over at Rubble. Also confirms there's only 1 to 2 players, so SEN have every reason to stay here on the C side of the map.
Yeah, I like the gamble stack from Sentinels here. Or the Omen Flash might
Right out of that drone
stop
to get
them
the
from
trade. A
going
lot of
in.
noise here being made by
Yeah, especially with the
Raga.
pressure over
Going to
towards
open
A or
the
the
door as well.
amount of space that they
Try
got.
and keep the focus of
It's a nice call from
Sentinels
Gili.
and B, where they've been gamble stacking this entire time.
Raga
As Viva
can
on the
eventually
opposite side of the
hunt,
map has
or
been
maybe
able
throw
to
the gun over to hunt.
Control the rubble area hasn't been pushed. This is an easy rotate call into the very vacant site.
And SEN are just going to play catch up here. And I know we mentioned it a couple times, but I don't think it can be overstated how different XLG's showing on this Sunset map has been from their play in the lead up to this tournament. The same play that qualified them. Online, they never fought alone, had great setups, were always on a crossfire, or at least a good spacing double swing scenario. Can they find their footing here?
There.
They don't have much time to get it together.
And you really saw Raga online at his best playing that. Yoru especially, Chamber on occasion as well.
It shouldn't be able to do that,
Neon
to be
was
honest.
so disconnected
The gun
from
shouldn't be
the
able to
team
do that.
on Sunset. That has to be rectified.
Feels wrong.
Being here on Viva, SEN trying to get some bang for their buck at the end of the round. 2 kills for the defenders, but XLG get off to a good start on this attack side. SEN elected to start on defense here.
Happy to collect a couple kills over to their initiators, but as far as early ultimates go, it's Zelsis close to that Steel Garden. He's able to just put an easy little right click to open things up here.
Let's go, we win pistol, bro, let's go. Hype, 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 let's go.
Locking in, getting excited.
Yeah,
Raga
let's
has
see.
the Vandal into this round.
The bonus is good.
Let's see if he can do something with it.
The bonus is a good buy. And they got aggro A.
Pick up a bit of a safer angle after that pressure comes through.
He immediately bailed. I think seeing the fast lane made him feel like he was not well equipped to take that fight head on. Important round to convert on for Sentinels. Great start. Look at that pop out of B, and there's 2 players sat on that line. Coconut and Happy Way out of the game. Once again, another player doubles
They still
off
get
the
A
line.
control. They see how
Gets
much
out,
damage they can
realizes
do.
Raga's coming for him now too.
Raga's still alive.
I'm sure XLG wanted to get
They just
towards
need to
B,
get
but
some
realized
kills.
They just have to get
That's
into
it.
A
All they need to
fast
do
and
is
all that.
bit of damage.
Fighting occurs in main. A lot of damage done to Narrate in Zekken. Perhaps if they had real weapons, those would have just been straight up kills, but maybe the low HP could be enough for XLG to get back into this.
Sees in towards Pit. That is definitely going to catch on the Midi, decaying him
Chris?
down, holding in place, and so Viva gets overwhelmed. No chance for Midi to try and trade there from lower Pit. Gonna have to be a fast play now here from Sentinels. When Mini tries to gum up the works, it's Raga dealt with.
Okay. Ended up being pretty nice from Sentinels, to be honest.
Just enough rope to trip themselves with in that round. Giving some space, waiting to double or triple up. Very nicely handled, that pace coming in from the attackers.
Yeah, there are multiple players stunned up. That fault line comes through from Midi for Viva to try and swing off of here. Look at that. 3 of them, in fact. Really hoping there would be maybe 2 players up there. Certainly not 4. One of them is able to get out of the way.
The code fight B after losing A, yeah, it was nice.
And honestly, Sen was such a clean
Again, they're very proactive. Also, Zelsis was a little bit of a lunatic, but obviously he had his one-way here, and he knew it might just be 1v1. Okay, we got some good ults though. We got a good attack ult in terms of the Omen ult, and then obviously Zelsis with the Vice ult of his own. This is a cool recon. How do they do that? Off the back wall, I guess. Or over like this. Either way, recon that lands here. This is a good default from G-Line. First 20 seconds, they found the wall when they've triggered it as well. Question mark right over towards here. Yeah, you can see Zelsis ready for the hit. He's just going to insta-pop his Vice ult.
At the very least, that will keep Zelsis feeling threatened as things progress.
We've seen how hard it is to sort of trigger that wall without, you know, like a Euro clone or something similar with these neon comps. You do risk that little shoulder peek out on the
spawns, and then does he pop the ult, or do they? Okay, saving it for the retake. Dude, it's still not too bad from G-Line. Imagine they can get a good plant here. Wait, they take heavy control. They can maybe get a good plant.
Still got it. It's going to be ripped right now.
I think they missed something. Damn, dudes. Well, that was so easy for them.
Combined for 4. Finally, Midi will have access to his weapon, but not before.
Yeah, I think they missed a bit of a trick here, to be honest. They took heaven control. There was only here that they could be, and they could have got the good plant for Mound. Then they would have been in a safe place for the Vice ult. I mean, Zelsis did really good. He played it very well. Absolutely sent it in with his ult.
So advantages continue to cycle for Sentinels. Can't be mad at XLG trying to get some playing space. That is always a win.
Yeah, the only thing you can be mad at is that plant here.
On C. They're not able to push far enough to get out of the Steel Garden. They didn't have an opportunity to retreat to a little pocket that was on the edge of halls. So ultimately dealt with so easily as they just have classics.
Reward for it. Maybe they have to buy backup guns as well. I don't know. It's like they didn't plan for the ult. Is what it felt like. Nice pathing from him. He looked pretty hard to shoot when he did that. He didn't commit too heavy.
No more control util.
I think EME and APAC teams have better mechanics as an aiming ability.
They can't cover off stairs. They can't cover off B upper.
I would agree with
APAC.
APAC.
Safe trigger of the shield wall on C either.
About the other teams.
Looks like the split attempt for B.
I don't feel like when I watch EMEA has significantly better aim than America's. I think I can give you APAC. APAC's are like aimless, to be honest. Especially when you've got PRX. They just fight better, I guess. They're always on the same page.
XLG hoping to fight with it, but there wasn't really an opportunity. Decken gets in there, downed by Midi Stinger, and Shorty, yep, will get the job done. Smoke there over towards that baby door direction. Viva needs to make a decision here. Can he peek on a timing with Happyway? It's awkward with the Marshall to try and get a retake, and now he's going to be revealed essentially by the Prowler. Happyway taking pot shots, but doesn't quite have the accuracy.
Yeah, that's nicely handled from Sentinels.
He's not trained on the mark.
I imagine they just got the recon up.
Viva looking a little uncomfortable towards the end of the round. He'll get narrate, but that is 3 in a row from the America squad.
That's simply
the breach ult, yeah, they're pretty bad with their ults as well. We just saw it on Sunset, right? And they love it. They love it ult into an eco.
Already, I guess I'll just use it to win this anti-half buy. Why not? Free little kill to set things up.
They did it on the retake. You know when they had 4 ults on Sunset, they played heavy over towards middle on the buy round. Then used all their ults into the eco. Yeah, they're doing it again.
Anyhow, on this full buy, early A fight is going to commence. XLG getting out fast. Rather using that lane to get forward. Sen want none of it. They peel back to the site.
Looks like Coconut ultimate for some information. Zekken down, that's Duelist out of the way. Happyway leads.
He's had enough, man. He's just playing like a duelist. Great flash. Oh, he did flash back.
Trading very, very strong for Sentinels. And they swing around that corner. Bang is handled. Viva, though, low. SEN have given up this A site now.
You know that John retreats temporarily. Zels is silently working downstairs, hoping that... Oh my god, what a
Oh,
double
what a
fake
shot,
that.
though. They almost lined up here.
And that outdraw
John might get him killed.
John's direction.
Oh.
He is able to slip past it. Coconut, though, finds it. John knows approximately
dude.
where the Sova was.
Yeah, he hit him for like
Coconut
what?
holds it down while his teammate was in the drone.
Got 25, 15. Didn't hit him for much
Some
there.
of those good fundamentals that we are calling on XLG
Nice shots,
to
though.
have. Even when that execute is getting scary, chaotic. SEN are doing a nice job fighting backside, but with another great paranoia from Bang.
Enemy remains.
They're able to still double up, fight together. They clear out Zelsis, who is silently rapping downstairs. Well played.
Where is Raga? Where is Raga?
Here.
Quiet game, to say the least.
Hasn't been fully needed so far. Halfway continues to pick up some of the slack. Viva has a great round there with a Guardian too.
Yeah, there's a lot of aggro from Sentinels. What's the actual money like? 1, 2, can't buy next.
This time, no pomp
1.
and circumstance, no fanfare about this A-side take. XLG are allowed to simply walk up.
Right. In the rain. It's nice though, he's got it. Oh, wait, this is nice. Omen flash and then you push close and they just cleared here. Oh, this was cool. I looked on the minimap and I was thinking there's a little bit of madness, but honestly when you see the smoke, you see the wall, it's kind of nice.
In this round, the round
Sentinels are fighting well together. Omen flash was cool as well. Got Omen flash on top of this, push through, smoke behind in case the wall goes anyway.
Fast. Sentinels making a good decision, good read on this
Jonas,
round.
thank you so much for the tier 1, dude.
Zelsis
Appreciate it.
utility set up over to A. Everything there.
Nobody checked the position. I mean, he tried to pre-fire it in the smoke, he just missed.
Right past the shear wall. It cuts off any help for Raga, who's further kept at bay as the Thorns are on the ground. I believe there was an additional flash too. Zelsis again, that arc rose. It's just always in that same spot at upper tree. That's again the XLG duelist being disconnected, isolated.
10 seconds left.
It was awfully quick into the site, but I think they heard him cross. There was a player of Baby Door on a cover of smoke. Sensei, we don't have to fight hard for rubble this round. We're going to let you walk into that Sentinel util and hit you on the flood back in.
Neri too just able to get in a nice close-up tuck position, hold a crossfire. Obviously with good reason, we've talked so much about Zekin in this series. He was unreal on Sunset. But Narrate had so many high impact kills. Didn't rack him up to the top of the board, but he was getting on several rounds. The most important kill. This util has been really
Do you think it's currently the raid boss of PRX?
Great tournament at
Probably
that.
Forsaken, but I do want to. I think Patman's great,
obviously
man.
takes a moment with Zelsis to ask him who his best is
I think
going to be
Patman's
in
so
this game.
good.
Who is he looking at on the other side of the
Evanson,
stage?
thank you so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate the
Maybe
15
interact
months.
with him a little bit. He said undeniably Raga. And so far, he has had the
The
better of
1v3
Raga
from
in
Patman
every
again was just
single
so good,
encounter
dude.
that they have had.
You know, we've seen a similar story like this before at international events.
Wins versus
where a team
PRX.
goes
Do you
on
think
an
they have a chance to
incredible
win? Dude,
run.
this tournament's
and then
open
they
now.
debut in the playoffs
As long as people can
because they
take
get to skip the
down,
group stage, but they're fresh.
as long
to
as
the
people can
pressure,
take
to the
down,
prestige of an international event, and there's nerves. They
Genji.
get off to a slow start.
Even
mods, check out YouTube. We got some bots going on, man. mods, we got a fire in YouTube chat.
That lets us be energetic when we get to the stage. He said,
We got some
"That's a bit
crypto
of
guys going
reason why
crazy.
their starts have been slow." And XLG are just now
There's a fire in the
figuring that
YouTube
out
chat.
the
We need
hard
help.
way.
It reminds me of the team most analogous to XLG. When now G2, the Guard, debuted on LAN years ago after being on a sick run, then starting in the playoffs and struggling at their first event. Both of these teams, the two best ascended teams we have now. Hard to not draw comparisons.
What's happening? No, it's crazy over there, Sonya. Okay,
Which is a big
2
job.
hero guns.
As the top representative from their scene. Access gained to the C side, but as usual, SEN will allow for this. It'll be a flood behind the Nightfall to get back in.
The 2 hero rifles.
They got
two
the
best
luck going
angles
on.
from XLG. Raga wants to
They
push
like it
forward.
all in an
He's hungry for
eco,
that
so the
first
Sova all.
kill.
Oh no! Raga wins it out. He's first in the game. Eventually he'll fall, but he feels like he's probably done enough now.
And the fade, dude, the fade gives him so much info here.
All of Sentinels disrespecting. Here's that flood. Midi on the line. Mark down, of course. Decay.
Fader was great. Nice shot though.
Coconut still gets his. Beaver going to be pinged out to the back of the site now. Nurul
Behind the luck, yeah, dude.
Attackers at Happy Ways somehow wended his way behind Sentinels. It's all on John. Plenty to see, a lot of targets to go for, and he knows, of course, those pulsing tethers where he needs to look.
Unfortunate.
Happy Way gives him a tickle. He's got 3 bullets left in the chamber. No time to
Damn,
reload them.
nice round, dude. Coconut's shot over towards site was really important. Raga's kill over towards Waterfall as well.
Taken us a while, but we finally get an XLG.
Yeah, I mean, this could be nice, dude. Give him a bit of confidence.
They had gotten away with things just like this.
Alexi, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you.
During their run in China.
Dude, there were a lot of bots,
Finally able to flip the script on SEN, get their economy going, which has been a struggle throughout this entire series so far.
Ungodly flank timing from Happy Way really unraveled that for Sentinels. Another rubble fight here, like you said, won't contest this whatsoever. So now it'll be Raga.
Okay, recon goes out. No one shoots the recon. Let's start looking at the money.
A lot in this tournament as a whole.
Okay, big rounds. No, if Sheila win this, they're actually gonna be really close, man.
They're not sending it. They're letting things come to them, letting the game come to them.
I got him as well. Thank you so much, bud. Lexi, appreciate you doing that also. And Prodigy, thank you.
Usually the Omen and Breach.
Dude, that's the first time we've had a YouTube attack, right?
Fault line here for Sentinels.
Well timed on this pit. John throws down to stop any aggression towards C. Drone hoping to be used to clear him out, but he's able to.
Okay, they're not going to force into this one, so it's going to be a little bit late, but obviously they've got A control, so they can go back. Nick in the YouTube chat, thank you so much for doing that, dude.
Really
and
crazy comfortable trying to get through the pit.
Craziness.
So this is a pivot back
for the
to
YouTube member, thank you so much, Nick.
Are inserted.
Is there a timing out of tree to be found?
Double tree hold though. Bang with Omen Flash isn't really going to feel too comfy, especially as that door opens.
Bang takes an off angle, turns the flash. That's going to be checked for. Relay bomb comes in, but they're not ready for this. Zekin in the corner. Narrate from Upper.
Nicely done from Zekin. Man, Zekin's just him. Also, this is pretty nice from Sentinels. The first time they've actually like heavy shut down over towards door.
Not getting the connections with it. Relay bolt. I don't believe pings onto anyone there.
No, it goes past them. Onto the site through tree.
Bang just able to assist Zekin, pressed up close.
Oh, no. They got
Nick, thank you for sending that on.
Recon connected, the relay did not. Narrates there so fast to pick up Heaven.
Yeah, Recon to help him out was kind of nice as well. It's like Fader.
Duo that are trying to wrap into the site on the split from tree and main.
Okay, that was the big round though. Sentinels might run away with it after that. They got the one hero gun, they lost the 2 hero guns earlier though.
Alright, snaps himself up a big daddy for this round. Odin in the hands of the Fade.
Yeah. They should get him out for this.
Once again,
I will say one thing, like they're still C defaulting and getting rid of this wall pretty early.
More than XLG would like to see there. Oh god. Alright.
Dude, they have so much map control within like the first
what can Zekin do here?
30 seconds.
XLG trying for a bit more of a meticulous approach to this bad buy. Break crosshair with Raga, then follow up on it. Zekino gets out, he can sniff that something isn't right. Paranoia comes in, but he spaced this out a little bit with his own paint shells. Bought time now for the rest of the defenders.
So all over towards Heaven on the eco. They love it all on an eco. They get over towards site. Big jewel over towards A. This is the main gun.
Heads up hot from Narrate.
Now what? Do you go all the way back round?
Positioning of Happy Way. The one hero rifle for XLG will have to come up huge with a flank timing, something.
The Paranoia, maybe a seize to let them flood in behind, but they don't have the rim, or rather the breach flashes to work with.
Yeah, and they kind of prioritize the wrong spot. John can tank one shot.
Connects, Narrate deals with Happy Way, and Viva now takes some pot shots in through that smoke. John has to get on the defuse, but Coconut's already
not the 1 HP. Not the 1 HP. The 1 HP defuse on this. Nicely done to Zekin as well with the defuser gets his ult. It's a shame for G-Light because they kind of put their Sofa all into it, then they don't prioritize the right spot in the afterplant. I don't think they react well from getting all the info they got as well. And then the breach ult maybe plays over towards site, but I feel like the breach actually did okay.
It seemed that XLG did enough, but Zekin stepping up Two isolated 1v1s. XLG not swinging together in that moment.
Yeah. Again, it's
Like
just
Viva
another
just
round
couldn't
where they
get
use their
out
ult on
wide
Nico.
enough through door, perhaps. Pretty disastrous. So winnable. Slips through their grasp. They've got a full buy. They've got a rolling thunder.
SEN actually throw a more decisive A-side variation. A bit of rebel presence. It doesn't pan out though, XLG or elsewhere. They've got so much, a veritable ton of util to try and fight through it again. You're sliding past the shield wall. Where's the backup supposed to be for Raga?
Early in this half, they were able to get rid of those walls and then work the map, try and go for an execute late. These fast hits are just not going to pan out when you're not getting accurate information on the Vice. You just cannot run into Zelsys setups like that.
Are they assuming that Zelsys is at A again? There's no attempt to force that wall out.
Being forced to teleport away now, so XLG are going to get a bit of control towards Rubble. 40 seconds or so left on the clock.
Oh no, they're going to run back over towards C.
Hand. Will there be an opportunity to even
So Coconut can one pass some fake, and then he's got his omen ult to join the team over towards C.
At a man disadvantage.
30 seconds left.
They want to pivot
Fawns
back to
flash.
C.
3 pass and hold.
Here. Happyway tries to find a timing. He does get in first, clears out some of the thorns.
Ain't sure could hit him though. Nope, Zelsys gets to him first. A com level flank.
Oh, it's an absolute shocker from Gilai.
If
If anything, the eco rounds look a little better.
That's a save here for XLG, whichever way you slice it. They'll have high hopes to make use of this Rolling Thunder overdrive couple in the last round of the half.
That's going to be their only hope, as the cash is lower than low.
I'm telling you, Bacon, the reason he was on Beast was why
This overdrive. He has been so disconnected from the team. It's resulted in his 10 deaths at the moment. This was an issue on Sunset that simply had to be fixed on Lotus. But XLG's willingness to rush some of these hits to try to get in quickly.
You're the reason.
On 2 occasions on buy rounds, just ultimately ended up in their demise.
Okay, dude, let's just see some ults. Let's just use them early. Let's just do a set strat. Go on. Bit of pressure over towards here. Maybe an Omen ult when they go for the Omen. You can Neon, send it.
They have dodged the Prowler that Nerek just sent to get some info, so perhaps some false information. XLG, they want to contact
B
off
split.
the back of that Prowler, not connecting. Press up a bit far forward. It's a baby door. They want to get into this big site right now. Rarga going forward with the overdrive. Vulnerable up. Can he even find a target? How deep does he want to push?
Johnston respects it. They try and set up a multi-phase situation.
He did enough.
Down to 49. He's got
I mean,
himself
honestly,
two.
he did a lot.
Shows up for second.
Whoa, the nade over towards here, and he saturated out as well. My goodness, gets another nade because of it.
Now Coconut trying to figure out if there's a way to make use of this from the shadows.
Dude, Zekken's insane at the
And he goes
moment.
to the Shadow Realm. Zekken and Bang are in no hurry. That's out to Happyway, who's definitely been the most inspired component of this XLG outfit to try and make this respectable 5 rounds in this first half.
30 seconds
Can get this plant down safely, which he does. Will have an opportunity to throw that neural theft. There we go. He knows where to look.
Now sometimes even if you know what's coming, doesn't make it any easier. It's Zekken with 3.
Man, Zekken, absolute
and
monster.
SEN complete get another 8-4 half.
8-4, and they won pistol. It's rough.
That was XLG's best battleground.
2 of the rounds, XLG earning the pistol and initial anti-eco. By the way, the gun rounds dominant from SEN. They are playing so well today.
Got a quick break here, a chance for XLG to take their breath, and they need it. Stick around and see if this Chinese team can find their feet and composure after this.
Esports is a $2 billion industry now, but it all started in dingy basements and cramped living rooms.
From how the pros train to how the money flows, this G2 and MasterCard series breaks it all down.
And they would have been better off picking Wolves. I mean,
lessons for anyone looking to
I don't think they wanted a regional matchup, I guess.
Ready to learn the game behind
They didn't want a regional.
Stay tuned for what's next. You won't
I
wanna
still
miss
think that picking Sunset is absolute madness. Okay, let me mute this real fast. Ryan in the YouTube chat. Holy dude. $1 for every round. PaperX won the train. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for doing that, dude. That's crazy from you. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Chat in the YouTube. Let's get some in the YouTube chat. Let's get some W's for Ryan. Thank you for doing that, dude. I appreciate you, man. Oh yeah, Bacon. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't really know what to say with it. But like successes Toronto so far has largely been a part of picking double initiator or teams reads on double initiator. I mean, it's pretty much just old meta though, no? I guess it's like double initiator or it's double controller. But dude, everyone's just playing so standard.
Taken forward by Sentinels.
I find that so weird.
First game of playoffs. XLG languishing much as they did on Sunset. 4 attack side rounds.
It's like no one thinks that Yoru is any good anymore, which I think is crazy.
Very solid. It's time to talk Coinbase Econ report here, folks. And you can see John QD especially looking very, very good here.
PaperX, yeah, but PaperX are never included in that.
The pressure on Sentinels has felt pretty limited, even in a lot of these higher stakes rounds.
You could just see the distinct difference in the value that the guns have been getting, because on most of, if not, you know, a decent amount of the full buy rounds from XLG resulted in just 5-man running into a site where Zelsis was posted up and everybody just dies. So they're not getting really any value from the guns on those rounds, which unfortunately tells the story of their current
Genji Sunset. No, that's been the main one. The Bacon. In my head, it was going to be a tournament of that non-stop.
So disconnected from the pack, mostly due to Zelsis on.
Didn't you think that was going to happen this event too? Just loads of people just with good enough thought process that they win games with comps like that.
The Chinese region to get here.
I think I overestimated. I heavily overestimated teams. I think you're right.
The nerves away. We said they had one of their 3 win conditions in that first map and it wasn't enough. This time they got 0. Raga gets off to an A start. Let's see if it's going to be a good one. Zelsis has just had his number the entire game.
Madness on this one. Trades on trades. We've got a C push going at the same time. That's a brutal double.
Is ready for it.
Ooh.
Fever. And steps up. John is just too clean with it. It's on Happy Way, who's not been able to reprise that incredible performance from Sunset. G2 has been a little quiet.
Is it a good idea from XLG? Sure, but the execution.
You're getting an answer of Team Liquid on the train. They said in chat they were. They said in chat they were on the train. That was during the Liquid game as well, so I don't know what to think about that.
Just crumbles in that moment. Can Happyway be a hero?
Doable.
Catches John on the cross. Isolated 1v1, but
they're in chat now. What's going on here? Okay, 1-1 on the pistols. 2-2.
The nail being driven into the coffin of XLG. He swings, disjointed. He got the flash out, not the gun out. Assist Viva.
Nice. Okay.
Coconuts
we won that round, but
too far ahead on that initial
prep time
swing.
Overrated. By me, for sure. For sure, I overrate prep time. Boaster's like Boaster and RQ are my last hope.
He's allowing Qbert to watch the game once again.
If Boaster and RQ come up and they start playing normal comps,
so this is
yeah, I'm gonna be so gutted, man.
Well, I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
Boaster won't do anything wild, surely.
Praying to whatever god they believe.
I think he might, Bacon.
Blunder into the B site. Eventually, they're going to have to go hunting themselves. They have 0 info. Outside of this cam that's watching Mound, that so far has yielded nothing.
Genji? Yeah, they're the only ones.
Main position at Happy Way. He had it all to do on that corner with the Sheriff. It'll be tough to pull
It's a free site. Push behind. Obviously, they've got the Wolf info.
So close there, dying alone. Sentinel, they're just supposed to accelerate into this C site. The rest of XLG with classics only. They're the only one here to deal with them so far. Swing's going to come from Zelsis. Raga gets 1 trade.
Go on, Zekans. Go get him, mate. I know you're not going to miss any shots.
Sentinels will have plenty of application. Raga's got a Bulldog to hand currently. There it is. The quad stack. The XLG tried to set up
the 2 good stingers, man.
against them, albeit with better guns. That
long-range stinger coming into play. It's now or never for XLG. Sentinels bonus round buy is not incredible. Could certainly imagine a scenario where they want to hit just a fast B execute, get Zekin up close with the stinger, try to get him into heaven off of a double satchel.
He's got a judge.
I'd be shocked to see something like that. Oh, it does switch it up actually. Throws the stinger elsewhere. Maybe exact same plan, but just do it on C. Rarga wants to fight. He loves to fight Mound early. Did this a lot when he was playing Yoru on this
Yeah, but he can't find Mound as easy with a Neon.
We've seen so much less of
Like he does
that
less.
sort of Mound fighting
He can't commit as heavy.
here in Toronto in this current meta wire. Sen especially have not gone for those early fights.
Now look, you have that deep cam placed into Mound by Hathaway early
Yeah.
again.
So at one point they can check this cam and get info. Like this from Sentinels though. They leave one here. They got the judge, so you would imagine at the end they actually go over towards B, but we'll see. Okay, camera goes out, it spots one, and the call from Gila is to face out towards C and clear him. Okay, insta speed up over towards A after that.
To find an advantage. That's going to give away the game as well. Look at the rotation from XLG on the top of the map, taking out that Sentinel.
Big double satchel back of sight. I was going to say, man, if that smoke doesn't go down heaven, he's absolutely wrecked.
Bang, drill with bullets through the boxes. Narrate getting just the kind of engagement this Stinger player wants.
It's a nice trade.
John's actually got a rifle to play with.
Enemy remaining.
He will be the last one standing.
Spike down A.
Right for fifth, John stepped up, knocked it down.
Okay, not too bad.
Like you mentioned, not a great bonus here from Sen, but XLG get the drop on Zelsus over at Mound.
Snappy shot, yeah, it's a real snappy shot.
That's exactly why they have that cam there. They get a good little mid-round moment for Hathaway to suddenly enter it. Gets the view on Zelsus. But that's just a guy with a stinger. We have Neon, Relay Bolt. Let's just get that fast.
What's going on there, man? He's got the best seat in the house. Front and center.
Now here we go. Sentinels fully buying up into this. Narrate to the attack side, Odin even. XLG early, triple walk down the Mound side. Recon Bolt dealt with. Viva takes some damage on the jump spot, but does get the valuable early information.
XLG, yeah, I mean, this Mound position can be effective if you are able to scale off of it. But there's a sheer wall that Zelsus can use to watch for that kind of push behind Sentinels. We'll let them know at least in advance that they have a timer against them. Narrate pinged out, so he needs to back away to the safest spot possible.
Fake over towards A, pivot over towards B. And the problem is that they're going to fast react over towards C, right? Just open door.
This door toggle, Zelsus has to call
It's all down to Zelsus. How's he going to play it? Does he peek too early?
All the way over a tree on A, by the way, as they're trying to get him stuff. Rarga, again, able to find an opener. And it's a pivot back.
This is nice from Sentinels though. They left themselves the option of going back over towards A. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Sen here making a couple of rough assumptions. Narrate is getting involved here with the Odin. No one getting pinged out by that recon. Bang with a smoke on upper, but still
yeah, Narrate just never feels comfy to plant here.
This is XLG just taking the time, ready to pounce when the spike gets tapped. 15 seconds left.
Playing close and Rarga.
Dude, imagine they win this.
Ferrari pick there for Nang. Nicely jump. 7 seconds left. Still needs to be applied at some point. John taken down by Coconut. Off that push from stairs. And it's all on Bang. Bulldog with Midi and Viva standing in his way. Wraps around, but XLG are doubled up there. They're willing to take 1v1, but Bang's not going to give it the bloody.
Oh my god, every single bullet. 6 bullets, 1v2.
It's it once again.
That was sick, man. Fair play. Dude, banging second.
XLG just
wait, I think I got both of them in my VFL, haven't I? Might have to check that one point.
Bang, that initial kill, the paranoia into the
what a
swing
round,
on Rarga at Waterfall to bring it into the 3 versus 3. As Coconut just swings onto him a little bit early before the players from Heaven could descend into the site. Doesn't wait to play off the fault line or the flash.
Yeah, that's it though. That's it. That's a wrap after that, no? Everyone's one shot apart from one. They got the Outlaw out. Still got the Odin.
XLG are in so much danger.
Man, 6 bullets. That was nice from him.
At a moment that felt unlosable, there were only 15 seconds on the clock.
And now Sentinels expecting some form of reprisal from XLG. Very passive, looks over towards the A side. Inching forward on B. Outlaw for Zekken. It's a perfect round.
Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you, thank you.
Slow take of Mount using the Prowlers from Narrate. Very passive here as John just trying to ensure that no one from XLG pushes too deep. Zekken taking the peek. What? Whiffs onto Mini. Rapid share
Nice
shot.
And then Mini can just have himself an Outlaw. All of a sudden, the weaponry from XLG looks much improved.
That was bold from Zekken. He's swinging potentially into multiple angles where he could have even gone just traded out, but now Midi has picked up the Outlaw. A couple light armor / regen for SEN as they walk towards these trips necessary to break it. Spike is here.
Nightfall now available.
Fade all as well.
Bang also with the from the shadows.
Ooh, still no plant on this one. Shocks and recon, or it actually might be hard for him to plant. Might be really hard for them to plant.
Hopes to step up.
Big recon.
Oh. Not yet a plant and Narrator's gone down. The spike is loose. John's gonna come forward. It's him and Delsis versus the entirety of XLG's combined might. And Delsis.
No way! They still win this.
What an absurd way to
They
end it.
still win this. Oh man.
Sentinels descend into bloodlust. And set up
Well,
match point.
they can do no wrong.
XLG just need to rush in there, stop the spike from going down. Multiple situations now where there is little to no
Dude, how are
time
they
on
winning
the
that one?
clock for Sentinel to get the spike down. There's so much excellent pressure from XLG coming in.
The wild 2v4 to win.
Disconnected Coconut just a little bit too fast. The three of them not swinging together. Zelsis able to take advantage. The bait of the spike plant tucked into the corner to get the two-man spray down. Some elation from Kaplan and feeling
You have to have one hell of a time out here, that's for sure.
XLG are on the precipice of disaster. Sentinels, the cusp of blowing them out on both maps.
What comes next?
Sentinels, Paper X, upper. Oh, dude, that game is going to be insane. That's going to be the most viewership, though, apart from the final, right? Sentinels, Paper X.
Every player gets in there. Raga with the overdrive.
I think that's the two most popular teams.
They walk into this round at least with a Hunter's Fury they can work something off of, but send in a post-plant for the game with potentially a Viper's Pit to work with. That is a terrifying prospect.
Sentinels have 7 opportunities to close this out. And the advantage that they're going to have coming into this round feels insurmountable.
The game will be on a Monday.
From a Steel Garden and Showstopper, plus a pit for
Okay,
the
7.
Zekken just needs to
Still get a
collect
full
it
crowd for that one,
somewhere, send it in, route the XLG players.
Okay,
throw
7
down that
chances.
Viper's Pit.
I mean, XLG have a couple of ults to try stall it out a
said
little
and
bit, but
done.
with how they're playing, it's just not a thing.
Win against Wolves was called Mickey Mouse. Against BLG, Sen weren't really given credit. An easy run to playoffs, they said. Now against the #1 team from China, selected specifically by them. At what point do we start realizing that they're a separate team to what they were last year, giving them that credit? And at what point do they redeem themselves after a shocker in Bangkok?
It's slow from Sen to open things up, expecting that out of the timeout there could have been an incredibly proactive play from the defenders, pushing at them. It's Roga alone in Mount. Danger as Celsius does spot him out. As you mentioned, this Hunter's Fury available. That could be the crux of XLG winning this and staying
Gonna be like, please, can I have a smoke in heaven this time. Please.
Really angling for a powerful post plant.
There it is. Goes before he actually XX this time.
Coconut feels the pressure. It's
Ooh,
immense.
he caught up with his own flash, or?
Second now with the shows from holding on to this
Yeah,
for a
look
time.
wrong.
To upper, what's the timing gonna be?
Wait, the timing of the drop down's crazy. Should have come up on
Here
minimap
is that
though.
Viper's Pit though. All of that retake, you two gonna start to be expended by XLG.
Wild
They're gonna
here.
try to find a way
Dude,
into
look
this
at this
match.
guy. How's he here?
Seconds down, Johnny's down, and so is the Pit. On top of the Razorvine. XLG have found some step, but Bang and Narrate still stand in their way, and Bang, careful on the corner. Swing on Raga, reach low, the slide is good. And now it's Narrate. He'll be revealed in a moment, but he'll do the same. Throw that C's in. Spray around the corner, Raga to half, and out the way.
That's bold to get off of that. Mad respect to get off of that. Shot 6 chances. They got some ults out of him here though.
2 versus 2. Look at the way that they take care of Bang on that angle. Varga's movement.
Oh, it's absolute chaos, man. I couldn't keep up with it.
Position that swings wide, sliding deep. Happy Way able to capitalize off of Bang's crosshair placement being broken. The first step taken in an arduous journey back into this game. But XLG have managed to, at the very least, put SEN onto an eco. Just given they did so much damage in those prior rounds that they certainly walked away from feeling like they should have even won. SEN, all players stacked up amount, probably gets the info. What? The long range stinger!
There's no assist on.
Mr. Tall in that last retake has already fallen. Chance for a gun recovery.
Wait, where'd the bullet go?
It's exactly where Rocket gets dragged. That rate is low.
I feel like he should have got one shot. Damn, bro, that's how they end it. The long range stinger into the double send with a Bucky, and then double sheriff kill. I mean, they absolutely wrecked him, chat. They did absolutely wreck him.
One by one. Now put it all on Viva. Sentinels have no incentive to push off this site whatsoever. They'll await the chime of the victory music. Viva down to 15.
He jumped up as well, so he can't die to the shot. Oi, what a shot that is at the end. Holy, they absolutely own them. They really own them. Okay, they beat every single Chinese team. And then they got to play PRX on Monday, apparently.
China on their international debut. That's as clean as it gets. Zels is performing so well on that defensive half.
The match, I mean, they just run through him, dude.
Can't help but continue to talk about Zekin's masterclass Neon.
Yeah, Zekin's playing insane.
He is playing.
Dude, I really think I have him as my captain in the VFL thing.
And now after this, Sentinels will go up against one of Pacific's monsters in PRX.
Man,
that is their reward, Sentinels.
I'm so gutted about the first seeds. The first seeds did no real surprise.
An entire region from this tournament. And we're gonna head down to Yinsu at the stage, standing by with Zekin for the Verizon post-match.
Bacon, I'm gutted, mate.
Toronto, let's make some
I wanted
noise
to,
for the winners
I wanted
of
to
this
see
match.
something. I just don't.
Whilst I let Zels come and hype
I
you
gave
guys
everyone
up for
too
a
much
bit, I'm
credit,
going
I
to grab Zekin for a quick interview. Come and join me, Zekin. First of all, congratulations. Now, you were picked first out of Swiss stage. Did that surprise you at all? Did it make you feel extra motivated to try and prove them wrong?
No, I wasn't really surprised. I thought they were going to try and avenge their brothers, so I kind of expected it, and I was looking forward to the match. I thought it was going to be a lot of fun.
Now, your coach, after map 1, said there were some similarities between XLG and Wolves and Billy, but he ultimately felt like it was actually an easier matchup on stage once the things got going. Playing there, would you agree now you face all 3 teams?
I wouldn't say it's easier, it's just a little bit different. I think compared to Wolves and Billy, they play a little bit more standard, so it was something that we were a bit more used to, but definitely not easier. They're still really good.
Do you think when it comes to your current playstyle, would it be stronger or weaker against some shenanigans? Because your next opponent, there's going to be some shenanigans.
I hope stronger. I really hope so. But, I mean, we've faced a lot of shenanigans so far, so I hope we can keep dealing with it.
And speaking of them, PRX, they're looking super strong on a win streak just like you. How do you stop that train?
It's hard. You just got to hit your shots and be ready for them.
That's it?
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, everyone says that though. Everyone's like, you got to out W gaming, and so far no one's managed to do that. So what's going to be different for you guys?
I mean, it's way easier said than done. I mean, we're just going to come in prepared, have a good game plan, and hope to play a good match. That's pretty much it.
Well, when it comes to the shooting, you just look so great right now, Zekin. Peak performance. How would you compare this currently for you on your team when it comes to the freedom and the way they support you to the tournaments like Madrid, to Champs? Do you feel like you're getting better?
I feel like I'm getting better. I think the support I'm receiving is pretty similar to last year. I feel really comfortable on the stage. I just hope that I can keep shooting, and you know, I got really great teammates behind me, so it's a lot of fun.
Love it from you. Thank you so much, Zekin. Congratulations once again. We'll see you in a couple of days. But don't worry, you guys, the playoffs action is just
very
getting
nice.
started.
Very, very nice. Dude, short day. 2-0, 2-0.
Great to hear from Zekin there. And of course, thank you, Yinsu, for that.
Chat,
We're gonna have Zelsis
surely I get
join us
so
on the
many
stage
points
in
for
just
this,
a little
no?
bit. Saw him signing some autographs back
Where are my
there.
points
He'll be
at?
back, and we'll be chatting with him in a few. But
I
for
must
now,
get
though,
so
let's
many for
actually
this.
talk about what we just saw. Talk about Sentinels' performance there, because Mimi, they walk out of this one with a 2-0.
Oh, it just updated. 34?
Yeah, this is a super
nice.
clean game for SEN. They've completed the hat
We
trick
might actually
now.
beat
All three
Sideshow this
Chinese
time.
teams beaten to start their run here in Toronto. And I mean, Zekin was incredible today. The team looked
Full team.
really on point. It was,
I
it was
got
good. They were really
Second,
focusing on
Pushy,
keeping
Bang,
good
Foxy,
spacing,
9,
being on
Ash,
top
and
of their
Jonah P.
trading. All of those fundamentals.
I don't know what I
absolutely
don't know what I got
perfect,
first
and
week.
they're
I
gonna
don't know how
be
you
confident
check
in
that.
next
Like
game against
112 or
PRX.
something, I
we'll
think.
talk,
Ended
to
groups
Zelsis
or something.
in a
I
few
don't know. I
here
can't
when
remember.
He joins us and get a little bit more of his thoughts regarding Sentinel's performance there. But for now, though, I do want to
No Paper X, dude. I did it a day too late. I did it after the Paper X game.
I was talking to some fans. We were watching the games out in the
I
crowd,
tried to do it before the
think
game, but the
more
server
like,
was
oh,
down
yeah,
or something,
this
so I
is
couldn't
gonna
do
be a
it.
tough
So I
match.
started a
Sentinel's
day
a really good
late.
team, but also they had so many
So I
things
had to
working
pick everyone
against
that
them
played on
coming
the
into this
second day.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing with a substitute player. Everyone on your roster is making their global debut, and as a team, that's a lot of
Excuses, excuses.
especially when you're playing a team like
Chat,
Sentinels,
I would
brings
have
a lot of energy to the
lost.
stage,
I would have
has
just
a ton of
essentially given up the first game.
in that way. So yeah, it was definitely a tough one for them, and not a lot of time to bounce back in that lower bracket.
Yeah, it was a tough one without a doubt. Of course, XLG. They'll
Is
have
it a disadvantage not playing Swiss? If people are playing like this and playing standard comps, for sure.
But I think we might be ready
They don't
to
get the
go.
warm up.
Yes,
They don't
we
get the
are.
confidence.
Zelsis is here with us on the stage.
Ooh, okay.
Zelsis, my friend. Good
Listen.
to see you, buddy.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, well, first things
Chat,
first.
give me something to raid after this as well.
Hello! Can I get some noise in the house?
Dude, all I'm going to say is this. Shave your head.
Hey, I'm back. It's the bald buff.
You get it. You
It's
get
the
it.
bald
And,
buff.
and look, while you may not be follically challenged like yours truly, don't get it twisted. All right, you're playing incredible out there. How does it feel to play with this team on this stage and the journey you guys have gone through the Swiss stage up until now?
I think we've been progressing at a very fast rate. It makes me very happy. That was like our thing with this roster was as long as we're progressing, we're doing right. I think for us, we've kind of hit like a honeymoon, but like we're like a consistent honeymoon.
Okay.
I think the vibes are immaculate. I think everyone's playing well.
Where's the honeymoon at, if you don't mind me asking?
Toronto.
Toronto.
Beautiful place.
Beautiful.
You know,
Toronto.
Good destination.
There it
it's
is.
a great destination.
There it is.
So, yeah, it's just good vibes, and it's nice. It's nice to be able to pull the wins like we're doing. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it seems very different from the vibe of the team and obviously how things went at Bangkok going out 2-0 in that tournament. There's been a lot of talk about what the team did to improve after that. But how about you as a player, both in-game and as a teammate? What did you focus on after that kind of failure in Thailand to now come back to another Masters in Toronto?
I think for me individually, I was just kind of like, not like sad, but I just like wasn't mentally there fully in the tournament. It was kind of like a weird tournament for me. And I told myself I didn't want any regrets going to future tournaments. So I'm just kind of, you know, just super hyped, super energetic with the crowd. It's amazing to be able to have like the home crowd to support us. And, you know, with the guys, we're all vibing.
Dude, the Paper X Sentinels game is going to be so fun.
I think a main thing is we're focusing on having fun together rather than, you
I'm
know,
excited
just
for that.
grinding scrims, grinding practice, getting mad at each other, like mistakes, things like that. Like when we do scrims, even if we're getting owned, we're just kind of like, okay, it's fine, like whatever, it doesn't matter. Like as long as we're running the setups and as long as we're doing that and we all remember them, then that's a win for us in scrims, and I think that's a big thing for us.
Yeah, you look really in your element on the stage. Like you always stand up, you always bring the energy, but it seems like it's been
Imi
especially
has
so,
100% playoff
at
pick
this event.
down,
Last
dude.
time you got to play.
Why did the first seeds not come up with anything new? I think they just played it easy, man. They just played it safe, basically.
It's been a long time to now come back and
Didn't want to
get
take
have
too many
that
risks.
opportunity again. How is
think it's
that
the wrong
been
time to
as
do it,
someone like
but-
you who's known for being a presence on the stage?
It's definitely amazing. Like, I mean, we're always usually the fan favorites no matter where we go, but
Sure.
like North America, I mean, it's different here. You know what I mean? Like it's that energy. That
Bacon's
feels
calling
that
for
different.
insider
So
trading.
Yeah, I'm just having a great time.
You know, to focus on the matchup that you guys just had there, XLG picks you guys first. What did you guys think when you saw that? Were you like, wait a minute, are they something could be happening here? Are they like
He's still in the train. I'm in the engine, bro.
What did you
technically,
make
yeah.
of that, or did you just
It's
feel like
it's
it
a
was gonna be
runaway train, though,
confidence no
man.
matter what?
I mean, it was going to be
I don't know where it
confidence
goes.
no matter what, but someone told me, I don't know if it was Kaplan, but someone told me their coach tweeted it was a dream that they picked us. I guess it's not a dream. It's more like a nightmare, right? So,
Oh, we had it ready.
yeah, but I mean, we finished the Chinese gauntlet run, and yeah, we own that region.
Yeah, and now you won't be able to go there. So there you go. You
yeah,
did it.
hey.
Just messing with you. Of course, so man, want to leave you off on you know, shout outs. Give shout out to the community, your teammates, whatever you want to do, bud.
I love my team. I love the support. Thank you guys for all the fans, the crowd, and everything like that. I think it's amazing. Make sure you guys get your hockey jerseys and buy the Sentinels bundle.
That
That's all I got.
jersey is pretty sick, by the way.
Dude,
shout
Rob's
out
told
the
him
team
too
for
well,
making that
man.
one. Let's actually go ahead, though.
With this guy and
Close
Rob,
things out. Take a look
they
at
just
our
must.
playoff
They never miss an
bracket. It's in the books
opportunity.
here, Mimi, and we have our teams moving forward: PaperX and Sentinels.
Chat,
What do you think about playing against
Jesus.
PaperX?
What an
Jordan?
absolute
'Cause it's
banger
kind of a
game.
weird team. Everyone always thinks they can shut them
G2
down easily.
G2 should
Really
be
didn't go
okay.
G2's way in that matchup.
Right?
You know, PaperX, I'm really glad they're
Right?
having success. I love PaperX. I love the guys there. I think they're a great team. But, you know, they can win a game
Not
very
100%.
easily and give it right back very easily.
Yeah?
So, you know, it's going to be a fun series either way.
Hopefully they're just, you know, giving it to you guys.
Yeah, hopefully they just give it to us. But, you know, you never know what you're going to get from PaperX.
Yeah.
It's just so funny watching them and Alex because Alex is just
RQ against Wolves.
just raging on the mic or
Fnatic
whatever.
against
Depending on
Genji.
how you guys play, Kaplan's looking like that.
Yeah,
sometimes
you know,
too.
it's going to go back and forth.
There was a point
so-
where Kaplan was clutching the cube and was
Yeah,
looking,
squishing cube.
Yeah,
Dude,
it was
I need
very,
RQ
you
and-
can tell, a lot of sorrow.
The
a lot of
round
love.
Need
you guys
RQ and
got,
Fnatic to
Doji took
restore
the
my
little
faith in the
hat
first
and covered
seeds.
Hubert's eyes, so he
yeah,
didn't have to
that's
see.
so cute.
He did. It was actually content. It was really well done. Well done. Hey, well, look, guys, we have plenty more matches still to come here. Of course, we have 2 more on the docket. For
Oh yeah,
you all
Imi, what have you got for
tomorrow. We're
Gen
gonna
G
be seeing
Fnatic? Have you
more
got
teams.
everything in
Number
playoffs
one
right
seeds,
so far?
Fnatic, Gen G are going to be taking
That's a
the
good
stage.
question,
Mimi, help me out
Bacon.
with the other one because I'm
Chat, who did we decide that we're
RQ
rating?
is playing against Wolves.
That's my GOAT right there, every single time clutching it up. So those are your matchups for tomorrow. And of course, we'll be seeing Sentinels later on in the brackets.
Sure.
It's always a pleasure, buddy. Thank you.
She got anything crazy in her name or not?
You're
I can't remember.
Thank you.
You look a young 27.
Oh my, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So
Young 27.
Well, that's basically the best thing that's ever
Gen
happened to me
G?
today. So,
Okay.
all right, that's going to do it for me, guys. I'm going to go out
Play
there
about.
and party like a 27-year-old. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. We'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Okay, thank you so
Plenty
much, guys.
more
Thank
Valorant action
thank you
live
for watching.
from
I appreciate you
Toronto.
all.
See you
Thank you so much. I will see you all tomorrow. I will see you all tomorrow. We got another good game, so let's see what the seed ones can do. Let's see if any of them actually live up to my hype that I've been giving them. I appreciate you all watching. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. I appreciate everyone being here. Thanks so much, guys. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you for the support today, guys. Thank you. Bye. YouTube, subscribe if you can. I'd appreciate you. And thank you so much for being here. Bye, everyone.